Hello everyone, welcome to What If Naruto and Hinata Becomes Akatsuki and Destroy All Villages Part 1. Before we start, please go support ZykxDragon for writing that awesome fanfic. This is the translated version I made. There will be some mistake in character's gender, but of course Naruto is a male and Hinata female. Why stay here? Why protect people who hate me? The boy asked himself these questions in his head after they returned from the mission to the Village of Waves. He had already grown tired of people taking advantage of him and mistreating him, so he would destroy them to get revenge on them. He will destroy the Leaf Village, and not only that one, but also the sand, rock, cloud, and fog. He will destroy the entire world to create a new one where he can live in peace with the only person he loves. However, that person he loves would change him, as would the people who support him in everything, and with a dream and power he will be able to achieve his promise. Chapter 1: Despair. Naruto walked through the streets of Konoha while it was raining. The sky was sad like him. He was fed up with his sensei Kakashi Hatake only focusing on training Sasuke and Sakura leaving him aside. His partner treated him badly. His other partner made fun of him for not having a family, and he boasted that he belonged to the powerful Mizukage clan. The villagers hated him. His classmates didn't even bother to look at him. The Hokage only saw him as one more villager. The center of attention was always his brother Minato, that red-haired boy who boasted of having the chakra of the powerful Kyuubi, but Naruto knew it wouldn't be forever. Being in the orphanage after the death of his parents, he found out about the existence of his brother who lived with the Mizukage clan, but they ignored him as always because he was the only one to have the demon fox marks and his brother cadence of them, so he was in the orphanage until he was 5 years old, where he could ask his sensei for help. Irika had gotten him a small apartment, but it was not happiness, since when he graduated he found out that Irika had died at the hands of his teacher Mizuki, and that when trying to escape Naruto had killed him thanks to his shadow clones, and they blamed him for the crime since he had stolen the scroll. But when they knew everything that happened, they left him alone, but some did not believe him and tried to attack him, and he defended himself, but it was not enough since they left him almost dead, that if it were not thanks to his host he would be dead now. But in all this storm he had his light, that girl with black hair and pearl eyes, pale skin that made her look beautiful to him. She was Hinata Hyuga, the heiress of his clan. He met her while playing in the forest. He defended her from some children, and that's how they became friends. He found out about Hinata's life, how her own father tormented her. He saw her as useless. They took away her position as heiress and gave it to her sister. She felt very bad, but there was Naruto who would be by her side at all times. As time passed, their relationship grew and strengthened. Naruto had already arrived at his apartment, but he realized that his things were outside, so he went to the reception to ask Naruto, "Excuse me, but why are my things outside?" Receptionist: "I'm sorry, but the owner ordered me to take out his things because he said he didn't want to see him around here anymore." Naruto: "I see, thanks." Walking towards his things. "Brat, don't be sad, we'll see where you can sleep." Naruto: "Yes, I know, Kurama, but I can't stand being treated like this anymore. I didn't choose to be born. I didn't choose to have you locked inside me. I can't stand it anymore. I want to leave." Kurama was the name of the demon fox, or known as Kyuubi. His soul and body had been locked inside him thanks to Minato, who was his father. He knew it since he was 3 years old. Kurama had told him everything about his parents and why they hated him, but Naruto did not hold a grudge against him since he knew that he had not decided to be locked up either. "Kurama, and why don't you leave?" That answer sounded in his head: leaving the village that had hurt him so much, that caused hatred within him. If that was the case, Arya would leave the village to be strong and show everyone that they were wrong to ignore him. Naruto: "That's a good idea, Kurama. I'll leave the village and we'll find a way to become stronger." Kurama: "For the first time I agree with you." Naruto kept the few things he had in his backpack. Luckily, he kept the money he had earned as a genin. He took his backpack and walked to the store to buy instant ramen for the trip, also some kunais and shurikens. Once he had bought everything, he began to walk towards the village gates. It was already nighttime, but he stopped when he heard someone. Naruto. Naruto turned to look back and saw that girl Hinata. She was running towards him with a sad face. Naruto: "Hinata, what are you doing here?" "Hinata, I went to look for you at your apartment since I had found out that you had already returned, and they told me that you had been kicked out of the place, so I started looking for you and here I found you. Where are you going? Naruto, looking at the dark sky. I'm going to leave the village. Hinata, why? Sadly. Naruto, because I can't stand being here anymore and being seen the way they see me, with everyone only praising Minato and believing that I'm a demon. Hinata, you can't go. Naruto, why not? Hinata, because without you I am nothing, because without you I prefer to die. Naruto, Hinata, you. Hinata, Naruto, you have become the only person who cared, the only person who understands me. Approaching Naruto, the only person who would be with me at all times, hugging him, the only person I love. Naruto reciprocated the hug. Hearing those words surprised him because he had also fallen in love with her. Naruto, come with me and let's leave the village. Hinata, what? Naruto, let's leave the village and find a place where we can be in peace. What do you say? Hinata, yes, I'll go with you. Hyuga Mansion. Both had sneaked into Hinata's room to get some things, and upon entering they still found the shadow clone in sleeping clothes. Naruto, why the clone? Hinata, so my dad wouldn't find out I wasn't home. Naruto, that's a very good idea, seeing how Hinata put away some things. Just take what you're going to need. Hinata, yes, Naruto. Naruto sat on the bed admiring the girl's room. Hinata, nah. Naruto blushes. Naruto, yes? Hinata, you're crushing my bra. Naruto jumped in shock and was crushing Hinata's bra. Blushing, he looked at Hinata, who was in the same way as her clone, who was sitting next to the original. But then they heard a knock on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Hinata, are you awake? Hinata, whispering, it's my dad. Naruto, I have to hide. Hinata hid in the closet with Naruto, while Hinata's clone opened the door. Hinata-clan, yes, duh? Hayashi, I just came to tell you about something that will happen tomorrow. Hinata and Naruto were very close to each other, so much that they felt each other's breathing. Hinata-clan, what will happen tomorrow? Hayashi, you will come with me to the Yukaja complex. Naruto and Hinata got closer until they melted into a kiss that conveyed love, attraction, protection, and all the feelings they both had. Hinata-clan, why do you need me to go with you to the Yukaja complex? Hayashi, why would you commit to Minato Namikaze, since being so weak he is the only thing you have left? Hinata and Naruto hugged each other to deepen the kiss, but everything their father said they had heard perfectly, causing a tear of sadness to run down Hinata's cheek. Hayashi, so sleep, because tomorrow you will have a tired day, rest. Hayashi walked to his own room. The Hinata clone closed the door and disappeared, while Hinata and Naruto continued kissing until they ran out of air, causing them to separate. Naruto, let's go. Hinata, I won't let them take you away from me, seriously. Hinata, why yes, blushed by the kiss. Hinata took her things while Naruto put some explosive seals to use as a distraction. While they escaped, they left stealthily, jumping from roof to roof. Sakura was returning home since she had spent her time trying to get the attention of both Sasuke and Minato until they chased her away. Now she was walking through the dark streets until she noticed two figures jumping on the roofs. After sharpening her vision, she saw that they were Naruto and Hinata. She saw them as they disappeared into the darkness until suddenly a loud explosion was heard coming from the Hyuga complex. Ran to the place and saw how something was burning inside. Then she knew that it had something to do with Hinata and Naruto. With Naruhina. Both were already running in the forest outside the Leaf Village. Hinata, Naruto, now where are we going? Naruto, the ideal would be to leave the country of fire. We will stop in 3 towns to rest. Hinata, Naruto, do you think they'll chase us? Naruto, it's most likely, that's why we must hurry to go as far as we can. Hinata just nodded and followed Naruto as she remembered everything that had happened at his side, the times she went to ask him for help, the times she had lunch with him, and the few times she slept at his house, not together in the same bed but in the same room. 2 days later, Hokage's office. At this moment the Hokage, Hayashi, the leader of the Hyuga clan, Kakashi, Sakura and some friends were gathered. Hiruzen, are you sure what you saw, Sakura? Seriously. Sakura, completely, Hokage-sama. Hayashi, that damn kid kidnapped my daughter. Kakashi, I don't think Naruto is that stupid to do that. Hiruzen, calm down, I want you both to go and bring them back by any means. Ambus, at your service Hokage-sama disappearing. Hiruzen, I hope you don't do anything stupid Naruto. With Naruhinata. They were resting in an inn they had found along the way. Naruto, the best thing would be to go to the land of water. Hinata, why? Naruto, because during our journey we left a trail of scent with which they can track us, and in the country of water due to the rain the scent is lost. Hinata, I see, but lying down next to Naruto for today, let me rest, I'm very exhausted from the road. Naruto, okay, for today we will stay here. Far from the place. AMBU1, there are still traces of them that must be followed. MB2, yes, but quickly because it gets lost. The 6 ambulances that had teamed up disappeared in a blur of speed. With Naruhina. They were waking up and were still hugging each other. Hinata, blush Naruto, we have to go to get to the country of water. Naruto, okay. Naruto forcibly separated himself from Hinata. She was going to walk to the bathroom to take a shower, but Naruto's hand stopped her. Hinata, turning to look at Naruto, what's happening? Naruto had kissed her, she was still surprised and began to reciprocate. He played with her lips, something that fascinated him, and her, still kissing Naruto, pulled her to the edge of the bed where he sat with her curled up on top of him. Hinata, nah Naruto. Naruto, still kissing her, what is happening? Hinata, I must take a bath so that we can leave. Naruto, stopping kissing her, okay, go quickly. Hinata blushed and went in to take a bath while Naruto packed his things to leave. An hour later, Naruto and Hinata were jumping from branch to branch towards the land of water. They were going somewhat quickly until Kurama only. Kurama, Brad, I feel chakra signatures. Naruto, what? Hinata, use your Byakugan, maybe they are following us. Hinata activated her Dijitsu to look back, noticing how 6 buffoons were chasing them. Hinata, there are 6 ambus no more than 300 meters away. Kurama, Brad, I don't like this at all. Normally they would only send 3, they don't plan anything good. Naruto, Hinata, quicken the pace, we have to get there before they catch up to us. Hinata and Naruto ran faster, but the ambus had already seen them and also ran faster to catch up with them. An ambu threw a kunai with an explosive seal hitting a branch, making Naruto and Hinata stand in a clearing. Naruto made a hand seal and 5 clones appeared surrounding Hinata while she was on alert for the ambus as it began to rain. 2 ambus threw shurikens at them, but they were deflected by the kunai of the clones covering Hinata. Another ambu made several seals and launched a fireball which they dodged. The clones began to fight against the ambus while the original protected Hinata, who, without realizing it, an ambu came out of the ground, but Naruto jumped to the side to avoid it, but when he did so another ambu came out to stab him with his katana, but Hinata stood between both, receiving the attack in the stomach. Naruto, Hinata. Naruto decided the clones while running towards Hinata's body, while the ambus approached them. Ambu 4, you idiot killed Minato-sama's future fiancé. Ambu 2, it wasn't my fault, she got in the way when I was going to kill the demon. Naruto, Hinata, please hold on, you'll be fine. Hinata, nah Naruto, I'm cold. Naruto, calm down, I'll help you, you'll be fine, I swear I'll take you to see the sea and we'll sleep in the sand while we watch the stars, just like I promised you. Flashback. Hinata, Naruto, what would be your favorite place? Naruto, hugging her, whoever, as long as I'm with you, and yours. Hinata, blushes, I would like to see the sea. Naruto, really? Hinata, why yes, and that we went together so we could sleep in the sand. Naruto, while we watch the stars. Hinata, yes, while we watch the stars. Naruto, well then it's a promise, someday I'll take you to see the sea, you should. End of flashback. Hinata, nah Naruto. Hinata closed her eyes, alerting Naruto, who began to cry under the watchful eyes of the 2 who were just standing still. Then Naruto felt something change in his eyes as they began to burn a little. He opened his eyes looking at the 2 of them, who froze when they saw their worst fear in the eyes of that child. Naruto noticed that and looked at a puddle of water where he noticed his eyes were different. They were no longer blue but now they were purple with rings and some tomes, which surprised his guest. Kurama already knew what those eyes were since they resembled his father's. He was surprised and happy since now his brat container would be very powerful. So to save that girl who had been left unconscious from bleeding, they would have to finish off those ambushes and find a shelter where they could help her. Kurama. Brat, if you want to save that girl, listen to what you're going to do. Naruto heard perfectly what he was going to do. He created a clone and it took Hinata. The original stood up and walked forward facing the ambush, who continued to look at him in amazement. Ambush 6, what are we doing? Ambush 1, I don't know, you just have to finish it and take it to the village. The 6 of them took their weapons getting ready, then one ran towards Naruto but Naruto, Shinra Tensei. The ambush had been shot backwards through several trees, making a branch go through his body, surprising the others who jumped back, but Naruto took out 2 kunais and said, Naruto, Bansho Tenin. 2 ambushes were attracted to Naruto who, upon reaching them, pierced their necks, killing them. This scared the others, but one reacted in time to run away as fast as he could, but the others did not expect Naruto to do anything else, because he made a kind of small black sphere that began to rise, but the ambushes were attracted. As well as some rocks, everything stuck to the sphere, killing the ambush. Naruto decided to use his clone and took Hinata to a cave where, upon entering, reddish chakra began to flow to Hinata, causing her wound to begin to heal. He did what he could, working so hard that he was already without energy until he heard a voice. Does that girl need help? Naruto turned to see that voice grabbing a kunai. Naruto, who is it? Calm down, I just want to help you. Naruto couldn't take it anymore and fell unconscious due to the loss of chakra. Wow, I hope these kids are saved. Chapter 2, A New Home? Naruto was opening his eyes only to see a wooden ceiling. Upset, he got up and began to look for Hinata everywhere, and he didn't see her. Naruto, Hinata, where are you? Naruto with effort left the room to look for his girl. Naruto, Kurama, can you sense Hinata's chakra? Kurama, yes, boy, continues straight 3 more doors and enters. Naruto did what Kurama told him, and when he entered the room he noticed Hinata lying on a bed. Her eyes were closed. He approached her and noticed that she had bandages on her stomach. She was there for a couple of minutes until she heard the door open. She turned around and saw a woman with purple hair and golden eyes. Good thing you're awake now. Naruto, who are you? My name is Konan. I was the one who saved them in that cave. Naruto, I appreciate you doing that, bowing. Konan, calm down. Looking at Hinata, he got worried when he saw you unconscious. Naruto, had she already woken up? Konan, yes, I did it yesterday. Naruto, how many days have we been here? Konan, 1 week. Naruto, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Konan, stop thanking me. Let's wait for him to wake up. They both sat down. Naruto could feel her looking at his eyes, which, if he remembered now, were strange. After a few minutes, Hinata began to open her eyes. Hinata, Naruto? Naruto, here I am. Hinata approaching her. Hinata, I'm glad you're okay now. Sitting down. Naruto, yes, I'm glad to see that you're better. I was really scared. I thought I was going to lose you. Hugging her. Hinata, calm down. It's over. I'm here and I'm not leaving. Accepting the hug. They both hugged each other lovingly until someone spoke. Konan, you must be hungry, right? Naruto, yes, a little. Konan, come with me. It's time for lunch. I'll introduce you to some people. The 3 of them left the room and walked through several hallways. As they walked, they heard a voice. Look what we have here. So these are the brats you saved, Konan. Konan, that's right, Deidara. Naruto turned to look back and saw a blonde boy with a lock of hair covering his eye. Deidara, what's your name, boy? Naruto Uzumaki. Deidara, yes, his eyes look like Nagato's. Konan, shut up and move. Deidara, yes. Now the 4 of them walked until they came to a large room where there were several men and a woman. Until Konan arrives, we are already hungry. Konan, I'm sorry, Pakura, but I had to wait for you to wake up. Naruto looked at that girl with a big smile and a somewhat strange hairstyle. Pakura, so that's the kid you saved. He looks so small. Pakura, shut up, Haiden. Haiden, it's the truth, ha ha ha. A memory when we met Sasori, he was so small. Sasori, shut up, Haiden, why don't you play with Kakuzu or something? Kakuzu, don't mess with me, brat. Keep quiet, I'm sorry about those kids, they are always like that. My name is Itachi, nice to meet you. Naruto, are you Sasuke's brother? Itachi, do you know him? Naruto, well, I used to team with him until I escaped from the village. So you're a renegade too. Itachi, don't confuse him anymore, Kisame. You'll see that when you leave the village you belong to, you become a renegade, we all are. Hinata, is that true, Conan? Conan, well, most of them are like that, but only 3 of us are not. Naruto, who are not renegades? I can tell you, little brother, hugging him. A boy with an orange mask appeared and hugged Naruto. Deidara, leave it alone, Toby. Toby, oh, you Toby just wanted to play happy. Toby, be quiet and don't bother. Toby, I'm sorry, leader, seriously. Naruto turned to look back and noticed a guy with orange hair with several earrings among other things, and behind him was a boy with red hair and strange eyes. We're back, Conan. Conan, that's great, honey, sit down and introduce yourself. Sure, nice to meet you, I'm Yahiko and this is Nagato, pointing to the boy next to him. Nagato, nice to meet you. Naruto, likewise, I am Naruto Uzumaki, thank you very much for letting us be here. This is Hinata Hyuga, my friend. Hinata, I'm his girlfriend, making a pout. Naruto, yes, hee, she's my girlfriend. Nagato, so you have it too. Naruto, what are you talking about, Nagato? Nagato, I'm talking about Rinnegan, I didn't think another kid had it too. An old man appeared from the shadows followed by another man, but this one had pale skin. Naruto, who are you? I am Madara Yukuja, and this is Orochimaru. Tell me, do you know what the Rinnegan is? Kurama, brat, what you have is not the Rinnegan, it is the Rinne Sharingan, which is more powerful than the Rinnegan. Naruto, are you serious, Kurama? Kurama, that's right, brat. Naruto, yes, I know, but my thing is not the Rinnegan, it is the Rinne Sharingan. Madara, the Rinne Sharingan? Naruto, that's all I know. It's more powerful than the Rinnegan. Madara, I see. Well, let's talk about it later, now let's eat, sitting at the big table. Everyone sat down with their plates in front of them. Naruto and Hinata watched as they all got along so well that they seemed like a big family. They both turned to look at each other and smiled. In Konoha, the Anbu who had escaped Naruto's attack had already arrived and told everything he knew to Hiruzen and the entire council as they were gathered together. What you're telling us can't be true. It's impossible for that brat to have that power. Hiruzen, calm down, Danzo, now we have bigger problems than that. Jiraiya will soon return, and as soon as he does he will want to see Naruto, and if he doesn't find him it will be a big problem. Kakashi, now what do we do, Hokage-sama? Hiruzen, I'm afraid we'll have to put them in the bingo book, and if what the Anbu says is true it would be better to put him in rank A and Hinata in rank C. That would be the only thing we could do to find him. Hisachi, I can't believe my daughter became a reject. Fugaku, Hokage-sama, does Naruto know about his brother Minato? Hiruzen, that's right, and I'm afraid he doesn't see it well. With Naruto. This one, like the others, had already finished eating and were now in a large room where Madara and Yahiko were watching them from a very high place, so Naruto and Hinata approached until they were in front of them as they were told. Naruto, well, what's going on? Madara, you see, Naruto, we know about the abilities you have and about your tenant inside you. Naruto, and what do they want? Alert. Yahiko, calm down, Naruto, all we want is to propose something to you, so please pay attention. Madara, well, we also know that your girlfriend also has a Digitsu that is from her clan. Because of that we have decided to offer them to join Akatsuki. Naruto, Akatsuki? Yahiko, that's right, Naruto, it's an organization that I created to bring peace to this rotten world. You see, Naruto, everyone here has had horrible pasts, some worse than others. That's why they have joined this organization to bring peace to their lives in this world. Madara, so, what do you say? Are you joining us? Naruto turned to see Hinata, who did the same. Naruto, what do you say, Hinata? Hinata, I trust you, Naruto, and I will be by your side wherever you are, smiling. Naruto, okay, we join together. Madara, well, it's your turn, Orochimaru. Orochimaru, guys, what would you say if I told you that you can have a Kiken Genkai? Naruto, really? Orochimaru, that's right, you will have every quality of ours and we will also train you. Naruto, sounds perfect. Orochimaru, then to do it, follow me. Both boys followed Orochimaru down a hallway that led to a metal door. Upon entering, they noticed it was a laboratory. Orochimaru, ready, guys? Sit there, please. Naruto and Hinata sat on an armchair. Orochimaru held them to the armchair and he leaned. Orochimaru, we will start with each of the abilities they have, so get ready. For Naruto, he was implanted with Hashirama's genes so that he would have the wood element, also Deidara's genes to have the explosion element, also Haku's genes to have the ice element. The genes were stolen from Haku's grave, and finally Kakuzu's genes so that he would teach him his techniques with the threads. When Naruto finished, he was very tired and became unconscious. For Hinata, Konan's genes were implanted into her so that she would have the paper element, also Pakura's genes to have the burn element, and finally the genes of a woman whom they had faced, and she had the mud element, a very strong one. Hinata, like Naruto, fell unconscious. The next day, they both woke up in their rooms, and when they did, they looked at each other until Konan appeared. Konan, breakfast time, guys. They all went to have breakfast together again, something they were beginning to like. When they finished, they met again in the same place as the next day. Madara, okay guys, it's time for your training to begin. Hinata goes with Konan and Pakura. They will help you awaken your Kiken Genkai and control them. Hinata, goodbye Naruto, good luck, kissing Naruto on the cheek and then following the other women. Madara, it's time for you to start, Naruto. Naruto, of course. Madara, Naruto, who do you want me to teach you first? Naruto, I don't know them much, so I would like to train with all of them. Yahiko, that's the attitude, Naruto. You have a month to give us results and officially become an Akatsuki. Naruto, yes, I will give my best, and you will see that I will be very strong. Let's train. Chapter 3, My Training. Naruto was in a training camp where he could see the place where they now lived, which was like a tower. The rain had not stopped since the day before, and he was accompanied by Deidara. Naruto, hey Deidara, why has it been raining for so long? Deidara, that's because we're in the village of the idiot rain. We better start with your training, taking out a dark powder. Now I want you to use your chakra to light this. Naruto, gunpowder? But it's raining. Deidara, the weather won't always be in your favor, so try. Naruto, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't light the gunpowder because it was too wet. Deidara, do you know what your element is? Naruto, if it's the wind, I know. Naruto concentrated wind element chakra to dry the gunpowder. A dome of wind surrounded the gunpowder, and then it exploded. Deidara, perfect Naruto, now try it with this leaf. Naruto held the leaf, applied chakra, and exploded. Naruto, that was. Deidara, that's right Naruto, that's your Kiken Genkai explosion. Let's move on to the next thing. For an hour he was training on how to control his Kiken Genkai, since if he did not control it, it could damage him. At the end of the training, Naruto could create small explosions in the palm of his hand. Deidara, okay Naruto, now go with Sasori. I think he will teach you about puppets. Naruto, puppets? Deidara, you just go with him. Naruto ran towards the tower, and when he reached the wall, he used chakra to climb the wall until he reached the third floor, where there was a window that was open, so he entered through it, finding Sasori. Sasori, ready to start? Taking out a small wooden puppet. Naruto, of course you should. Sasori, the first thing you'll have to do here is put the fulls of your fingers on the puppet's back and flow chakra to your fingers. Naruto, putting his fingers on the little puppet ready. Sasori, now slowly remove your fingers. Imagine that you are leaving a thread of chakra. When you succeed, you will be able to move it with your fingers moving a puppet. Naruto, I think mine is broken. The puppet that Naruto had its feet and hands as if they were tied, and it no longer had its head. Sasori, damn Naruto, putting the head on the puppet, try again. After an hour, Naruto could already make the puppet walk on the table. It wasn't much, but it was fine. Sasori, that's enough, now go to Kakuzu to train you in taijutsu. Naruto, I'm going. Naruto went out the window, but before jumping he put his hand on the window to create chakra threads and be able to go down to the first floor because that was where his next master's room was. When Naruto entered through the window, he was greeted with a blow to the face that sent him crashing into the wall. Kakuzu, you're late, brat, now get up and attack me. Naruto, demon, you really have strength getting up, but now it's my turn. Kakuzu, well, show me what you're capable of. Both of them launched into a taijutsu fight where Kakuzu far surpassed him. For an hour they fought until Naruto was on the ground with bruises all over his body, and with some broken bones. Kakuzu, well kid, you're not as good as I expected, but you'll be fine. From now on, you'll train with me before going to sleep and when you wake up. Since the leader gave you only 1 month to show how good you are, you'll only sleep 4 hours and train for 1 hour, 2 hours with each one a day. But you'll only go one by one with each one and then back again, since we'll not only teach you our techniques, but we'll also specialize you in them. Naruto, so will you teach me your thread technique? Kakuzu, of course, now go with Haiden, apparently he will teach you about his silly religion. Naruto, where is he? Kakuzu, I'll take you. Kakuzu grabbed him by the waist and threw him into a well that was outside the base. Naruto fell for about 2 minutes until he hit the ground. He did not suffer serious damage as he landed in a small pond. Haiden, until you arrive, boy. Naruto emerged from the water and saw Haiden in the lotus position meditating in front of a large altar. Naruto, what is all this? Haiden, it's my god Hashin, the god of death, you must respect him, so sit down and meditate. Naruto, what for? Haiden, you must have a clear mind when fighting, and this way you can make your chakra coils bigger so you can create amazing techniques. Naruto, okay, sitting in lotus position. Kurama, do you think I can have more chakra? Kurama, boy, up to now you have the amount of chakra at a jounin level. If your coils continue to grow, you will be able to increase your chakra a lot, so now meditate. For 2 hours Naruto meditated, although he didn't feel anything out of the ordinary. Haiden told him that the coils wouldn't grow that easily. He also told him that later he could help him to have the blessing of the god Hashin. Haiden helped Naruto out of the well. When they got out, Haiden threw Naruto towards a window, making him go through it, and reached the dining room where Konan, Hinata and Pakura were, as well as the other members who were arriving. Konan, Naruto, why are you entering the dining room like that? Boy, you're in trouble. Everyone froze, even Madara, as they knew that Konan being angry was very dangerous. Naruto, getting up, I'm sorry mom, but Haiden threw me here. When he said that, he raised his face in astonishment, and saw Konan, who was the same way, even Madara and the others, because hearing that made them feel something strange inside them. Naruto, I'm sorry, but I've never had anyone who paid attention to me besides Hinata and Irika-sensei, that's why I said it. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Konan didn't say anything, she just approached him and hugged him, which surprised Naruto because the feeling he now felt was not the same as when he hugged Hinata, because this one was more protective and loving, like a mother's hug. Konan, I know what it feels like not to have a mother, and if for you I represent the mother you always wanted, I will be and I will love you like a son. Naruto, should you? Konan, that's how it is for you too. Hinata, taking her by the hand, you will be my adopted children. What do you say, Yahiko? Yahiko, it's your decision, Konan. If you want them to be your children, they will also be mine. Naruto, thank you all for supporting us even though you don't know us yet. Crying. Madara, calm down brat, don't cry, it's not that bad. Hinata, approaching Madara, and what will you be to us? Madara, I don't know, what do you say? Naruto, let him be our grandfather. Madara, Damn you brat, do you want me to kill you? Naruto, I'm not afraid of you. I'll train so hard that it will be very powerful. You'll have to. Itachi, well, prove it in your training and when you take your exam to officially become an Akatsuki. Naruto, I will do it. I promise I will. Conan, let's leave that and eat like a family. Sasori, family? Naruto, of course Sasori, you will be like our brother, just like Deidara, Itachi, Kisame and Tobi. Kisame, so what? Kakuzu, Haiden, Orochimaru, Pakura and Nagato, what will we be? Haiden, our uncles. Orochimaru, it's no problem for me. Nagato, Pakura and us, when will we have children? Pakura, I already told you nothing, sweetie, until you put an engagement ring on my finger showing her hand. Naruto, what a problem. Hinata, I think the same. Naruto, seriously. Naruto, damn. After meals. On the roof of the tower were Itachi and Naruto. Itachi, are you ready, Naruto? Naruto, of course. Itachi, I'll put you in a genjutsu and you'll have to escape. Naruto, but for genjutsu I am useless. Itachi, well, with my training you will be better than the famous Kurenai. Naruto, well, let's do it. Itachi, I hope you can bear it. 1 hour later, Orochimaru's laboratory. Orochimaru was studying his snake seal because he was thinking of putting it on Naruto so that he would have more power. Then the door was opened by Itachi, who was carrying Naruto in his arms. Orochimaru, what's wrong, Itachi? Itachi, I brought Naruto because he fainted while training genjutsu. Orochimaru, I see, leave him here, he won't be long in waking up. Itachi, okay. Itachi left Naruto on a stretcher. Minutes later he woke up to see Orochimaru still studying the seal. Naruto, what is that? Orochimaru, it's a special seal I'm creating for you. Naruto, and what is it? Orochimaru, you'll see later, now I'll teach you sealing techniques. Get ready, throwing a scroll at him. For an hour Orochimaru taught him how to seal things in a scroll so that in the end Zetsu would arrive and take Naruto to train in the forest. Naruto, what are you going to teach me? Zetsu, do you see the deer over there? Pointing to a beautiful deer. Naruto, yes, and? Zetsu, your training will be stealth for infiltration, so what I want you to do is try to catch that deer without noticing it. Naruto, consider it done. An hour later Zetsu helped Naruto walk because he had been attacked by deer several times. Zetsu, now you're going to go with Kisame, right? Naruto, that's right, apparently he will teach me how to use swords. Zetsu, good luck, Naruto. Naruto, thanks. Minutes later Naruto returned to the training camp where he trained with Deidara, and there was Kisame. When he least expected it, a clone of Kisame appeared to attack him with his sword, but Naruto managed to dodge it. Naruto, are you serious? Are you going to greet me with an attack too? Kisame, this is not a game, Naruto. If you don't know how to face an enemy you will be lost. That's why we did this, so get ready to fight sheathing Samehada. Naruto, that's unfair. For training you have a sword. Kisame, that's right, this is Samehada, one of the 7 swords of the mist, and this is what you are going to train with. Throwing a scroll at him, you know how to open it, right? Naruto agreed and opened the scroll only to apply chakra, and a large sword came out of it. Naruto, I know this sword, it belonged to Zabusa Momochi, a renegade of the mist. Kisame, so you met him? Naruto, that's right, I faced him on the last mission I had in the leaf. Kisame, I see. That sword is called Kubikiribocho. It is also one of the legendary 7 swords of the mist. Naruto, wow, and this sword, will you give it to me? Kisame, that's right, it's time to train launching into combat. With Hinata. She was sitting in a lake while meditating, and several leaves surrounded her, surprising Conan that she awakened her Kiken Genkai so quickly. Pakura, that girl is really good. Conan, that's right. He has a reason to grow in his ninja career. Pakura, are you talking about Naruto? Conan, that's right. When you take love as a reason to grow in everything, you can have great motivation. Pakura, that's right. Do you think Nagato will propose to me? Conan, that boy is very shy, especially when it comes to you. Pakura, yes, I know, but I like him a lot and I don't want to lose him. Since he saved me, I've been hanging out with him a lot and I fell in love with him. Pakura, I know, but so that he knows that you love him too, be more affectionate with him, give him reasons to encourage him to marry you. Pakura, thanks Conan. Hinata, Mom, is that all I'm doing? I could already feel every leaf that's around me. Conan, that's good, now you have to control it so that later you can train with Pakura. Hinata, yes. With Naruto. This one was leaning against a tree while resting. Kisame, are you tired yet, kid? Naruto, damn, you're really fast, let's see how you do with this, Kage no Bushin. Next to Naruto, 9 clones appeared and began to attack Kisame. Kisame jumped back, taking distance using hand signals and attacking. Kisame, water shark. Kisame launched a shark made of water from his mouth that crashed into the clones, causing them to disappear. Naruto, so I get the information on how my clones attacked Kisame. Kurama, that's right Naruto, that way you can train with everyone to perfect your new skills. Naruto, you'll see. Kisame, okay kid, that's all for now. It's better if you go with Nagato. He'll teach you how to control your Rinnegan. Naruto, sure. Naruto put the sword in a scroll and ran to the tower where Nagato was. He reached the roof and there he was sitting looking at the village. Nagato, she's pretty, don't you think? Naruto, yes it is. Nagato, the power that you and I have is that of a god, and as one we have the obligation to bring peace. That is why my Akatsuki mission is to bring peace to the whole world. Naruto, take it for granted that we will do it, brother. Nagato, well, it's time to start. Already at night, Naruhina's room. Hinata already had her pajamas on and was in bed waiting for Naruto to sleep. Then the door opens. Hinata, I'm glad you're here, Naruto, I'm glad you. Conan, I'm sorry I'm not who you expected, daughter. Hinata, never mind, what do you need? Conan, you were waiting for Naruto, right? Hinata, yes, since we left the village, we sleep together every night, but I don't know what he's doing. Conan, well, he is. They both heard an explosion outside. Conan, training. Hinata, why does he train so much? Naruto, to have the power to protect you is what he told me. Hinata, yes, protect me. Conan, don't feel bad, he'll be back soon, so try to sleep, see you tomorrow, leaving the room. Hinata did as she was told and settled down to sleep. Hours later Naruto appeared and without waking up his girl he got into bed to hug her, and also sleep. But in the morning when Hinata woke up she looked out the window and saw that Naruto was training with Kisame and several clones, so she went to have breakfast. 1 month later. In the month that passed Naruto had learned to use his clones to learn things faster. With Deidara he had learned the art of explosive clay as well as creating explosions with his own hands, in which he had a mouth on each one like his master. Deidara, I was very happy that someone saw the beautiful art of clay. With Sasori he had learned to fight with puppets, something he was very good at, and he had also made a puppet similar to him, something that Sasori found funny, and he also liked feeling Naruto as a little brother. With Kakuzu he taught him his taijutsu techniques and also gave him the thread jutsu, and because of that he now had stitch marks on his wrists, elbows, neck and knees. Kakuzu gave him a mask like his own as if he were his little brother. With Haiden, due to his training, the amount of chakra he had increased a lot, in addition to the fact that Haiden took Naruto to make a deal with the god Hashin, making him almost immortal since due to his age he had a defect. The only way to kill him was by giving him a seal that was in a secret place even for Haiden himself. Naruto prayed every day in the temple that Haiden had. From Itachi he learned fire and lightning techniques, improved his aim, learned how to create genjutsus as well as how to dispel them. His speed increased as much as if he were Itachi, and now in fights he controlled his emotions, helping him control Kurama's chakra. With Orochimaru he learned to create poisons to put in his weapons, as well as learn sealing techniques. Finally he put his snake seal curse signal like the one he puts on Sasuke. This in its first phase caused black lines as if they were his veins to appear in the middle of his body. In the second phase Kurama came into action since of it. Naruto's hair grew, His nails sharpened as well as his fangs appeared. The Grim Reaper seal spread across his arms, chest and back. His eyes turned black with red as if he were a beast. That surprised Orochimaru because it helped him control that phase in addition to opening the signal a little so that more of Kurama's chakra could filter through. With Zetsu he learned great stealth that scared Konan and Hinata several times. He also taught him a special jutsu to control ninjas who are experts in genjutsu. With Kisame he improved his sword skills and also learned water and wind jutsus. Because of that he gave Kisame a great battle. Nagato taught him to control his Rinnegan. He used the Shinra Tensei, Bansho Tenin and the Bansho Tensei. Also the summoning of animals, creating robotic parts, reviving people, interrogating and tearing out the soul, which made him a great danger. Hinata awakened her two Kiken Genkai as well as controlling them, taking her Byakugan to the maximum and creating the twin dragon fist, making her fist surrounded by chakra of the burn element, and anything she hit melted it, improving her resistance, strength, speed and reflexes as well as her taijutsu. Konan and Pakura were very happy with how she improved. Finally Madara taught them both two techniques that only he knew, as well as helped Naruto awaken his other two Kiken Genkai, ice and wood, allowing him to create several jutsus from these elements. Now they were both in front of Yahiko and Madara. Yahiko, well, today is the date set for your test, and you will show us how strong you have become looking at them. Naruto, I'm ready, taking Hinata's hand. Hinata, I'm ready too. Madara, Naruto, you will face Tobi, and Hinata, you will face Itachi. Now watch Naruto. Naruto and Tobi stood face to face. The first to make a move was Naruto. Naruto, see three birds. Naruto had put his hand in the bag he was carrying behind him so that three clay birds would then fly towards Tobi. Tobi, what beautiful little birds, they look like Deidara-senpai's. Deidara, mine are pretty. When the birds were near Tobi they exploded, raising a lot of dust, and when it cleared Tobi was gone. Naruto quickly turned around, blocking an attack from Tobi with kunai. Tobi thinks you're good. Naruto, thanks. Naruto took distance and from a scroll came two Naruto puppets which attacked Tobi, but the blows passed through him. Naruto, it is intangible, but it cannot be intangible for the whole body since it would die without receiving oxygen, so I must find its weak point. The puppets attacked quickly looking for Tobi's weak point, but the blows only passed through it. Naruto, can you help me? Kurama? Kurama, I have an idea. Naruto created 8 clones that also had puppets. Naruto and clones, see 2 puppets. The puppets took Tobi by surprise and surrounded him, and then exploded, surprising everyone. When the field cleared, Tobi was standing in the sand with his clothes burned. Tobi, wow, that surprised me. Let's stop playing games and fight for real. Both of them launched into a taijutsu fight where Tobi clearly had the advantage, but Naruto still resisted. When he least expected it, Tobi took a katana and cut off Naruto's hand. Naruto, damn, that really hurts. Fire style, big fireball. The fireball headed towards Tobi. Tobi, fire style, big fireball. Both fireballs collided and exploded. For that Naruto took his hand and sewed it back to his arm. He took out a scroll and from it came the Kubikura Bocho. Tobi attacked Naruto again and he stopped him with the katana. Both of them applied pressure. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. Tobi flew out to crash into the wall, becoming stunned. Naruto, fire style, dragon flames. The fire hit Tobi, who just covered himself. When the fire was gone, Tobi looked up to see Naruto. Naruto, Bansho Tenin. Tobi was drawn to Naruto, who tried to cut him, but Tobi made half of his body intangible. Tobi, that was close, don't you believe it now? Tobi was hit by Naruto. Tobi fell to the ground and when he got up he heard. Naruto, ice style, frozen storm. Naruto blew a large amount of icy wind causing Tobi to freeze. Yahiko, well done Naruto, that's all. Pakura helps Tobi and Hinata, it's your turn. Now Hinata stood in front of Itachi. Itachi, surprise me girl. Hinata, that's Byakugan. Hinata activated her Dijitsu and attacked Itachi, but he couldn't move. Itachi, almost like a girl. Hinata, it's a genjutsu, you have to be concentrated to do it. Hinata began to release a large amount of heat. Everyone began to sweat. Madara, Naruto, can you do something? Naruto, yes, of course, releasing cold from his body. Madara, better. Itachi separated from Hinata because the heat became unbearable. When he did it, Hinata attacked again. Hinata, burn style, sea of heat. Hinata jumped and blew a large amount of hot air. Itachi was surprised. Itachi, what the hell do I do? Naruto, ice style, frozen storm. Both attacks collided and dissipated. Itachi, thanks Naruto. Naruto, that was amazing. Hinata. Yahiko, I think we don't need anything else, don't you think, Madara? Madara, that's right, Yahiko. Yahiko, children, go to rest. Tomorrow you will have your first mission. Naruto, great. Hinata, let's go get ramen. Hinata, yes, taking Naruto by the hand to run to the village. The next day, Naruto was waking up just to look at Hinata, who was still sleeping. He stayed there for a while watching her sleep until he started giving her kisses on her lips. That made Hinata wake up and return the kisses. Hinata, it's the first time in a month that we woke up together. Naruto, I'm sorry, from now on I'll be with you as long as you want. Hinata, it's time for us to get up. Naruto, yes, let's go. They both got up and noticed 2 sets of new clothes. They both got dressed and went out showing off their new Akatsuki outfits, making them official members of the New Dawn organization. Well, here I will clarify several things from the beginning. 1. Yahiko's death did not happen since Nagato killed all the Ambu that appeared as well as Hanzo. 2. Yahiko is married to Konan and Nagato is in a relationship with Pakura. 3. Pakura was saved by Nagato when she was ambushed, and from there she joined Akatsuki. 4. The murder of the Mizukage clan did not happen since Shursui fulfilled the mission that Hiruzen gave him. Of course, Danzo attacked him, and he died because of that. Danzo accused Itachi of treason. 5. All Akatsukis are different because joining the organization helped them. 6. Madara is not as bad as he thinks and does not want to create the Tsukuyomi. 7. Nagato does have the other paths of pain, only the one that should have been Yahiko is Hanzo. 8. Naruto doesn't have a very good relationship with Kurama, so he can only control 3 tails. 9. The swordsmen who died against Guy's father were from a generation ago, so the sword bearers who appear in the 4th war are alive. 10. Naruto has a brother named Minato who is a redhead who had Kurama's chakra. 11. Hinata's mom was the one who saved her when they tried to kidnap her, and the Cloud people killed her. 12. Jiraiya is in contact with Nagato. 13. Minato and Kushina dead? 14. Some jinchurikis will be different. 15. Akatsuki's plan is different from the one in the anime. 16. More people will join the organization. 17. Some characters will be bad. 18. Naruto knows who his parents are. 19. In Konoha there is a secret that only the leaders of the Mizukage clan and the Hokage know. 20. There will be wars and deaths of characters who did not die in the anime, not in that way or at that time. Chapter 4. Our first mission. Naruto and Hinata were in front of Yahiko and Madara. Madara, tell me guys, are you ready for your first mission? Naruhina, of course you should, Grandpa. Yahiko, okay, listen, Akatsuki's plan is to gather the tailed beasts so that with their help we can awaken the 10 tails, in addition to gathering every powerful person or thing in all the villages. The others have already gone on their missions, but you have some in particular. Hinata, you can tell us now. Madara, your mission will be to gather the 7 swords of the mist. We already have 2, so we are missing 5. Yahiko, besides Nagato wants you to join your 6 paths. Naruto, that will be easy. Now tell us our first mission. I'm dying to go fight. Madara, of course, his mission will be to look for Amuri Ringo, the bearer of the Kiba's swords which conducts electricity. Yahiko, if you want more information, it's all in this scroll. Throwing a scroll at him. Naruto, okay, we'll go. Konan, wait. Hinata, what's wrong, Mom? Konan, I prepared things for the mission, giving him 2 scrolls. Hinata, what things are Mom? Konan, there are some blankets, food, clothes for the cold, money and maps of the countries. Naruto, Thank you very much, Mom, keeping the scroll in his scroll holder. Yahiko, don't forget to bring your hat. Naruto, sure, see you later, Dad. They both left the place by jumping out a window so that Naruto could summon a bird so they could fly away. Conan, are you sure you can complete the mission? Madara, we train them hard, they are more than ready. Yahiko, and if they die we can revive them. Conan, shut up, Yahiko, because if one of my children dies I'll kill you. Yahiko, why yes, scared. Days before in the Leaf Village. Hiruzen was sitting behind his desk with Team 7 and 8 plus Minato the son. Hiruzen, because 2 genin from the village have gone rogue, Minato will join Team 7 while Team 8 will be joined by a kunoichi in a couple of days. Minato, why would I join that pair of useless people? Hiruzen, because the team can't be incomplete, so don't complain. Minato, why don't you give me the best jounin in the village as a sensei so I can be stronger? Hiruzen, we already talked about that, I will give you your first mission, Team 7. Kakashi, what is it about? Hiruzen, they have to go to the country of Iron for a trade treaty. Sasuke, that's useless, the Uchiha heir has to have important missions. Hiruzen, you are still Genin and I am the Hokage, do not forget that, you have to obey me as your leader, now go fulfill your mission before I arrest you. The team left to fulfill their mission and not be threatened again. With Narahina. Both were flying above the birds summoned by Naruto. Naruto, where are we going, Hina? Hinata, the latest reports from Dad's spies say that they saw Amuri going to the country of Iron seeing a scroll. Naruto, good, taking out a map. If we go at this speed we will arrive in 4 or 5 days since my summoning must rest. Hinata, and why don't you use your explosive element to use it as a boost? Naruto, because if I use it my bird can get hurt, so we will go this way. Hinata, it's okay, laying Naruto on her lap, rest a little. Naruto, I can't when I have the most beautiful girl of all. Hinata blushed and approached the blonde to give him a kiss on her lips. Days later. Team 7 was arriving to the land of Iron where it was very cold, that is why they were wearing a type of white cape. Kakashi, listen guys, I'll go find the leader of the place while you guys look for a place to stay and spend the night. The 3 of them acknowledged as they went down a different path than their sensei. Elsewhere. Naruto and Hinata walked hand in hand towards the location of one of Yahiko's informants. When they arrived at a cabin they knocked on the door and an old lady opened the door for them. VP, what are children looking for? Hinata, the new dawn has arrived to fulfill its mission. The old lady made a hand seal and suddenly a man appeared with the same Akatsuki cape, only this one was black. Mac, it's good that you're here. Your target just arrived 2 days ago. He's staying at an inn near the mountain. It seems like he's on vacation. Hinata, unfortunately, they will be the last ones. Come on Naru, let's finish this. They both walked until they reached the village. When they were there Hinata activated her Byakugan to look for the swordswoman. Hinata, I already found this one in the hot springs. Naruto, I will send a clone to watch her, and when she leaves we will ambush her to kill her and take her swords. Hinata, I agree, then let's go to an inn to rest. Naruto, okay, we'll have enough for a few days, so let's go, but first I want to eat. Hinata, let's go get some ramen. With Team 7. The 3 of them had gone to look for a place to eat something hot because of the cold, then as they turned to a corner they saw 2 figures wearing black cloaks with red clouds. Sakura, Minato, those aren't members of Minato. Akatsuki is the organization in which there are several renegade ninjas and who are looking for the jinchurikis. Sasuke, wouldn't it be dangerous if they find you? Minato, those weaklings will not be able to fight against the son of the 4th Hokage. I am much stronger than my father and my mother, so they will not be able to face me. Sasuke, yes, but in any case, let's avoid facing them. Minato, as you wish, chicken. So they took another route to avoid running into them. 3 days later. During these days Hinata told the blonde about the appearance of his brother, so they were watching them to find information as well as being alert for Amuri's departure. In the afternoon they were at the entrance of the village waiting for the appearance of the kunoichi from the village of mist. They did not have to wait too long as they saw her coming walking, but she was accompanied by another man. Before she walked away from them, Hinata threw a kunai at the girl's feet. "Amuri, what the hell?" Then both boys fell in front of her with the cape covering half of their face, and the hat they were wearing only revealing Naruto's purple eyes and Hinata's white eyes. "Naruto, Amuri, Ringo, hand over the Kiba's swords and you can leave alive." "Amuri, who the hell do they think they are to ask me for my weapons?" "Hinata, we are members of Akatsuki and our mission is to take the Kibas." "Amuri, well, they'll have to tear them from my cold corpse." "You go for the one with the strange eyes, I'll take care of the blind one." "Hinata, I'm an idiot woman." "Then take care of her, Amuri. I will not fight against a weak woman." "Amuri, you are an idiot, Raiga." "Hinata, we'll see who the weak woman is. Nara kills that girl and keeps the swords. I have to send to hell a guy who is disgusting just by looking at him." "Naruto, it's okay, Hina, but don't call attention." "Hinata, fire release, dragon flame." A large flame came out of Hinata's beautiful mouth, causing Amuri and Raiga to jump in opposite directions so that they would be chased by Naruto and Hinata. Hinata versus Raiga. The man stands on a tree branch while Hinata stands in front of him taking off his hat, showing his activated Byakugan. "Raiga, a Byakugan this will be annoying." "Hinata, so a woman is weak according to you, right?" "Raiga, what can a brat like you do against me, a swordsman of the mist?" "Hinata, you'll see what Hinata Uzumaki is capable of." Raiga was surprised by the girl's last name, but even more so when he saw how some large shurikens made of paper were heading towards him, but before they hit him he held them out of the way. "Raiga, ha 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 ha, paper? Do you think the paper will do anything to me?" "Hinata, hand signal explosion." The shurikens exploded, sending him crashing into a tree. "Raiga, damn, that girl handles the paper? This will be a little more difficult." Raiga pulled out a katana from a scroll and lunged at the girl, but she made a paper katana, causing it to crash into the man's weapon. "Raiga, give up, brat." "Hinata, I'm sorry, I don't know how to do that, burn element, dragon fists." Hinata's hands became wrapped in blue and red chakra, taking the shape of two Chinese dragons. Raiga began to sweat from the heat that the girl gave off, just seeing the girl approaching him trying to hit him. He blocked the Hyuga's fist with his katana, but it melted and burned his hand, causing him to jump to the side, but Hinata grabbed him by the foot, melting it to the bone, causing the man to fall screaming in pain. "Raiga, ugh, you're a bucking hitch." "Hinata, bastard." Hinata expelled so much heat that the snow around her melted and burned, and Raiga began to dry up like a raisin until he died of dehydration. "Hinata, tisk weakling, I'm going to see Naruto if I've finished what he had to do," disappearing and leaves Conan style. Naruto vs. Amuri. After Amuri jumped to avoid the torrent of fire, she jumped through the branches of a tree until she reached a small clearing that was covered in white snow. Then she felt a presence behind her. She turned around and found herself facing the blonde who had previously attacked her. "Amuri, you really are an idiot for trying to fight me." "Naruto, don't make this more difficult, and just give me the swords and I won't kill you." Amuri just smiled maliciously as she pulled out her swords from a scroll. He launched himself at the boy, spinning as the swords were covered in lightning. Naruto, raising his hand, "Wait, no." Amuri had cut off Naruto's hand. "Naruto, that hurts a little, don't do it anymore." "Amuri, I'll tell you in little pieces." Again he had launched himself in the same way. Naruto, raising his other hand, "Wait, I." And again the girl ran her hand, which fell next to the other severed hand. "Naruto, you know my mother taught me how to treat a lady." "Amuri, well, I'm a kunoichi, not a lady." "Naruto, yes, that reminded me of what my grandfather once told me. If you fight someone to the death, make sure you kill them well, because if not, they will come back and kill you." "Amuri, who is your grandfather?" "Naruto, Madara Uchiha." The girl gasped upon hearing that name, the name of the most feared Uchiha in the entire shinobi country. "Naruto, so prepare to die." From Naruto's hands came out some threads that connected to the amputated limbs, making them return to their place. After his right sleeve came out a scroll, he understood it, applied a little chakra, and from it appeared a puppet similar to Naruto, but with a black robe. Amuri, are you a puppeteer? Naruto, something like that. The puppet's arms turned into several blades, both of them launched into combat. It was certain that this child was good at this art, but he still lacked experience. He covered his swords with rays again and attacked the puppet's torso, a serious mistake since it exploded, injuring his arm. Naruto, let's finish this quickly. Amuri, I won't give up so easily. The swordswoman planted her swords on the ground, causing a large bolt of lightning to fall from the sky and be sent towards Naruto, but he only raised his hand to absorb the attack. Naruto, that's very simple. Amuri, damn. He tried to attack him again, but before his swords got close to him. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. The poor girl was thrown into the trees, breaking some of her ribs. Naruto, accept your fate, Amuri Ringo. Amuri, I will never give up on a brat. Naruto, fine if that's what you want, Bansho Tenin. Now the swordswoman was drawn to Naruto, who took her by the hand. Seeing this, Amuri tried to attack him with the other hand but was stopped by the blondes. Now with her legs she tried to hit him, but from the tunic 2 robotic arms emerged to stop her and another to take her by the neck. Naruto, I'm sorry it ended like this. I asked you in the nicest way possible and you could have left alive. Amuri, those swords are the symbol of my marriage to the man I love. Naruto, I'm sorry, now they can never be together. Amuri, please, I don't want to die. Naruto, it's inevitable, but you'll come back, I assure you. From the blonde's chest came a knife that pierced Amuri's heart, killing her. Then he lowered the body that had stained the white snow red, took out a scroll and kept the girl's body inside. Then he saw how Hinata appeared in front of him. Hinata, ready? Naruto, ready, keeping the swords and a scroll, it's time to go. Hinata, I'm sure I want to see Mom, and the others handing her his hat. Naruto, let's go quickly, I want to eat Mom's food. The one here was tasteless, putting on his hat like Hinata. Hinata, if it's true, maybe I'll tell Mom to teach me how to cook. Naruto, that would be great, you should, so let's go. Behind them was Team 7, who they had only seen when they both put on their hats, but Sasuke could make out the blonde hair and the bluish. Minato, that wasn't Sasuke. Sakura, Sasuke, Naruto. Kakashi, we must tell this to the third one, let's go. The 4 of them quickly left when Naruto summoned the bird again to take them home. Days later, Naruto and Hinata stood in front of Yahiko and Madara, who were watching them. Naruto, mission accomplished, Dad extending the swords to him. Yahiko, now they are yours, Naruto, congratulations on your first mission accomplished. Madara, that's right, it makes us feel proud. Konan, my little children have arrived, hugging them. Naruto, yes, it was a successful mission. Itachi, arriving next to Kisame, that's great, keep going like this, and you'll be great ninjas, seeing how the others also arrived. Tobi thinks his little brother is so cool. Naruto, thanks Tobi. Nagato, great, now are we going to celebrate for this? Pakura, if that's how they tell us how it went. Kakuzu, yes, I'm also hungry. Konan, let's go, everything is ready. So everyone walked to the kitchen, but Naruto wanted to discuss a topic. Naruto, Uncle Nagato, can I talk to you? Nagato, yes, what's happening? Naruto, I already got my first path. Nagato, that's very good, but you still need 5, tell me, do you have anyone else in mind? Naruto, actually yes, I was thinking about my parents. Nagato, but they're not here. Naruto, I'm talking about my real parents, Minato Namikaze and Kushina Uzumaki. Nagato, okay, but you still need 3. When you get them, let me know and I'll help you with that. Now let's eat ramen. Naruto, if we go, Mom's ramen is very tasty, you should. Chapter 5, The Village of Fog. Nagato caught up with Yahiko and stopped him to ask him to speak privately. He accepted and they walked to the roof. Once there, Nagato looked seriously at his almost brother friend. Yahiko, what's wrong, bro? Nagato, is Naruto and his father. Yahiko, you've already. Nagato, I haven't told him yet, but I think we should tell him soon. Yahiko, we can't, they have a very important mission and they must be ready for it because if we tell them, they won't be able to do things right. Nagato, okay, but after the mission we will tell him. Yahiko, take it for granted now, let's go, the others are waiting for us. They both went down to the dining room where almost everyone was already seated. He took a seat in the main chair at the rectangular table. He saw how a plate of pork ramen was placed in front of him thanks to Naruto. He rubbed his hair in gratitude, and saw how the clones of the blonde also gave the plates to the others. Toby tried to grab a bun, but a kunai was almost buried in his hand if it wasn't for him removing it. Conan, what did I tell you about starting before everyone else is seated? Toby, I'm sorry. Conan, well, now that we are all together we have to have dinner. All bon appetit, everyone. The dinner was fun as there were fights between Sasori and Deidara, Kakuzu and Haiden, Nagato and Yahiko, Madara and Naruto, although they were always scolded by Conan. When dinner was over they were still at the table talking. Naruto, that's why I say we have to make alliances with other villages. Kakuzu, the brat is right, if we join forces we will have more people. Yahiko, we'll think about it later. Haiden, the little fox is very smart pulling Naruto's hair. Naruto, hey, leave my hair. Haiden, I don't want it when it's long, it's easier to do it. Conan, Naruto, do you want me to cut your hair? Naruto, do you know how to do that, Mom? Conan, that's right, you never cut it? Hinata, I helped him with that, I cut his hair with a kunai since they let him into the village's hairdressers. Pakura, well, Conan helps us with that here. Conan, come on, I'll cut it off for you right now. Naruto went to Conan's room where he sat him on a chair and took out some scissors. Conan, tell me, what style do you want? Naruto, I would like the same one as Grandpa Madara. Conan, it's okay, although your hair still doesn't grow much, but I'll do what I can. Cut after cut he was composing the locks of hair so that it would take the shape of Madara's hair, although because his hair was short it reached below the nape of his neck. After taking a bath he went to bed with Hinata who was waiting for him, but was already sleeping. He got under the sheets and hugged her so he could sleep peacefully. The next day in the morning, after everyone had breakfast, they all went to receive their missions. Yahiko, well now Naruto, his next mission is to go to the village of the mist to help the resistance at the request of the leader of this. Hinata, the mist village has a biju, right? Yahiko, that's why Kisame will accompany them. Kisame, what about Itachi? Madara, Itachi has a special mission where it is better for him to go alone, so go. Conan, it will be a war, not just a mission, so be ready to fight at all times. Hinata, don't worry Mom, Naruto will take care of me, right Naru? Naruto, of course, I will protect you with my life, you must. Yahiko, then go throwing a scroll at him and don't die yet. Naruto and Hinata along with Kisame left the tower to summon their bird and go to their destination. Along the way Hinata was sitting on Naruto's lap while Kisame was sitting behind them. Kisame, you guys are so cloying. Naruto, you don't give a damn, right? Kisame, oh, how delicate you are. Hinata, stop fighting, taking out the scroll. Tell me Kisame, why did the war break out? Kisame, I don't know. From one day to the next the Mizukage began to kill all those who had Kikan Genkai and those who opposed him. That's why I left the village. Naruto, good, full speed to get there as soon as possible. In Konoha, Team 7 was in front of the Hokage giving him the report of the mission, which had been a success, but they also informed him about the sighting of Akatsuki. Hiruzen, so you think it could be Naruto? Kakashi, that's right Hokage-sama, but we're not sure. Hiruzen, well in that case we already have clues about the whereabouts of Naruto and Hinata. Minato, then why won't you let us go look for that demon? Hiruzen, because if it's true that the one you saw was Naruto and he was in Akatsuki, he must be stronger than before, and he may also be accompanied by his companions, so we won't risk it, so go and rest for today. All yes Hokage-sama. The team left the office while the old monkey stood in front of the window where the whole village could be seen. Hiruzen, when do you plan to return? With Naruhina and Kisame days later. The three of them were about to reach the meeting point they had with the resistance leader. They got off the bird to land on the branch of a tree. Naruto, we will stay here to wait for the resistance. Hinata, activate your Byakugan so you can let us know when they arrive. Hinata, okay. A few minutes passed until they saw 4 silhouettes approaching at full speed, so they decided to approach them. When they did, they saw a woman with red hair, a man with an eye patch, and 2 other ninjas who were watching their backs. As soon as they saw each other, the woman made a face of disgust. Are you the ninjas that Akatsuki sent us? You're just some brats with a shoulder with a fish face. Naruto, you shouldn't be so confident, Miss Mei Terumi? Mei, we don't need some brats with airs of power when they don't even know how to blow their noses. Hinata, Naruto, more than 80 ninjas approach. Mei, an ambush, but how did they know we would be here? Naruto, they must have some snitch in their ranks. It is assumed that the only ones who knew about this were trusted people. Kisame, get ready, brats. Naruto looked around the trees as many mist ninjas surrounded them. Naruto, Kisame sticks his sword into the ground to support himself and Mei. Kisame, what are you going to do, Naruto? Naruto, I will show you the power of a god that will bring peace to this world. Hinata hugged Naruto. The blonde began to float, making the ninjas who were going to attack them look at them in astonishment. He raised his hands to the height of his shoulders. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. A great sling of power swept through the trees in both directions, surprising Mei and killing the ninjas who were going to kill them. When he got to the ground, he saw a fireball heading towards him. He just absorbed it and looked at a small group of survivors. Naruto, Hinata, you can take care of them. Hinata let go of Naruto's shoulder to walk up to them. With each step they took, the heat in the area increased. Those in the mist tried to take some of their weapons, but they were melting. Hinata, burning element, evaporation. A large amount of heat so that the ninjas' bodies will dry out in such a way that they looked like raisins. Naruto, now I hope you don't underestimate us, Miss Mei. Mei, okay, let's go now. I have to know who leaked the information so they could carry out this ambush. Naruto and began to follow Mei, as did the others. They walked for a long time until they reached a large mountain, where upon arriving they made a couple of hand signs to touch a large rock, and it moved to reveal an entrance that led them to a cave that served as a base for the resistance. When they arrived, Mei was very angry and went to the old men of the council who had survived. They were in a meeting when the red-haired woman. V1, Mei-sama? Mei, so you damn old people tried to kill me. V3, calm down, woman, we didn't do anything. Naruto, now we'll see, taking out 3 puppets that held the old men. Demon King. A strange statue emerged from the ground. The old men were paralyzed when they saw the eyes on the face of the statue. Naruto, were you the ones who gave the information about the meeting we would have? The statue opened its mouth, releasing its tongue in the shape of hands in a chilling way. Then these were put into the mouths of the old men and took out their tongues. V1 and no. V2, why yes. V3 and no. The statue tore out the tongues of the 2 old men who said not, implying that they were lying. Then the puppets freed the old men while Hinata made sure that they died. Naruto approached the only old man who was alive and put his hand on his head to lift it and take out the poor man's soul. Naruto, these old men were planning to attack the base in 2 days. There are also some traitor ninjas inside, so I'll go get them to get information about their allies. I'll be right back. Come on, Hinata. Hinata, I'm following you. Nara leaving the place with her boyfriend. Kisame, and he said they were just brats. Mei, I see that I was wrong, thanks for helping us. Kisame, you already know what you have to do in exchange for this. Mei, yes, I will. Now we have to plan the confrontation against those damn people. Chapter 6, The Attack. Mei, Kisame, Hinata and Naruto were in a room planning a strategy. Mei, so you eliminated the traitors. Naruto, that's right, I understand that they should let you know that you were dead. Kisame, it would be best if they believe that so that when they come they are taken by surprise. Mei, But we are very few, they are around 1700 or 2000 while we barely reach 500. Naruto, don't worry, that's what we're here for with my clones, we'll be able to fight easier. Hinata, but if the leader of the other side is Yagura, the jinchuriki of the three tails, we must extract the biju from him. Kisame, don't forget the other four swordsmen either. Mei, do you know where the other three swords are? Naruto, of course, Kisame has the Samahata. I gave Hinata the kibis while I have the Kubikira Bocho. Mei, those swords are from the mist. Hinata, unfortunately for you, these swords now belong to us. Naruto, and we must get the other swords. Leaving that aside, I already sent one of my transformed clones to replace one of the traitors. Mei, then your plans would still be going ahead. Kisame, if this way we would have the surprise factor against them. Naruto, they will want to come to end the resistance without knowing that we know that they will come. Mei, so what are we going to do now? Naruto, we will wait for them to arrive receiving information from one of his clones. Hinata, when will they eat? Naruto, in just 2 hours. Mei, mobilize my troops. Naruto, yes, we will make a formation. Kisame will go ahead with 100 ninjas, Hinata will go in the middle with 250 ninjas, and Mei will stay supporting with 150 while I will go for the leader of all. Kisame, that's an absurd formation, but I'll follow you. Naruto, well, do you agree, Mei-sama? Mei, yes, I'll tell my troops I'll be right back leaving. Hinata, do you think this will work? Naruto, you'll have to do it, but there's something that worries me. Hinata, what is it? Naruto, where will we put the three tails when I extract it from Yagura? Kisame, you'll have to do it on someone else. Naruto, but I don't know who. Hinata, do it on me, Naru. Naruto, Hinata, I can't do that, you know what I suffered when I. Hinata, that was in the past, now everything is different, and we have family that supports us, so do it. Naruto, okay, go rest a little, this is going to get a little intense. Hinata, it's okay, Naru. In Konoha. It was night. Hiruzen was still in his office signing papers until in the middle of the room some rays began to appear, and suddenly 2 people with a white cape appeared. Hiruzen, so you've decided to come back. Hello Hiruzen-sama, long time no see. I'm glad he's still alive. Hiruzen, save your comments, it's a pain to be in this position. I'm sorry, but now that we're back, everything will go back to how it should have been. Besides, we want to see our children. Yes, I know that Fugaku is fed up with dealing with our children. Hiruzen, I'm also tired of dealing with little Minato. Being told his destiny made him a very arrogant boy, Minato. Minato, I know that, we also want to see Naruto. Hiruzen, I think that won't be possible. Why not? Did any family adopt him? Hiruzen, of course not Kushina, on the contrary, you see, since Danzo was born, word spread that he was the fox's jinchuriki. That's why he was treated badly at the orphanage. I had to take care of him until he was 3. I returned him to the orphanage, but no one wanted to adopt him. At the age of 5 he was kicked out of the place and was able to live in an apartment thanks to Irika, who died leaving only Naruto. Since then, I knew almost nothing about him until after a mission he had outside the village. When he returned, he escaped from Konoha with the Hyuga heiress, causing them to become A and C rank renegades. Kushina, how could you allow that? Minato, calm down Kushina, do you have any idea where our son is? Hiruzen, just a small suspicion. Kushina, which one? Hiruzen, he may be in Akatsuki. In the village of Fog with Narahina. Naruto stood in front of the 500 ninjas who were in the resistance, and were more than ready to fight for their home. Naruto, I know that we are few and that the chances of us winning are very low, but we still have to give it our all so that they can recover their homes, so trust me to fight with all your strength, so, are you ready? No one said anything as their spirits were low until Hinata stood next to them and smiled that smile that made everyone's spirits rise to be able to fight, and with a war cry they ran to their positions to fight. 2 hours later. The ninjas on the opposing side approached at a slow pace since they knew that the resistance would be weak, and it would be easy to finish them off. The leader of the Yagura village went in front of everyone. And 789, sir, why did you eat? You know it will be easy to finish them off. You shouldn't be here. Yugura, I want to make sure they all die. And 945, don't worry, sir, they will be completely eliminated. Yugura, I hope so. Half of the army stayed behind because there was no point in them going, so together with Yugura they watched as they approached that resistance base. But before they arrived they saw a person sitting on a large rock. His face could not be seen since he was wearing a hat with decorations. And 367, who are you? But if they've already arrived, don't you think it's a little late for some gentleman to be in this area? Taking off his hat so his face could be seen, making it clear that it was Hinata. And 278, but if she is a beautiful young lady, maybe she would like to keep us company. Hinata, that would be good for you, but I can't, I have things to do. And 678, what things? Hinata, send them to hell. Hinata had activated her Byakugan. She got off the rock and wielded the Kiba swords which were covered in lightning, all the aforementioned ninjas, until one tried to approach the girl, but before he could touch her he stopped dead, and you could see how parts of her body came off as he had been cut into slices. Wow, you started without us, little one. Everyone saw how a man with shark features appeared, which was Kisame. Kisame, you should respect the formation. Naruto will scold you. Hinata, calm down, Kisame, just do what you had to do. Kisame, sure, start the game. Hinata and Kisame jumped in opposite directions and then saw a boy with a black cape and clouds with purple eyes appear. And 287, who is that brat? Naruto, I will be the one who will bring peace, and for that I have to eliminate them, so accept your destiny written by me, Shinra Tensei. Everyone in front of him flew backwards while the others were shocked. Naruto, the first part is over, let's go for the next one, fire release, great annihilation. A large amount of fire came out of Naruto's mouth and began to burn everything in his path until some ninjas who accompanied Yugura and the Mizukage himself used water techniques to hold him in front of so much fire. Yugura, who the hell was the one who used that technique? Yugura, seeing that everything was covered in steam, cleared the area with the help of his staff, revealing that almost everything was burned. And 167, how was this possible? Yugura, apparently they have help looking at Naruto. Naruto, alright, it's time for this to start, let's go. From behind Naruto came the first row of men who began to run just like Naruto. They were going straight towards the Mizukage. Yugura, don't let them pass and kill them all. And 879, I understand, Mizukage-sama, you heard, let's go. The resistance still had some doubts because although Naruto finished off at least 600 ninjas, there were still around 1,000 left. The others smiled because they knew there were more. They saw how the long-haired blonde ran towards them. They were happy because they thought they could kill him, but their smile was erased when they saw how Naruto took out the Kubikiri Bocho from a scroll. As soon as Naruto was in front of his enemies, he began to cut them and kill everyone who crossed his path. Yugura got a little nervous when he felt the amount of chakra the brat had, and also when he saw the ease with which he killed his men. A ninja managed to pierce his katana through the blonde's torso, which brought a smile to everyone except Yugura, who knew that wouldn't be enough to kill him. Naruto turned to see the man, took out his katana and stuck it in his mouth, killing him. Naruto, it's your turn, Hinata. Hinata came out of the ground and in the place began to make an immense heat, so much that the weapons of the other side began to melt. When the heat stopped, now those of the resistance attacked them to kill everyone, while Naruto had already seen Yugura, began to float and went towards the Mizukage. Yugura jumped trying to hit the Uzumaki, but he blocked the attack with his sword. Naruto, so you are Yugura Karatachi, the fourth Mizukage Jinchuriki of the Sambi. Yugura, I see you know a lot about me. Naruto, I have to know, I want to bring out the beast inside you. Yugura, who are you? Naruto, I am Naruto Uzumaki Jinchuriki of the Kyuubi, so you better accept your destiny, Shinra Tensei. Yugura was propelled to the ground, leaving a large crater. He saw how the blonde was falling to stab him, but he was faster and moved to the side, dodging the attack. Yugura, you are good brat. Naruto, I say the same old thing. Both of them launched into a kenjutsu fight where they were almost evenly matched. Naruto, Kurama, we have to extract and seal his biju before the resistance is annihilated. Kurama, that won't be easy, you have to defeat him first. Naruto watched as Yagura performed some hand signals. Yagura, water element, killer water. A large amount of water came out of Yagura's mouth. Naruto saw this and smiled. Naruto, fire release, great annihilation. Now the fire collided with the water, causing a lot of steam to appear. Yagura felt when Naruto tried to attack him, but he stood to the side and Aisabu's chakra began to flow, causing a mantle of red chakra to appear covering the boy's body. Little by little his skin was torn off, causing blood to flow and also cover his body. Now Naruto saw Yagura with two tails of his biju, so he would not be confident. He already had a plan, he just needed to put it into action. But before he could do anything, the beast launched himself at him. Naruto tried to cover himself, but when he touched him, the chakra was so corrosive that it melted his arm up to the elbow and threw him several meters back so that he would attack him again. But Hinata saw this, and before Yagura touched Naruto, he received a strong blow to the face. Hinata, are you okay, Naruto? Naruto, yes, that bastard destroyed my hand completely. I need your help. Hinata, what do you need? Naruto, do these seals with me so I can heal my arm. Hinata, it's okay. Hinata stood next to Naruto, and together with him they did hand signals so that later the statue of the Demon King appeared. The statue opened its mouth, and the blonde entered it so that it began to chew, and after a while it opened its mouth again, and Naruto came out as good as new. Naruto, well, there's no time to waste, I have to do it now. Summoning jutsu, get a Mizu. The earth began to move and a large hand came out of it, then another, until a large beast that seemed to be made of wood could be seen. Hinata, what are you doing, Naruto? Naruto, you'll see Hina. From the mouth of the beast came out two dragons that were transparent and began to attack the ninjas who came with Yagura. When they touched them, they ripped out their souls, causing the men to fall dead. Yagura saw this and tried to attack Naruto, but before he could touch the blonde, he put him in a genjutsu. Naruto, sealing jutsu, samsara seal. Naruto stretched out his hand and placed it on the beast's head, his other hand placed it on Hinata. Then the chakra of the three tails was seen leaving Yagura and entering the Hyuga. When this ended, an engraving of the Rinne could be seen on Hinata's chest, and she fell unconscious. All the ninjas who were with Yagura threw away their weapons when they saw their leader dead and Naruto sealing his body in a scroll. Naruto, with this we have won the war. Everyone who had survived the resistance shouted victoriously as Mei looked at Naruto with a smile. Kisame approached Naruto. Kisame, Naruto, I have to tell you something. Naruto, what's going on? Kisame, the wielders of the mist swords escaped. Naruto, that's bad, we rest and tomorrow we will look for them. Kisame, I understand, let's go. Naruto made a hand seal and more than 300 clones of him appeared, which began to help the wounded and kill those who opposed the new government. Special. Naruto was waking up with Hinata. It was early in the morning, he had already gotten used to waking up at that time. Although today he had been given a break, he got up, did his routine exercises and went back to bed with Hinata. But he couldn't sleep, so he went out to the field to train. At 9 in the morning Naruto appeared in the kitchen for breakfast. There was Konan with Hinata. Naruto, good morning mom, Hina. Hinata, good morning, I thought you would sleep late. Naruto, I tried but I couldn't. I want to become even stronger. Konan, okay son, but don't overdo it too much. Naruto, if that's what you're doing, what's for breakfast? Konan, just toast with jam. Naruto, rich. Naruto had breakfast with his girlfriend and his mother. Although it was little, he learned to appreciate all food, even if it was little. When he finished he was about to leave but Konan stopped him. Konan, son, can you bring me some things from the village? Naruto, sure, give me the list and I'll go right now. Konan wrote on a piece of paper and gave it to her along with some money while Hinata watched her leave. She was planning to do something. Konan, ready, he's gone, guys, it's time to make preparations. All the members appeared to start decorating the whole place because today was October 10th, Naruto's birthday, so they were going to throw him a surprise party. Naruto was at the market buying what he was asked for. He tried to choose the best possible ingredients. Deep down he knew what day it was. He looked around and noticed that many people were carrying boxes. Some women already knew the blonde and congratulated him on such a day. He liked that feeling. During his training he had helped the village several times, and they were grateful to him. I helped them build a house, a dome so they could have bigger crops. I helped them clean the drains, in the hospitals, even in the academy that was there. Surely if he were in Konoha he would see how people were preparing to chase him everywhere until they beat him up and almost killed him. But luckily everything had changed when he finished shopping and wanted to go back home, but on the way he ran into someone and knocked things over. I'm so sorry, please forgive me. Naruto saw that she was a girl with red hair and was wearing glasses. Naruto, don't worry, nothing will happen. Even though they are a little wet, they are still useful. Picking up the things he dropped with the help of the girl. I'm so sorry, I didn't look where I was going. Naruto watched as the girl put one of the fruits in her bag. When he looked at her closely he noticed that the redhead's clothes were dirty and turned, so he understood why she did it. Naruto, you know stealing is not good. The girl was surprised by such words and turned to look at him, looked into those purple eyes and got scared. I. Naruto, it's okay, you can keep that. But if you really want to have a better life, go to the Akatsuki tower, look for Konan and ask her for help, she will pick you up. Do you think anyone would want to take care of a nuisance like me? Naruto, don't think that way about yourself, try to steal again and when you're ready go where I told you. Why are you doing this? Naruto, I do it because I don't want anyone in my clan to suffer. Someone from your clan? Naruto, that's right, Karen Uzumaki, my name is Naruto Uzumaki, so do what I told you. I'm leaving, they must be waiting for me. He stood up and walked under the gaze of the now familiar Karen, who was debating whether to go and seek help or continue in the same misery. Naruto arrived at the tower, and as he went up the stairs he noticed that everything was dark and silent. He thought that maybe they had gone out, so he left his things on the kitchen table and went to the living room, but as he entered he heard a scream. All Akatsuki, surprise. Naruto almost died from the fright he got when he heard the scream. He saw how all his brothers and uncles were with gifts, glasses of juice, confetti, and so on. Hinata threw herself at him and hugged him, just like everyone else, while he cried because he had never had a surprise party before in his life. Sure, Hinata would give him a small gift and go to Ichiraku ramen to eat, but something like this never happened. They slowly led him to a table where there was a large cake with his name on it. Konan, come on son, blow out the candles and make a wish. Taking a deep breath, she blew out the small candles, making her wish, her only wish, which had come true. Have a family. Chapter 7: The Truth About Your Parents. Naruto was in a room while he watched Hinata sleep because he had just sealed the 3 tails inside her, and that was not easy at all. He took her hand while caring for her head, then the door was opened by Kazami, who brought new news. Naruto, what's wrong, Kazami? Kazami, all those who refused to the new system of government, the people who looked after Mei wanted to name her as the 5th Mizukage, so I spoke to her, and she agreed to make an alliance with Akatsuki. Naruto, that's good, go sign the alliance and as soon as Hinata wakes up we'll leave. Kazami, understood. Inside Hinata. She was walking through a dark space. While she was doing it from a distance she could see a kind of pond from where a large turtle came out that made her stop. Hinata, so you are Isabu the 3-tailed Biju. Isabu, and who are you? Hinata, I'm Hinata Uzumaki, your new jinchuriki, I hope we get along. Isabu, I hope you don't become like that idiot Yagura. Hinata, what really happened to the Mizukage? Isabu, he was influenced by some people from the Leaf Village. Hinata, do you know their names? Isabu, of course they were. Out of Hinata's mind. Naruto was sitting next to Hinata while drinking a hot cup of tea, then he saw how the girl moved a little as she opened her eyes and looked at Naruto. Naruto, hello, how are you feeling? Hinata, okay, just a little tired. How long have I slept? Naruto, you've slept for 2 days. Hinata, and what has happened in this time? Naruto, well, yesterday Mei took the leadership of the village, and we already signed the alliance, so today we leave for home. Hinata, wait, I have to tell you something. Naruto, what's wrong? Hinata, I spoke to the three-tailed and he told me that Yagura was controlled by two people. Naruto, who are you talking about? Hinata, by Danzo Shimura and Fugaku Yukuja. Naruto, so they were the ones who made the leader start killing those who had bloodlines, but why would he do it? Hinata, maybe they did it to catch people who ran away from the village and thus gain power with the bloodlines. Naruto, maybe, well, we'll go home and report this to Dad. Hinata, yes, let's go quickly. The next day, Naruto, Hinata and Kazami were at the entrance of the village saying goodbye to Mei. Naruto, well, the time has come to say goodbye, Mei-sama. Mei, thank you very much for helping me defeat Yagura. Hinata, it was nothing, I hope to hear from Akatsuki. Remember that the new dawn will rise soon. Mei, and I'll be ready for that. Naruto, here, throws a scroll at him. If you need our help, just put a little chakra, okay? Summoning a bird. Mei. Okay, see you soon. Watching how the three of them went up to the summoning, and Hinata, take care of Naruto because I plan to make him mine. Hinata, hugging Naruto possessively, keep dreaming tomato. Naruto took flight as they moved away from Kirigakure and people said goodbye to their heroes. While traveling, the Naruhina couple was very affectionate, which made Kisame uncomfortable because even those serious relationships were not their thing. When they arrived at the rain village, they entered through the window of the Akatsuki tower. Upon entering, they saw Yahiko, Nagato, Madara and Orochimaru, who were apparently talking. They noticed them and smiled. Yahiko, I'm glad you came back in one piece. Naruto, I lost my arm but it's okay. Then Konan, Pakura, Sasori and Deidara also appeared. Deidara, but if the brats survived a war. Hinata, what did you expect, Crowstresser? Deidara, hey. Konan, how did your mission go? Hugging Naruto and Hinata. Hinata, when we arrived at the village we were ambushed by ninjas under Yagura's orders. Naruto finished them off and we found out that there were traitors in the resistance. Naruto, with the Rinnegan I discovered who the snitches were and what their plan was. They wanted to kill Mei along with those who were going to help her. After that they wanted to attack, so we let them continue with their plan. Kisame, that's where Naruto separated the resistance into 3 platoons led by Mei, Hinata and me, but Naruto went straight for the leader. Naruto, I fought against the 3-tailed jinchuriki. I used chakra from his biju and I knew he could have put up more of a fight, but I wanted to finish everything quickly, so I extracted the biju from him. Madara, and where is the biju? Naruto, I knew that if I let him loose another village could take advantage and capture him, so I decided to signal him in Hinata with the Samsara seal. Orochimaru, and how does it feel to signal a tailed beast? Hinata, a little tired but nothing that won't go away. Konan, I'm glad, go and rest today, we will have dinner with the family. But before they left, Itachi appeared and whispered something in Yahiko's ear, who turned to look at Naruto. Yahiko, son, can I talk to you alone for a moment? Naruto, that's right. Everyone left the room, leaving Naruto, Madara and Yahiko alone. Naruto, what's wrong, Dad? Yahiko, it's about your biological parents. Naruto, what's wrong with them? Madara, they are alive. In Konoha. The entire village was gathered in front of the Hokage Tower as Hiruzen was going to give some big news. Everyone was attentive when the old monkey came out. Hiruzen, people of Konoha, I am pleased to tell you today that we have hidden the fact that the 4th Hokage has not died, but that he has gone in search of the attackers who freed the fox with the new tails. So with all the honor he deserves, here is Minato Namikaze, the 4th Hokage. Minato now came out showing the hat and cloak of the leader of the Leaf Village. Everyone was surprised, and even more so when they saw Kushina and her son Minato at his side. Minato, hello everyone, I know it's sudden but I'm back, and as the current leader of the village I will introduce my family, my wife Kushina Uzumaki, my son Minato Namikaze, and my other son who many of you know and even I know you hate, and that is Naruto Uzumaki, the leader of the Namikaze and Uzumaki clan. Everyone was surprised because the boy that everyone hated, detested, discriminated against, and felt disgust for, if the demon boy was also the son of the fourth Hokage, the hero of the village, and who was the prince of the whirlpool and future owner of almost half of the country of fire. Minato the son was furious because he believed that he was going to be the absolute heir of everything and that they were going to discard his stupid good-for-nothing brother because he was the boy from the prophecy who would bring peace to the world. Minato H. Dad, what the hell are you talking about? Why is that idiot the heir of the clan? Kushina, shut up and don't forget that that idiot is your brother, and that's why you're still alive, so respect him. The entire village erupted in screams as Minato and Kushina held hands and entered the tower to begin the search for their son. In the Rain Village Akatsuki Tower. From outside a loud explosion could be heard. Inside you could see Madara protecting himself with his gum by, Yahiko covering himself with a wall and Orochimaru shedding his skin. Then the entire organization appeared along with a red-haired girl. When Konan cleared the smoke, Naruto was seen with half of his robe turned, showing his fishnet shirt that he was wearing. Konan, what happened? Naruto, how are those bastards alive? Nagato, wait Naruto, calm down, there's a reason why we didn't tell you anything. Naruto, did you know? Nagato nods. Did everyone know? Everyone lowers their heads. Perfect. Those sons of hitches abandoned me to my fate when I was just a stupid baby. I had to take care of myself when I was 2 years old. My God, I got to eat out of the garbage. I thought they had died for me. Because they loved me, but now I see that they didn't. It just seems that I will never have a real family, only someone damn frauds. Naruto tried to leave the place but was stopped by Konan, who also slapped him. Konan, listen to what you say. Naruto, we are your family. We want the best for you. Maybe I don't know how you feel knowing that your parents abandoned you, but rest assured that if you are sad I will be too, so please think about what you are saying. Naruto, I. Yahiko, I know you feel a great emptiness inside you right now, but that emptiness will be filled by the love of this family. Naruto, I want to see them. Itachi, it wouldn't be good for you to go to the village now. Naruto, why not? Orochimaru, because if you don't remember, you're a rank A renegade. As soon as they see you, they'll attack you to kill you. Yahiko, it would be good if you had at least 3 paths before, and we had the other swords. Naruto, in that case give me the next mission. The faster I complete it, the sooner I'll see those sons of. Konan, I wanted us to have dinner together today. Naruto, I'm sorry Mom. Madara, we received the report that the shoulder bearers fled towards the waterfall village. Yahiko, on the way they can find the jinchuriki of the 7 tails, so Naruto, Hinata and Nagato will go, but it will be tomorrow. Today fulfill your mother's whim. Naruto, yes, I'm sorry about what I said before. Deidara, shut up brat and let's go to dinner, I'm hungry. Chapter 8 The Waterfall of Blood. The Waterfall of Blood Part 1. Naruto was in his room. He had just gotten out of the shower because the explosion caused him to get his clothes dirty and torn. Now he was drying his hair while he waited for his girlfriend to go to dinner with the others. He heard a knock on the door. Surprised by that, he went to open it. When he did, he saw a girl with red hair and glasses who had a purple shirt, small black shorts with sandals. Naruto, hey, I remember you, you're the girl who stole a fruit from me, he said, smiling. I have a name, do you know? She said, blushing a bit at seeing Naruto shirtless and with a little water still dripping down his body. Naruto, well, my name is Naruto Uzumaki, nice to meet you, smiling. Are you also an Uzumaki? Naruto, also? Well, my name is Karen Uzumaki. Naruto, great, we are from the same clan, excited, come, I want to show you something, pulling her by the hand. Once inside the room, Naruto took something out from under the bed. It was a box. He opened it and took out a scroll. Karen, what is that? Naruto, it's a scroll of our clan's history. Karen, how do you have this? Taking the scroll. Naruto, I found it in a market in a town far from here. I also have one about seals and another about our most famous techniques. Karen, it would be a good idea if we train these techniques reading the scroll. Naruto, sure, but it will be when I return from my mission. Karen, Hey you approaching Naruto thanks for helping me. Naruto. It's nothing, I just didn't want you to keep walking on the streets to steal. Karen. That's why I thank you Naruto. Karen was getting closer to her face to kiss him, but before she did the door was opened by an angry Hinata who had seen with her Byakugan how someone was with her Naruto. She opened it, and immediately almost screamed. Hinata, get away from me Naruto right now. Karen saw Hinata who had a towel around her body with her hair wet. Naruto, Hinata Hinata, shut up Naruto, now I'll deal with your girl. Mom told me about you and that you'll be her new student. Just because they let you be here doesn't mean you can be messing with the blonde guy. Karen, who do you think you are to forgive me from being with Naruto? Hinata, I am Hinata Uzumaki, Naruto's girlfriend, future wife and mother of his children. So with all this right I forbid you from being here, so leave immediately. Karen left a little angry. Naruto was scared when he saw how Hinata locked the door. She took off her towel and attacked Naruto naked, who was surprised when he felt how the girl began to kiss him and held them by the hands. She left the boy's mouth and looked at him in his eyes. Hinata, listen to me Naruto, from now on you are mine, only for me. I am the only one who can kiss you and touch you. No other girl can be with you unless she is our daughter or mother, understood? Naruto was surprised by what she said, but something inside him stood out at that moment. He turned around to put her under him. He looked into her eyes and bit her neck so that a mark remained in that place. Naruto, if it's going to be like this, then the same goes for you. Your body, your kisses, your caresses, everything about you and yourself belongs to me, and if some idiot touches you I will kill him in the worst way I can, and that is a promise. Naruto kissed her again, but now a little more intensely. They were into their own thing. Naruto was already groping one of the Hyuga's breasts. She was running her hands over the Uzumaki's torso. Together they felt good, but the door was opened by Konan. Konan, guys, we are already waiting for you. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We are waiting for you downstairs. Blushes. Hinata and Naruto blushed so much that their faces looked like tomatoes. But when they saw each other they just smiled and kissed again to start getting dressed and having dinner with the others. They arrived holding hands, which bothered Karen. Konan was still blushing from what she had seen. Yahiko saw this a little curious. Together they all had dinner talking about different things, missions they had done, the past, some fought, told their stories. In short, they were all a beautiful family. Too bad it wouldn't be forever. The next day, Naruto along with Hinata, Pakura and Nagato were ready to leave, just waiting for instructions from Yahiko and Madara. Yahiko, listen, I received the report that the swordsmen have separated, so we will do the same. Naruto and Pakura will go after the bearers of the Kabutowari and the Shibuki. They are still at the waterfall, so go as quickly as possible, and by the way I want you to bring the jinchuriki of the 7 tails. Remember that they are more useful to us alive than dead. Hinata and Nagato will go for the Nobari and the Hiramikarii. They joined the 6 tails, so bring it too. Madara, at this rate, we'll be close to completing our mission. Naruto, Dad, what's wrong with the others? Yahiko, they have more important missions. Konan, I will help Karen in her training, so I want you to go as quickly as possible. They were about to leave, but there was something stopping them. That Hinata and Naruto did not let go of each other's hands. Naruto, no, I want to be with my Hinata. Hinata, I want to go with Naruto. They were like this until they managed to separate them, and they left quickly. In Konoha. In the meeting room were all the clan leaders, the 3 counselors and the civilian counselors. Everyone was talking, wondering why they were there. The door was opened, revealing the 4th Hokage with his wife Kushina. Minato, thank you for being here, sitting in his place as leader. Danzo, why did you ask us to meet? Minato, because from today things will change. You 3 are out of the council. Danzo, what the hell are you talking about, Minato? Minato, as Hokage I have the power to change the council. Because this village has a militarized government, civilians from now on are left out of the village's decisions. Villager, you can't do whatever you want. Before he finished, his head was cut off by the Anbu Nico. Nico, according to the law imposed by the 2nd Hokage, you cannot raise your voice to the Hokage. Minato, I will remove classes that are useless in the Ninja Academy so that the children are not pathetic. Those who despised my son will also be arrested. The village police will not only be made up of the Yukages since I want them to do missions too, those and more changes will come. Now what follows, I want you to help me find my son. Chapter 9, The Waterfall of Blood. The Waterfall of Blood Part 2. Pakura and Naruto were riding on a clay bird. The blonde was going very fast, which bothered Pakura. Pakura, hey kids, slow down or we're going to kill ourselves. Naruto, we must hurry so that he can be with Hinata. Pakura, I understand you, but remember what Itachi taught you. You must stay calm. If you make a mistake, we can fail the mission. Naruto, yes I know, but I'm dying to be with Hinata. Pakura, you are too attached to Hinata. Naruto, she's the only one who keeps me grounded. Without her I would have wiped out half of the ninja world. Pakura, does it mean that much to you? Naruto, of course, she's been the only person besides Iruka that she truly cares about. I remember one time when some of the branch beat up Hinata. That day Kurama took control of me to save her. I still remember seeing her with a line of blood coming out of her head. She asked me not to continue because I... Pakura, did you kill them? Naruto, only one, but he was... Pakura, it was the first time you killed. Naruto, that's right, from that day on I was by her side all or almost all the time. We trained together, we tied together, we played and we rested. Pakura, they were like best friends. Naruto, that's right. With the passage of time that feeling of friendship turned into love and was reciprocated by her. Pakura, it's a cute love story. Naruto, hee something like that. Pakura, okay boy, then let's go as fast as you can, holding on to the clay bird. Naruto, well then let's go. The clay bird accelerated as fast as it could, causing the tops of the trees flying overhead to shake. With Hinata and Nagato. Both ran between the trees to reach the swordsman who had escaped. Hinata was ahead of Nagato, who could not reach the girl. Nagato, hey girl, don't you think you're going too fast? Hinata, I want to finish this as soon as possible so I can go back and be with Naruto. Nagato, you're sick because of Naruto. Hinata, no, I'm in love, which is very different. Nagato, you always want to be stuck to him like a leech. Hinata, so at least Naruto already promised me that he will marry me when we are older, and you still haven't said anything to Aunt Pakura. Nagato, it's not as easy as you think, Hinata. Hinata, Naruto and I have been together since we were 4. He's been more than my best friend. He's been the boy who loves me the most. He protects me, everything he does for me. He's willing to do anything for me and I like that. He never gives up. He has his ninja path set and he will follow it no matter what, and also the boy I love, smiling. Nagato was amazed by what Hinata said. He thought he saw Konan when she was her age. Surely Naruto would look like Hihiko back then. Of course, a love like that is not always repeated. There are no equals, but yes, it is similar ones. Nagato, I challenge you to a race to see who reaches the swordsman first. Hinata, I accept the challenge. They both use chakra to run faster and be able to beat the other. With Naruto and Pakura 2 days later. For 2 days they had not stopped until they reached the waterfall village. As soon as they arrived, Naruto hid the clay bird to use it later. During the night they infiltrated the village that did not have as many guards as they expected. Through the shadows they arrived at an old house where they knocked on the door, feeling that they could break it. From it came out an adult man with brown hair and red eyes. It seems that they have already arrived. Pakura, that's right, the new dawn is here. Come inside and I'll tell you what I discovered. They both walked to the living room where the man sat down and poured himself a drink of sake. Naruto, tell us what you know. A few days ago 4 swordsmen arrived at the village saying that they were sent by the Mizukage. When they entered they reported what had happened in the war against the resistance, and also the participation of our organization. Pakura, so the leader of this village agreed to let them stay. Better yet, I sent 2 of them to find the 6-tailed jinchuriki who had deserted his village. Naruto, then we have to face the swordsmen who are still here. Hey, it's not as easy as you hear it. There are at least 500 ninjas here, not counting the 7-tailed jinchuriki. Pakura, that's why we were sent on this mission. That? Pakura, in front of you is the Lady of Heat and the jinchuriki of the Kyubi. the poor man only opened his eyes. With Hinata and Nagato. Both were still inside the forest. Although they had stopped to take a breath, they felt that they would soon be caught. Nagato, hey girl, do your magic. Hinata made a hand seal and activated her Byakugan. Using her digitsu, she was looking for them until she found them. Hinata, they are at least a kilometer away, but they are not alone. Nagato, who's accompanying them? Hinata, a boy who has a large trace of chakra. Nagato, they already found it. Hinata felt like she was being taken to her subconscious. She saw the lake and the three-tailed beast came out of it. Hinata, what's wrong, Isabu? Isabu, my brothers, we are tired of humans treating us like weapons, so I propose something to you. Hinata, what thing? Isabu, we will convince all the other bijus to help them and destroy the evil in this rotten world. Hinata, that would be amazing. Isabu, then become the jinchuriki of the six tails. Chapter 10: The Beasts of the Waterfall. Hinata and Nagato ran as fast as they could as they tried to catch up with the two sword wielders. The wielder was the Nuabari sword in the shape of a needle and Hiramikari, the double sword wielded by a blue-haired boy. In a few minutes they had already caught up with them, but they did not hesitate to attack them. By the way, the swordsmen are that long-haired guy with the mask and the other is Sujetsu's brother. The guy carrying the needle sword threw it towards Hinata. She was able to dodge it due to her Byakugan. She saw how a thread was next to her because it was connected to the sword. The other swordsman separated his sword to attack Nagato, but he used his ability. Nagato, Shinra Tensei. The three villain ninjas flew back in fear of that ninja's technique. They got up from the ground and looked at them face to face. Who the buck are they? Nagato, we are the New Dawn, and we have come for the legendary swords of mist and the jinchuriki of the six tails. Inside the jinchuriki of the six, I hear the voice of its tenant. What's going on? Listen to me, Utakata. It seems that inside that girl is my three-tailed brother, and if so, let me tell you that he must have a plan. Utakata. And how does that affect us? That damn thing, just like the stupid raccoon, is a great master of stamps. The swordsman had a plan, but if that guy with weird eyes had more tricks up his sleeve, this would go to shit. Hinata, Nagato, you go for the swordsman, I'll go for the jinchuriki. Nagato, are you sure? Hinata, of course, I have business to attend to with him. Dad and Naruto will be scared, but I still have to do what I have to do. Nagato nodded and turned to look at the swordsmen who were scared but did not hesitate to attack him, but quickly drew a seal and two people appeared representing two of his paths, a girl who was the animal path and the other Hanzo who was the human path. So the three went to the fight, while Hinata quickly appeared in front of Utakata and gave him a strong kick that sent him flying. Hinata, are you sure about this, Isabu? Isabu, completely now attack him. Utakata got up only to see that a large fireball was going to collide with him, but before it did he released three tails causing his body to turn into red chakra. Hinata knew what it meant, so she prepared her attacks. Utakata in a frenzy went towards Hinata, which he drew signs and summoned a salamander because Nagato had given him the contract. The salamander tried to catch the semi-biju with its tongue, but as soon as its tongue touched the body it burned. Utakata jumped high and launched a jet of water from above, but it was actually acidic. Hinata and her salamander were on a tree. She was thinking about how she had to defeat him quickly, but her current form would be harder to defeat. She saw how Utakata jumped towards her to hit her, but then she acted quickly. Hinata, burn, release, twin dragon fists. Hinata hit him in the face with her palm, sending him crashing into some trees. Isabu, damn, I thought I would melt your hand. Hinata, yes, I know he could do it, but it seems that my burn element prevented it. That gives me an idea, but I need your help. Isabu, of course you have my help, brat. Hinata began to flow red chakra, forming two tails to where she began to cover herself in the same way as Utakata. Nagato from afar could see how now two jinchurikis controlled by his beast were about to fight in a way in which only one could win, but his thoughts were interrupted when he saw that one of the swordsmen was going to stab him, but because he shared vision with the other paths, he was able to dodge the double sword with that. The woman summoned what looked like a large rhinoceros which rammed the swordsman who tried to attack Nagato. Nagato disappeared from the other swordsman's sight, but Hanzo quickly summoned his already famous salamander, which with its tongue tied the swordsman to the needle so that Nagato transformed his hand into a knife and pierced the guy's body. The other swordsman got up from the ground ready to kill Nagato when he saw how his partner was killed, but Nagato had other plans as he raised his hand and used his Rinnegan. Nagato, Bansho Tenin. The last swordsman was attracted and skewered on Nagato's hand, which was a knife. He took the two bodies and sealed them in a scroll because it could be useful to Naruto. But the fight between Hinata and Utakata had just begun because they were hitting each other. Utakata released several bubbles from his body which began to float. One of them hit Hinata that when the soap bubble burst it dropped a kind of acid that burned part of the vegetation and a bit of her body. She jumped back to avoid the bubbles. She opened her mouth from which a jet of water came out that hit Utakata and his attack. Isabu, listen Hinata, you can't stand this phase for long, so we have to end it now. Hinata opened his mouth and began to gather energy which accumulated, creating a sphere of black energy. Well, you know what technique it is. The attack was launched and hit Utakata squarely, in a large area of the forest that could be seen several kilometers away. Large explosion left Utakata very injured on the ground. Isabu, now do it quickly Hinata. Hinata left his chakra form to draw different signs that he had taught him. Isabu ran towards Utakata and placed his palm on the boy's chest, on Utakata's chest where seals grew towards Hinata's body. Now you could see how the chakra that came out of the previous jinchuriki took the form of a slug and entered Hinata's body. Hinata began to scream because she had to assimilate the large amount of chakra she now had by possessing two. She felt like her power was burning inside her. She couldn't stand the pain she felt. She wanted to leave him and die so she wouldn't feel that pain anymore, but then she remembered her boyfriend Naruto. She remembered how many times she had healed him after the beatings the villagers gave him. The times she remembered that he didn't eat for days. She knew that she felt a pain even stronger than the one she was feeling. She buried her hands in the ground and gave a loud beast cry. Nagato was surprised by the heat energy that was given off. Everything around him began to dry because the water they contained was evaporated. Nagato disappeared into his paths and rose because if he remained on the ground Hinata's power would destroy him. As for Hinata, she was slowly assimilating her power. She stopped giving off the heat and then the chakra. Nagato appeared at her side to support her because she had fainted. Nagato, you did well girl, it's time to go home, someone will be waiting for you. Shortly before with Pakura and Naruto. Both of them were at the door of the house where they had stayed. They were gathering information on the last two swordsmen who owned the hammer and axe sword Kabutawari, and the explosive sword Shibuki. The four swordsmen arrived saying that they wanted to make a treaty with the village of the mist. Since then they have been moving certain things. The last report I received said that they would go to the village of the rock to make another treaty. Pakura, if that happens, they will have great military power and could attack us. Naruto, yes, then we will have to go for them and prevent them from reaching the village. That won't be so easy. They are accompanied by several of the village's ninjas, one or another of our infiltrators, and not to mention the jinchuriki of the Seven Tails. Naruto, that's fucking great, we'll go 3 for 2, let's go Pakura, I want to go home already, he said, leaving the place. Pakura, thanks for everything. Don't worry, by the way, be careful, maybe not everything goes as we want. Pakura nodded as she left the place. Wise words had been said. Chapter 11: The Beasts of the Waterfall. Naruto and Pakura ran through the forest. Their goal was to catch up with the swordsmen who were heading towards the rock village. They had to catch them before they reached the lands of the rock village. They had left 3 hours ago, so they had a big advantage over them. Even so, speed was not a problem for them. Inside, Naruto, Kurama spoke. Kurama, what do you plan to do with the 7-year-old Jinchuriki? Naruto, as Dad said, she's more useful to us alive than dead, but if she resists, we'll have to take out the Biju. Kurama, you can't do that, you'd be just like the others. Naruto, okay, I'll try to get her to come with us voluntarily. As they ran, they could feel a huge explosion of chakra. They knew who it was from, but they couldn't stop. She would be fine. It was almost night, but they still ran at full speed without any fear. They knew what they had to do. Unfortunately, they were already in the land of the rock. It was only time for them to appear. Naruto was ahead and then he stopped just to stop a sword, but when he saw it was the Shibuki sword, it exploded, so Naruto flew out. Pakura saw how that man saw her from where Naruto was before. She looked around and they were surrounded by rock ninjas. Quickly jumped towards Naruto, who was getting up. Naruto, damn you, I'll take out your heart and use it, he said from the ground. It seems that the Akatsuki idiots fell into the trap perfectly. Can you get up, Naruto? Helping him get up. Naruto, of course, listen to Pakura so that we can both fight properly. We must divide up. Pakura, but... Naruto, don't worry, if you die I will revive you as one of my paths. Pakura, well then we part ways. Naruto threw a smoke bomb that mowed down almost everyone. Some saw Pakura coming out of the smoke and went for her, while others felt how they were pierced by a sharp blade. Those who saw that jumped. The previous swordsman cleared the smoke only to see Naruto, who controlled 4 puppets. Naruto, I think it's my turn to play and show them my art. His puppets moved to attack the ninjas. One by one they fell because they were impaled, cut or poisoned with the puppets. The previous swordsman only saw this. That boy was problematic, he had to finish him off, so he had to intervene in the fight. He was quickly about to hit him from behind, but a puppet appeared and stretched out his hands to catch him. But not only that, the other puppets had also caught other ninjas. Naruto, burst release, C4 puppet. The 4 puppets exploded, but the swordsman had been more cunning and had replaced himself before. Naruto noticed that, and from a scroll he took out Zabusa's sword only to stop an attack from another swordsman who had attacked him with what looked like an axe. He had stopped it well, but behind him he took out a hammer that hit behind the axe, breaking the sword. That surprised Naruto, who jumped back. Ha ha ha, that stupid sword of that Zabusa was never a rival against mine, the powerful Kabutawari sword. Naruto saw his broken sword. Behind him appeared an Amba that tried to kill him with a katana, but Naruto was faster and split it in half. Slowly the sword rebuilt itself. He saw both swordsmen looking at him. He raised his hand. Naruto, Deva Path, Shinra Tensei. A taste of wind went towards them, destroying everything in its path. The swordsmen were on the ground. The one with the explosive sword got up just at the moment when Naruto used another technique again. Naruto, Deva Path, Shirbaku Tenin. The swordsman was drawn towards Naruto, who had just created a long knife from his arm, but before he was pierced, a taste of air hit the blonde, who crashed into a tree. Sorry I'm late. Where were you, stupid? I'm sorry, but that hot girl was hard to control. Naruto, what did you do to Pakura? She's not dead if you're wondering. I just poisoned her. She'll be dead in a few hours, I'm sorry. Naruto, then I have to finish them before I die. The blonde went towards the girl, who only saw those purple eyes and was immediately introduced into a powerful genjutsu while receiving a kick in the chest. The explosive swordsman hit him in the back, but he did a somersault, and when he was upside down he kicked him in the head. The other swordsman was already getting up, but Naruto put one of his hands in a pocket on his back. When he took it out in his hand, it was a clay snake. He threw it at him so that it would get tangled in the Naruto, explosion element, C2. The explosion woke up the girl who had come to the rescue of the swordsman. She slowly got up only to see how those men who would escort her to the rock village were beaten by that blonde. Suddenly both of them took her and jumped to stay on a branch with her in their arms. We must do it before that bastard kills us. Isn't it a bad idea? Of course not. Let the beast kill that idiot while we go get the dwarf to signal him again. Good plan. Wait, what are you going to do? We will kill you to free your beast. She could not say anything because a kunai pierced her neck. She was bleeding. Her seal began to glow. The swordsman jumped and Naruto became alarmed. He quickly stretched out his arms to grab the swordsman by the neck, who, as they did not see since they were turned away, 2 beetles came out of Naruto's arms. Naruto, explosion element, C1. The explosion was so strong that it killed the swordsman. The girl was dying. He approached her to do something, but he didn't know that he could summon the Demon King to heal her, but if her soul was claimed he would leave with everything and his body would theoretically lose the beast as well. Naruto, calm down, what's your name? My name is Fu. He touched her head and with the help of his Rinnegan he could see her memories. She was so similar to him, in every sense, from the good to the bad. She did not deserve to die that way. With his other hand he put a strong seal that would prevent the beast from coming out. He took out another scroll where he sealed the body of the poor girl. She would not be dead for long. Walking, he went to Pakura, who was leaning against a tree. Naruto, did you lose it? Pakura, that girl was very good and her dust attacks were incredible even for me. That girl is cunning. What happened to her? Naruto died. Pakura, and the beast? Naruto, safe. Pakura, can you save me? Naruto, of course we're going. Naruto was able to extract the poison from Pakura's body, but she was still weak. He summoned his bird and they left there, but not before taking the swords and leaving a clay owl that exploded, eliminating all traces. Days later, Naruto and Pakura had arrived at the Akatsuki Tower. With good manners they entered through the door, went up the stairs to the main room where almost everyone was since Itachi and Kisame were missing. Naruto, Hinata. Hinata, Naruto. They both ran to hug each other, and gave each other a passionate kiss. Naruto, you don't know how much I miss you. Hinata, me too, my love. Yahiko, how was the mission? Naruto, I got the 2 swords and the 7-tailed beast. Yahiko, well now I think it's time. Naruto, time for daddy? Itachi, from above being illuminated by the sunlight, it's time to visit the Leaf Village. Chapter 12 Plans? Naruto looked at all his Akatsuki companions who were in the organization's meeting room. They were serious. They still had not been able to gather all the beasts because in their possession they were 9, 3, 6 and 7, 4 of 9, so their next move would be crucial. Naruto, Dad, you know that me wanting to see my parents has nothing to do with our plans. Yahiko, listen Naruto, it's not just your wish, because every movement we make can trigger many things. That's why we must do this carefully. Itachi, also because the Leaf Village is the strongest of all, that is why the leader says this. Naruto, so what are we going to do? Madara, the first thing will be that you improve your skills even better. Hinata also has to train to be able to at least control 2 or 3 tails of her bijus. Nagato, you too must be able to awaken your 6 paths. Naruto, but I only have 3 bodies. Nagato, I got you 2 bodies, but one is in very bad condition. Itachi, how does this thing with the roads work? Orochimaru, as far as Nagato has told me, he can control their bodies as well as part of their souls, but for that he needs his body. Nagato, that's right, but I discovered that if you use another person's body with the help of the Rinnegan, you can put another soul inside and be able to modify the body in the image of the person to whom the soul belongs. Itachi, if so, I have someone ideal to be one of your paths. Tobi, Naruto will be powerful. Madara, but still not enough, you will train for 2 months to make the training better. Naruto, what about my other abilities? Zetsu, we too must become stronger and get better skills. Karen, what about me? Konan, you must learn to control your Uzumaki abilities so that you can help us. Madara, before starting training I must tell you our plan. Can you help me, Naruto? Naruto, listen carefully what we will do next. In the Leaf Village. Minato hugged Kushina, who was crying. Kushina, how come you still haven't been able to find my son? Minato, listen dear, my sensei will come to help in the search for Naruto. Kushina, will Jiraiya be able to look for him? Minato, of course, and Tsunade confirmed to me that she is already on her way to help us. Kushina, how long will it take them to eat? Minato, they will arrive before the Chunin exams. We will find our son, and we can be a happy family. Kushina nodded and hugged her husband. From the outside, Minato Jr. listened to everything angrily. His parents were more worried about his stupid brother than about him. This would stay like this. He had to get power soon. In the Village of Rain. Before the start of everyone's training, something happened that marked the organization. Madara was in his last moments, but before dying he had asked to speak with Naruto and Hinata. Naruto, Grandpa. Madara, I knew this day would come, son, but I don't want to leave without first saying goodbye to you all. Hinata, Grandpa, you can't leave us alone. Madara, they won't be alone, now they have a beautiful family that appreciates them. they must take care of them. Naruto, Grandpa. Madara, son, I know that you can do great things and bring peace to the world. That's why I decided to leave my eyes to both of you. Hinata, the fusion of the Byakugan and the Sharingan would be a powerful union, and Naruto, I know that your Rinne Sharingan is very powerful, but I also know that my eyes will be of great help to you. Orochimaru knows more than he says. Naruto, Grandpa, I promise I will bring light to this dark world. Madara, I know you will do it, I trust you. Madara had died, and with it Naruto's determination increased, beginning his hellish training. Naruto training. Naruto and Deidara had created better clay sculptures as well as being able to create a better explosion technique. Deidara discovered C0, a technique so powerful that it would even wipe out a village, but in exchange for that he would have to die. Even though it was a theory, Naruto accepted it, so he created the C5 parasites, which would enter a person's body and make it explode, but he also had to learn to create more clay sculptures. Naruto and Sasori were able to create steel puppets which, although they were heavier, were more resistant. Naruto was able to create a puppet with Madara's body, which was a glorious work of art. Sasori had told him that, and coming from him it was incredible. Now controlling the body of the strongest man in the world, he would become the best puppeteer. Naruto improved his taijutsu skills alongside Kakuzu. He had learned that his forbidden jutsu was much more than he had thought because it was different from his own. Naruto was not stuffed with thread like a doll, but he was covered by steel thread that protected his organs as well as being able to pass chakra through them, and thanks to those ninjas he defeated, he now has 3 hearts on his back. Haiden showed him that his god Hashin was very grateful for showing him that voodoo jutsu. Naruto was crazy because even though he was not immortal, the fact that he could stab himself and not die put him on another level, and that black side that he gave him was incredible. Kizami knew sword techniques, and together with Karen, Hinata and Naruto they were able to train the Kenjutsu style of the powerful Uzumaki clan. It was a beautiful sword art because it was elegant, beautiful and deadly, and with such swords in their position it would be truly crazy. Itachi told him his story with Shursui and how he had been a great ninja with the best strength of all. That man had earned his respect. Along with that Yukuja, he improved his ocular abilities because he discovered that he could summon black flames Amaterasu and that great spirit Susanoo, that even though he could not control them perfectly, the simple fact of having them was incredible. Orochimaru had debated what to do with Madara's eyes. Naruto convinced him to plant one on Hinata and another on Karen. Both girls were very strong so they could use them, plus it helped improve the cursed seal and be able to put it on both mentioned girls. Nagato taught him how to control and awaken his paths, along with the new bodies. Their teamwork was almost perfect, but in Naruto's left eye there was a slight twinge, but he had let it pass. He now trained his ice and wood elements alone. He remembered the times he trained with Madara and it still hurt him not to have him by his side, but in his memory he would keep his promise. Kurama would help him because now the time had come to be able to unite their chakras. Hinata's training. She had been able to communicate with her bijus who would support her in controlling her chakra, but her body was still not enough because every time she used a lot of vital energy she became unconscious. By transplanting Madara's Sharingan he was able to train with the powerful Itachi who showed him how he could use his ocular abilities. Now that he had a Byakugan and a Sharingan, his right eye, which was where the Sharingan was no longer the characteristic red color but now a white almost blue color, his blind spot had disappeared. His vision improved at a distance, he saw things more slowly. Her fusion of elements like burning and paper had helped her create a new heat technique. She had already used it against a foreign man she had seen in the village and who had tried to flirt with her. The poor man had almost died instantly. He was the best technique of all. Karen's training. Knowing her bloodline was a surprise for her, but now it was incredible for her. Awakening her chains when fighting against Pakura was a scare for her since she almost killed the girl from the heat, but then she realized that she could control them at will. Shortly after, she was implanted with the Sharingan. Being an Uzumaki, she had large chakra reserves so she could have it activated all the time. She got used to it, and when she trained, it was very useful. Training Kenjutsu was quite easy. It seemed like it was something she had done since she was born, and the art of seals was the same. For her it became very easy to learn them, and thanks to her cousin she was able to learn very good jutsus. She had the theory and the practice. All that was missing was the real thing. 2 months later. Naruto was now about to leave for the Leaf Village to carry out his late grandfather's plan, but first he had to know who would accompany him. Yahiko, are you ready, Naruto? For this mission you can only go with Itachi, Hinata, Tobi and Karen. You must know that your mission is not only to see your parents but also to eliminate Danzo Shimura and destroy his arm, understood? Naruto, of course, I hope everyone is ready to start the plan. Conan, we are more than ready now, go carefully my son. Naruto by mom said to jump out the window. Chapter 13 Return. In Konoha. The Chunin exams had started 2 fights ago. Shikamaru's fight against Temari had left the blonde victorious. Shino's fight against Kankuro left the insect boy victorious, but now Minato Jr.'s fight against the prodigy Niji Hyuga was not as good as expected because the white-eyed boy avoided every blow that the blonde tried to insert. Minato was worried about his son as was Kushina, but the other Kage was paying attention to something. Raza, it's not for anything, Minato, but your son, even though he has been trained by the prestigious Yukaja clan, is, how to say it, very arrogant. Too much, I would say. I thought that being the son of both he would be different. Minato, yes, I know. It seems that those in charge of taking care of him filled his head with things. Raza, well, I'm sorry to tell you that you're about to lose. The blonde was starting to get too angry, so without knowing what to do he just ran towards the Hyuga, but before hitting him an explosion of smoke appeared between them both. Everyone went on alert. The 2 Kages appeared in the arena in front of 2 figures in black capes and hats that covered their faces. Minato, you are in the territory of the Leaf Village. If you don't want to die, tell us who you are. I think it would be said welcome, right, Haim? Completely, darling. Kushina, it's no joke to invade the territory of one of the 5 great villages. I wouldn't say an invasion, but rather a return. They both took off their hats, revealing blonde and blue hair. All the ninjas saw the band on the heads of both, but in the middle of the village symbol there was a cut that meant Minato, Renegades. But when he looked up, he left everyone's mouths open as they saw a Naruto with purple eyes. A certain pervert who saw this from afar recognized those eyes, but the Hyugas and Uchihas were also shocked as they saw Hinata with the Byakugan in her right eye and a Sharingan in her left eye. Naruto, but what do we have here? It seems that we interrupted something, doesn't it? Minato, Naruto? Are they? Naruto, who is the rare attractive Haim? Hinata, it was learned that your father, darling, they look a lot alike, although you are more handsome, she said to hug him from behind. Minato, son, I'm your dad. I've been looking for you for a long time. Naruto, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I don't care what you say now. I just came here to meet my parents. Kushina, son, why did you leave the village? Villager, it's the demon boy, kill him. Villager, if you capture him, he's a threat. Villager, they are deserters, kill them. Naruto, I think it goes without saying, ever since I can remember this stupid village hated me for something that was not my fault. They called me a monster when they were the ones who beat a child every day of his birthday. They killed the first person who treated me like a son. I received the affection of a mother for the first time just a few months ago. I found what it meant to have love from a family. They treated me like scum when I am the supposed son of the village hero. My stupid brother, who is useless, is idolized as a prodigy when he can't even control his anger, you know. I was better off knowing that my parents were dead, because then I would have at least a trace of belief that you loved me. Kushina, son, we love you, but we had to leave for Naruto, why? To chase a person who wanted to free an innocent being from the clutches of people who only want power. If you truly loved me, you would have taken me with you, because you knew perfectly well what awaited me as a jinchuriki. But now I thank you, because this way I knew love. I knew the true face of this village. I knew what this village really is. But well, let's stop talking and sentimental things. I ask you in the name of the new dawn to give us Danzo Shimura and Fugaku Yukaja, because they are accused of participation in the civil war of the Village of the Mist, murder of clan leaders, as well as kidnapping of people with bloodlines for unknown purposes. They can give them to us by good or by bad means. Hundreds of ninjas and ambus appeared ready to fight. Naruto smiled. Naruto, I'm sorry about what's about to happen because it won't be pretty. Summoning jutsu. A cloud of smoke revealed 6 more silhouettes of the 2 boys. Seeing who they were, many trembled. In front of them was Zabuza Momochi carrying his sword, Amiri Ringo carrying the kibis, Yagura Karatachi with his staff, a green-haired girl who was none other than Fu, the jinchuriki of the 7, Shirzue Uchiha, and a man in a white mask. All of them were wearing the Akatsuki robe. Seeing those who were supposedly dead gave them a chill. Danzo was scared when he saw the reanimated bodies. Minato, how did they get to be alive? Were they supposed to be dead? I think I know how he did it. Minato, Jiraiya-sensei, how did you do it? Jiraiya, he is a bearer of the Rinnegan, the Eye of Samsara. Minato, are you sure? Jiraiya, yes, I met another boy who also had the same eyes, but if he can revive the dead he is very strong. Several ambushed jumped to kill, but Naruto was faster. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. Everyone in front of him flew out. Naruto's paths went to attack. Minato Jr. had wanted to hit Naruto, but his fist had been stopped by only one hand of Hinata. Naruto, little brother, little brother, little brother, you really are very incredulous. Hinata, track and locate Fugaku. Remember that we want him alive. Hinata nodded, leaving the blonde who tried to hit him again, but this time he was stopped by branches that came out of the ground. Minato Jr., what the hell is this? Naruto, it's just my wood element, which I don't think you have. Minato Jr., how the hell dare you come back to this village after you deserted the demon world? Naruto, because I have things to do, things that you wouldn't understand. Naruto saw through the eyes of one of his paths how Minato had thrown a kunai. He only leaned slightly backwards dodging the attack, but he didn't know that Minato in less than a blink was already at his side with a Rasengan in his hand. The Rasengan hit him in the chest, throwing him towards one of the walls of the arena. When they looked closely it seemed that Naruto had a hole in his stomach. Minato and Kushina, who had seen the attack, were scared, but when the Uzumaki tried to approach them were stopped by shurikens that were surrounded by fire. Minato looked up and found Itachi. Minato, what are you doing here? Itachi Uchiha. Itachi, so you dare to attack your own son to death? Minato, no, Naruto, leaving behind the 3, I think his words were in vain. It's a shame, I really wanted to meet them. Itachi, help. Hinata went after your father. Itachi, do you think you can handle all of these? Seeing how even more sand and leaf ninjas appeared, as well as Fugaku and a red-haired boy. Naruto, you know I do. Go quickly. Watching as Itachi disappeared. Okay, does any one of you know how to dance? Naruto took out 2 puppets of himself. An Anbu attacked but was immediately split in half. Minato had to stop his son, so he looked at Kushina, who agreed. Between the 2 of them they managed to evade the puppets and be able to destroy them from behind, but what they didn't know is that they were made of clay. When they were destroyed they exploded. Minato had teleported to another place safely. With the explosion Minato Jr. had been freed. With that he went after Naruto, but when fighting in taijutsu he couldn't against him because his style was similar to the Yukuja, but it had to be used with the Sharingan, but since he had it, it was useless. On the other hand, Naruto's style had very few openings. It was almost perfect because it followed the rules I heard from Madara, because his style was fast as lightning, fluid as water, hard as rock, damaging as fire, and unpredictable as the wind. With a cutting blow Minato Jr. had been launched far away. Naruto jumped, avoiding kunai and shurikens in the air. Trace stamps quickly. Naruto, fire ninja art, great annihilation. An impressive amount of fire was thrown from Naruto's mouth. The blonde left the arena quickly. As he ran through the streets he had taken out his axe sword. Every ninja who crossed his path was defeated but not killed. He would not be like them. With Hinata and Itachi, the Hyuga was fighting against several Uchihas, but now with the fusion of Dijutsus she could see 360 degrees. Nothing passed through her sight. But then she saw how a large fireball had been launched towards her, so she had to intervene. Hinata, ninja art burn, boiling destruction. A dome was created around Hinata that expanded until it collided with the fireball. He was then able to dodge several blows. He knew that unique style. With one kick he had driven away Hayashi Hyuga, his father. Hayashi, I knew you would come back, girl. Hinata, I see you're still the same, father. Hayashi, You stained the Byakugan. You ran away with a traitor. You are weak. You come to attack the village together with a demon. You really are a disgrace to the Hyuga family. Hinata, on the contrary, father, I will change the clan. I will recreate the Hyugas, not with cages that harm them. I will help them open their wings to fly further than any Hyuga has ever reached. Hayashi, I will kill you. I will not let you cause any more pain to your deceased mother. Hinata was angry that her father dared to mention her mother. From a scroll she took out her double sword ready to kill her father. The white-eyed leader launched himself into the attack, but behind her appeared Fugaku but was stopped by Itachi. Both gave each other a look to launch into the attack between two Uchihas. From the top of Mount Hokage was Tobi sitting on a rock and Karen who was sitting on a tree branch next to Tobi. Tobi, you can tell they're both having fun. Karen, should we intervene? Tobi, let's not let them have any more fun. Karen, well then, let's go get that scroll that Naruto said we should get. Tobi wants a one-chan chicken. Karen, I'll give it to you after the mission. Chapter 14. Return Part 2. Before I start fully with this chapter 1, want to explain some things about Naruto's paths and some things about Hinata and Karen. I will write the paths. Sabuza Ashura path. Amuri human path. Yagura black path. Fudeva path. Shursui Naraka path. The swordsman whose name I forgot animal path. Naruto outer path but can use the Deva and human path only. As for Hinata and Karen, both have Madara's Sharingan, so they can use even the Manjikyo Sharingan, obtaining the Amaterasu and the first and second phase of the Susanoo, as well as being able to see people's lethal points. The paths have the same perforations as Nagato's, since that way she could channel chakra into them, while Naruto also has perforations on his face, but not many. That would be all. If you have questions or can help me find out the name of the swordsman, you can leave it in the comments. Naruto kept running but was stopped when he barely managed to dodge a blow that hit the ground and practically destroyed the place. When he moved away a little he could see a blonde. Naruto, Tsunade Senju, it's a pleasure to meet my godmother, and the princess of slugs. Tsunade, you idiot brat, you dared to come to my village leading an attack, you really have a death wish. Naruto, on the contrary miss, my plans are to purge your village. Next to Naruto appeared his paths. Naruto, are you able to locate Danzo? Sabuza, they are on their way. Naruto, yes, besides them. Naruto saw how Minato, Kushina, Jiraiya, Hiruzen, Danzo, Kakashi, Gai, Asuma, Kurenai, several Ambis and Jounins appeared. Naruto, so many against a child, my friends are fine but well, Zabuza, Fu, Shursui go in support of Hinata and Itachi, the others go with Karen and Tobi. The paths disappeared in smoke as Naruto looked seriously at everyone. They were confident they were more than him. Kakashi drew signs. Kakashi, fire release, great fireball. The fireball hit Naruto but the blonde absorbed the attack. Kakashi, what the hell? Asuma, the attack disappeared. Naruto, they must have something more than that if they want to catch me or kill me. The action had begun. The first to attack was Tsunade with her strength, but Naruto hardened each hard blow until Tsunade used more chakra and made him go through a house. Being on the other side, he was about to be cut by Asuma's blades, but Naruto dodged the attack. Out of nowhere, he took out Sabuza's sword and was going to cut the cigarette man in half. When he did so, he exploded in smoke, revealing a rubble. Behind him appeared Kakashi with a Raikiri, but the blonde looked at him. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. The silver-haired boy flew out of nowhere. Naruto received a blow to the back that made him go through several houses. When he was able to stop, he was tied with what appeared to be white hair. He saw Jiraiya rise with an Obadama Rasengan, but the blonde did his thing again as he disappeared into crows. Kurenai was behind Naruto ready to put him in a genjutsu, but when she saw Naruto's eyes it was a mistake. Since she was the one who received the illusion attack, she was in what appeared to be a black space. In front of her the Kyuubi appeared ready to torment her. Outside of the illusion, Kushina used her chains to stop and move Naruto away. When Naruto saw what would have been his mother, he was slightly upset. Naruto, Ice Element, Frozen Journey. The chains began to freeze until they were about to reach Kushina, who made them disappear. from above Naruto fell when Hiruzen hit him with his summons transformed into a staff. Naruto stopped until he was embedded in the ground. He saw how Tsunade appeared with her strength of 100 to hit him so hard that she created and made a crater bigger. When she had left him, Naruto smiled to stop being colored to become white. Naruto was on top of a house. Naruto C1. The explosion destroyed much of the place. Tsunade and a couple of Ambus were badly injured. Hiruzen attacked Naruto again, but even when he did not reach the blonde, he stretched out his arm to be able to grab the old monkey by the neck. He attracted him and took away his staff with which he hit two jounin who were about to attack him. He saw the third to speak to him. Naruto, someone like you who was trained by the first and the second expected you to be tougher, but no, you were weak and fragile. Your battle spirit began to fade. Naruto grabbed Hiruzen by the head and jumped off the roof to bury his head underground. Jiraiya appeared next to him to attack him with a Rasengan, but Naruto was able to dodge the attack and kick him in the back. Now the one who had appeared was Asuma with Kurenai. The three began a kunai versus sword fight. Since Naruto had only hung it to be ready to use it, Asuma's blades managed to break Naruto's sword, but he cut three ambuses that came out of the ground, and with his blood he rebuilt his sharp blade as always. It was Naruto's turn. He put wind chakra to with a single cut he broke the blades and a bit of the Sarutobi's knuckles. With a kick to the neck he knocked him out. Kurenai tried again to put him in a genjutsu, but Naruto grabbed her by the neck and put his hand in his pocket to take it out, and reveal in his palm 100 feet. Naruto, I'm sorry to tell you that your illusions are weak compared to mine because I trained with Itachi Uchiha. The 100 feet of clay rolled around the red-eyed woman's body. With a kick to the chest he threw her against some jounins who had appeared. They held her and watched as Naruto walked away, making a sign with his hands. Naruto C2. The explosion would not kill the ninjas, but it would neutralize them. Now their target was Guy and Jiraiya, who had hit him together. The sage used his Toad Sage mode while the man with eyebrows used 5 doors. Naruto, who knew how to stop both of them, raised his hands to speak. Naruto, Bansho Tenin. The two were dragged to be taken by the head, but immediately Naruto used the human way to extract their souls, but when he was about to make chains again they held him and moved away. Kushina, you have to stop these sounds. Naruto, you're the ones getting in my way, Mom. Kushina felt a happiness that she had not felt for a long time, but now she saw her son disappear in a whirlpool to appear behind her, and put her hand on the red-haired girl's back. She felt her chakra being sealed. But that seal was not a normal one because it was special to withstand a large amount of chakra. Naruto, I'm not going to hurt you, but I'm not going to let you keep getting in my way either. Naruto gave a quick blow to the woman's neck. A kunai appeared next to him and a flash was going to hit him with a Rasengan, but the blonde held his hand. Naruto, I'm surprised you have skills like this, but it seems it's still incomplete creating a Rasengan. My old sensei Kakashi had a technique like this, but his was lightning creating a Raikiri. I see that you can add chakra from other elements creating a Rasengan of each element. Well, that's great. Minato, how could you create a Rasengan like that? Naruto, do you see my eyes? This Jujutsu is the Rinnegan, the same eyes as the Sage of the Six Paths. But my eyes are even more special because with these eyes I can copy any technique. How knowing it is done. Minato, that's a very unfair trick. Naruto, life was never fair, Dad. Minato was surprised, but now it was Naruto who attacked him with a Rasengan, but before he hit him he used his flash technique. When he reappeared he was stopped by some red chains. He turned to see a girl with red hair and a Sharingan in her right eye. Minato, who are you? Karen, my name is Karen Uzumaki. I am your son's lover. Minato disappeared again to try to attack Karen but was absorbed by a whirlpool. Karen saw how Toby appeared. Karen, thank you. Toby, you owe 2 cookies to Toby 1-chan. Karen, sure, let's go. Naruto saw his 2 companions leave, but behind him appeared Danzo surrounded by Ambus. Kakashi also appeared. Naruto, I was wondering where they were. I see that they were hiding behind everyone like cowards. Well, it's time for us to start. Kakashi went straight with a Raikiri in his hand, but Naruto used the Rasengan. He dodged the attack of the Hataki, crouched and gave him the Rasengan in the stomach. The Ambu that accompanied Danzo went to attack him, but Naruto stomped on the ground. Naruto would release blood roots. Roots began to emerge from the ground and pierce the ambu. Danzo jumped onto the roof of a house. An ambu was able to dodge the roots and pierce Naruto. Danzo smiled at this, but he didn't expect a tiger to bite the ambu's hand and start eating it. Naruto, they took a while. Yagura, we already have the 2 scrolls. Naruto, did you make sure it was those? Amiri, of course, I think it's time to end this. Naruto, not yet, Hinata just needs to bring Fugaku, you can go, it's time for me to take care of Danzo. Understood, but you better hurry up. Naruto's pads disappeared as Naruto looked at Danzo. Naruto, Danzo, I'll be the one to kill you in the name of my father Yahiko. Chapter 15 Return Part 3. Hinata was facing her father and Itachi was behind her. Both saw how several Hyuga and Uchiha appeared ready to fight, but also on their side Sabuza, Shursui and Fu. Hinata, what are you doing here? Fu, Naruto darling sent us to help. Hinata, I told you not to call him that angry. Fu, leave that for later, we better take Fugaku quickly so we can go with Naruto darling. Hinata, TSK whatever. The 4 of them jumped into the fight. Sabuza created daggers with and threw out his body to kill several Uchihas. Shursui helped Fu to kill several Hyuga. Hinata also fought with her father, but not in a lethal way since Naruto told her not to kill anyone, but apparently their ways did not follow this rule. Itachi saw how his father could keep up with him. Itachi wanted to kill him, but he had to take him alive. Hinata separated from her father and turned her back to the Uchiha. Itachi, we must do this quickly. Hinata, okay, let's use Plan B. The Sharingan of the 2 began to spin. The fight went from calm to brutal. You could hear how many bones Hinata broke from both clans. She moved elegantly, fluidly and lethally as she hit left out the battle. Hisashi, Hayashi and Fugaku just watched as the people of their clan were defeated by the deserters of their clan. They had to stop this, but how to deal with them? One had the strongest Sharingan of their clan so far, only below Madara and the others who possessed the Sharingan and the Byakugan, eliminating her blind spot. Fugaku thought of something, but they had to separate them. He whispered to both of them, and some of those who were there. Hinata saw how a fireball was coming towards them, but they were able to dodge it. By doing so, she saw how her father was going to hit her, but she was able to stop the blow. She didn't think that some hands would come out from under her, sinking her under the ground, and on top of her was now another fireball. Everyone saw how the attack raised dust, but when it cleared, something like blue ribs could be seen protecting her. Fugaku, the Susanoo, but how could he? Itachi, that's because he has Madara Uchiha's Sharingan. Everyone gasped upon hearing that. Slowly Hinata's protection disappeared. She turned into sheets of paper to get out of the ground and stand in front of her father and uncle. Hinata, my Naruto has never kept hate in his heart. Even though they hurt him, I know that deep down he doesn't have negative feelings, but... Hinata approached them to take them by the neck and slowly lift them up. Hinata, unfortunately for you, I am not Naruto. Hinata began to release so much heat that it was unbearable. She sought to kill them but was stopped by sand that caught her and threw her away from there. Raza, I'm sorry to jump in so soon, but I can't let 2 clan leaders die. Hinata, Raza Sabaku the Kazekage knew you were here, but he expected you to face my Neru. Raza, I had the idea, but the Hokage told me not to interfere as I could kill him. Hinata, you are too little for him. Hinata ran towards him, but before she touched him she was stopped by a wall of sand that held her, but she moved away, turned into paper. Itachi, do you need help, dwarf? Hinata, take care of my dad and yours. Itachi, good luck, girl. Hinata stood in front of Raza and began to release red chakra that surrounded her, showing 3 tails. Raza, you are a jinchuriki, but of what beast? Hinata, 3 and 6 tails. Raza didn't say anything because she had to protect herself from Hinata's attack, who was faster because she used the chakra of her bijus. She charged heat chakra in her fists, forming the twin lion fists. Raza could feel the heat that Hinata was giving off from her body. The ninjas of the Uchiha and Hyuga clans kept arriving, trying to stop the deserters, but they were stopped by Itachi. Hinata was fast, but the sand seemed to be even faster. Raza knew that if he let himself he would be killed by that girl. Hinata had to hurry because she would have to be by Naruto's side as soon as possible. Itachi saw how his father was now going for him. His goal was to take him away, but he had to be alive. He activated his Mangekyo Sharingan, but when he looked into his father's eyes, he also had it activated. It would be a war of Sharingans since the other Uchihas who accompanied him also had it activated. Hinata had to cross that sand barrier. But with her Byakugan, she realized that the sand had chakra, so it had to make it difficult for her to use that sand. She drew seals. Hinata, heat release, avalanche. A large amount of heat came out of Hinata's mouth that could be seen. Raza protected himself with his sand, but it crystallized and broke due to the same. The more time passed, Raza's sand turned to glass. By the time the attack ended, Hinata reappeared, but this time Raza could not protect himself as a fist hit him directly in the face that made him fly away. When Raza fell, he touched his face. Raza, damn, that brat just broke my sand armor and left me without sand. If she attacks me again, it will be over. And it seemed that he summoned her because she used the famous attack of her clan. Hinata, 8 trigrams 64 claps. Hinata quickly lunged at him with her twin lion fists. Slap after slap, Raza could feel his sand armor breaking and his chakra points being closed. At the end of the attack, the Kazekage fell unconscious to the ground. The Hyuga could see how Itachi's father was going to attack him from behind. She silently approached him and gave him a strong blow behind his heart, making him stop. Itachi activated Susanoo to protect himself. Itachi, well done. How did you know that sand turned to glass? Hinata, in my training with Pakura, she told me what happened when she trained in her village. Itachi, we have one of the 3 targets. Hinata, yes, I'll go with Neru. You go ahead with your father, put chakra signals on him, and when you do, hit him in the chest to revive him. Itachi. Okay, see you. Itachi deactivated the Susanoo as he disappeared into black crows. The remaining Yukihin and Hyuga attackers tried to attack, but Hinata's left eye changed shape, showing Madara's Mangekyo. Imagine Madara's but white. Hinata Amaterasu. A black fire surrounded the girl, causing her attackers to retreat, while the girl disappeared in the form of multiple sheets of paper, as there was still a mission pending. Chapter 16 Return Part 4. Naruto was in front of Danzo, who from one moment to the next went from nervous to arrogant, and that was because Naruto had to dodge several large shurikens that were headed towards him. Naruto, you surprised me, old man. I already said that more was needed to defeat you. Naruto knelt down as he was about to be hit by Tsunade with some lines crossing his face. Tsunade, do you think one explosion was enough to stop me, brat? Naruto, not old at all, but I think they don't come alone. His brother Minato came out from the ground with a Rasengan in his hand, hitting him in the stomach and sending him flying into the sky, but he exploded in a cloud of smoke. Minato, was it a damn clone? Naruto appeared next to him and gave him a strong kick, when he said that he saw a kunai that was going to pass by him, but before it did, he deflected the weapon with his foot towards a wall. At that moment, Minato appeared, crashing into the wall. Kakashi took advantage of this to activate his Raikiri. Without knowing, Sasuke had appeared with the Chidori. Both of them went quickly for Naruto, but he stopped them with his hand as if they were nothing. Naruto, I see that Kakashi-sensei trained you, something he never did with me. A shadow connected to his, and from the roof of a nearby house appeared Kiba along with his dog. Kiba, double piercing fang. Kakashi and Sasuke broke free from Naruto and jumped to the other side. Kiba and his dog attacked the blonde's sides, but before they touched him, someone else stopped them. Naruto smiled as he felt the head lean against his side and threw the dogs away. Naruto, are you able to capture him? Hinata, Itachi goes to the meeting point. Naruto, okay, Tobi and Karen are also heading there, so all that's left is to capture Danzo. Naruto felt like a large amount of sand was going to hit them. Both of them jumped, avoiding it. Now from a very clear place they could see how in front of them now appeared Minato, Hiruzen Jiraiya, Guy, Kakashi, the 9 rookies along with Minato Jr. The 3 Sand Brothers, Danzo, the clan leaders and a large part of their root ambus, several clan members and some other ninjas of different ranks. Minato, listen son, don't fight anymore, no one else has to fall. Naruto, I didn't want to fight but you forced us, just hand over Danzo Shimura and we will leave in peace. Sasuke, why so much interest in the old man? Naruto, I think more than one knows, he is the one to blame for the bad treatment I received in this village. He tried to kill the Uchiha. Together with your father they forced the civil war in the Mist Village. He killed several Uchihas and stole important things. In addition to the fact that more than once he tried to kill the third and that he tried to sell my mother in the past, but anyway, if they don't give it to us the good way we will go the hard way. Hinata activated her Dijitsu while the twin lions of heat element reappeared in her fists. Little by little she let out chakra until she formed 3 tails. Almost the same thing happened with Naruto, but in addition to letting out the 3 tails, 2 wings came out of his lower back. You may wonder why. Well, that I don't even know. The Rinnegan slowly spun from his sleeve. The Sabuza sword came out. Hinata did something similar as from under the sleeves of her robe the kibis wrapped in lightning came out. Naruto threw a kunai into the air. Everyone saw how the weapon fell slowly, and nothing more. Boom, the battle began. The first to go was Guy, who went straight to Naruto trying to hit him in the face, but now Naruto was stronger thanks to Kurama's chakra. With a slow movement with his foot he hit the eyebrows sensei in the stomach. Niji tried to go for Hinata, but this time she was stronger than he remembered because with a simple blow to the neck he was already on the ground. Kakashi used the Raikiri again, but Naruto knew that against him it would be useless. He turned to see one of the ambushes that were about to attack his Hinata and replaced himself with it, making Kakashi kill him. When Naruto appeared in the middle of the other ninjas, they did not know what to do since Naruto released puppets with knives that came out of his hands, gave them cuts so fast that they did not know what to do. They were only cut and poisoned. Hinata now found herself face to face with Tsunade, Sakura, Ino, Ten-Ten and Temari. Tsunade using her super strength hit the ground, but Hinata didn't even move. Sakura, being the useless as always, went against her using 2 kunai. But Hinata with her kibis blocked her, and with the hatred she had for her she impaled her by the torso. Ino was scared with this, but she would take advantage of it so she would change minds, but when she did so a large fox appeared in front of her staring at her. If it was the Kyuubi, she tried to get out but was stopped by one of the fox's tails. He lifted her up and let her fall into his mouth. Outside, Ino just fell to the ground while Sakura also fell. Ten-Ten rose with 2 scrolls. They formed a kind of tornado from which multiple weapons began to come out, but they were all deflected by Hinata's swords. When he finished he threw 2 large paper shurikens that passed by the girl with the buns. She was happy, but she saw how Hinata pulled something. When she turned behind her the shurikens transformed into many paper weapons that fell directly on Ten-Ten. Temari used her fan, but her attack did nothing to him. Hinata, what are you supposed to do? It was what she said, to put away the kibis and take out her other sword, the double sword, and in one movement like wind, almost 4 times as strong as the one Temari launched, she and other ninjas as well as structures were destroyed. Tsunade looked surprised at the incredible strength of Hinata, who for her was a child and perhaps her power was equal to hers. The blonde only saw how Hinata using the kibis went towards her trying to stab her. She moved quickly, dodging her by stepping aside, but she didn't know that when she looked into her eyes she fell into her trap. Now she was in a bluish-purple space, and beneath her it began to burn. She felt her skin burning. The walls began to close. She could feel her body burning and being crushed. It was as if it were really happening, although outside she only fell silent with her eyes open while foam came out of her mouth. Hinata was back in the fight as if nothing had happened. When Naruto was fighting against some ninjas in a forest, a puppet came out and tried to cut him, but the blonde destroyed it with his own and kicked the boy with the painted face. Behind him was a red-haired dwarf who looked at him seriously. Naruto, you are the weapon of sand, right? Yeah. Naruto, your name? Gaara Sabaku. Naruto, you are a jinchuriki brother, I don't want to hurt you. Gaara, same here. Naruto, if you ever get tired of your life, go to the Rain Village. Naruto jumped into the fight while being watched by Gaara, who was very serious. Naruto now fought against a Lee who had opened 4 internal doors. He was very fast and his blows, even if they did not cause much damage, were annoying. He had a way to stop him. When he was about to hit him, Naruto grabbed him by the neck and began to absorb his chakra. Little by little Lee became unconscious. Shino wanted to send his insects, but they did not want to go. When he realized the puppet hit him in the chest, Shuji grew and began to roll towards the blonde, but he kicked him so hard that he flew into the sky. Shikamaru thought of a way to defeat him, but he seemed like a god with that strength. he thought that they had to confuse him to beat him. He had a plan. He approached Jiraiya and whispered something in his ear. He agreed and went with Minato and Kakashi. The three knew what they had to do. Hiruzen was fighting Naruto when Jiraiya had summoned a large toad. On top of the red toad was Jiraiya, who had two small frogs on his shoulders. Now the pervert looked like a frog. Minato had his eyes changed. Kakashi had his Sharingan discovered. The three went for Naruto. The toad jumped to hit Naruto, but he dodged it by jumping much further. In the air, Jiraiya caught him with his hair. When he was about to break free, Minato appeared above him with an Obadama Rasengan and hit him directly. Now he was going to the ground, but Kakashi came out with a Raikiri ready. He pierced him. Yes, the white-haired man pierced Naruto, who fell to the ground. Everyone stopped. Hinata hit the leader of the Akimichi clan, who crashed into a house. The Pearl Eye created two paper wings and rose to the sky. Everyone approached Naruto's inert body, but they did not expect that it would begin to become transparent, while black lines could be seen. In the place of his heart, a little face could be seen, but they did not expect to hear something. Prohibited technique C0. A huge explosion happened. It was so big that even Itachi, Tobi and Karen could see it. Everything turned into rubble. From the sky, under Hinata, who began to walk among the bodies and rubble. She headed towards Danzo's body that seemed to be dead, but out of nowhere he disappeared and appeared behind Hinata, about to stab her with his wind sword, but she was faster because she turned around and stopped his arm. She ripped off the bandages that he had on his other arm as well as those on his face, revealing several eyes that had Sharingans except for one that was closed. Hinata, Izanagi, you are smart, but you're an idiot. Danzo, ha, you alone girl are useless. Now that the great ninjas are dead, it is time for me to be the new leader. You're wrong, old man. My Hinata will never be alone as long as I'm alive, and you will never be leader of the Leaf because you will die. Naruto with his sword cut Danzo's arm. When he felt the cut he jumped, but in the air he was attracted. Naruto, Shirbaku Tenin. Just as if he was connected to a thread, he was drawn towards Naruto, who caught him by the neck. Naruto, I think you don't need this anymore. Naruto mercilessly tore out Danzo's left eye, took the body and arm to signal it, while with the eye in his hand he looked at Hinata. Naruto, I think this can help us. Hinata, yes I know, but it's time to go. Naruto and agreed to take a letter from his pocket to leave it next to his father's body. Now Naruto and Hinata disappeared in a whirlwind of leaves. Their mission had been completed, the longing satisfied, thus ending their return. Chapter 17, It had been at least 3 days since Naruto's attack. Now Minato was with the civil council and the clan leaders, as well as his teachers Jiraiya, Tsunade and Hiruzen, not counting the high-level Junins. Minato, I want your report. Kakashi, the Hokage scroll was stolen as well as others. Mikoto, my husband has been captured by my son Itachi. Several ninjas from my clan were injured as well as some dead. Old man of the Hyuga clan, as well as our leader and his brother, were seriously injured in the fight against the former Hyuga heiress. Shikaku, unfortunately I can say that it was the same for my clan as well as the others, but there is something that intrigues me. Minato, what are you talking about, Shikaku? Shikaku, the ninjas who fought your son were only knocked out, but other ninjas who fought the other invaders were seriously injured or even killed. I say that Naruto had mercy on us. Chuoza, how the hell do you expect me to have mercy on us? Shikaku, it was either that or he was just playing with us. The huge explosion he caused didn't kill anyone, it only destroyed part of the village. His attacks weren't aimed at fatal points. With the power he showed, he could have finished us off so quickly that we wouldn't have even known what was happening. Kushina, my son did not come to kill anyone, he only came for Fugaku and Danzo. The scrolls could have been stolen by that son of a hitch Danzo who has not shown himself. Shikaku, Kushina-sama is right, but some of our surviving ninjas reported seeing some people with black cloaks and red clouds, so there is also the possibility that they were. Minato, what do you think we should do? Mikoto, the best thing would be to start with the reconstructions of the village and rank up Naruto and Hinata in the bingo book. Minato, yes, I think the same, but let's say that if they find them, we want them alive. Shikaku, that brings us to the same point. I think I speak for everyone when I say that we should ask for help from the other villages or perhaps form some alliance. Minato, do you think it works? Shikaku, you'll see, yes. Minato, it's time to send the message. Kushina didn't say anything, she wanted her son with her. The rose she left him that night had him with her. She would really know that he wasn't bad, just that life didn't treat him well. In the village of the rain. Akatsuki base. Naruto was in his room. He had just woken up. He looked at himself in the mirror he had in his room. He could see his entire body. He liked the lines created by Kakuzu, the lines on the palms of his hand showing those mouths. His piercings that he had on his face gave him a bad boy look. He felt like some arms delicately surrounded his neck. Hinata gave the blonde a kiss on the cheek. She didn't have any clothes on either. They hadn't done anything more than a few kisses. She had marks from the burns she had had from her own techniques, the line in her eye from planting Madara's Sharingan, but she was still beautiful. Hinata, what do you think, darling? Naruto, I think we should hurry. Those from Konoha will not stay still with what we did, so it will be more than certain that they will send people for us. We have to go see Dad to know what we will do now. Hinata, I wanted to sleep more, pouting. They both got dressed, their robes on, and they went out. Naruto felt the chakra of his companions. They arrived at the room where Madara was before, that was now occupied by Yahiko. Yahiko, ready for your new missions? Naruto, sure. Konan, we know what will happen to the Leaf Village, so you better hide your identity from now on. Naruto, how do you want us to do that? Below Naruto began to emerge Zetsu, but it covered Naruto's body. When it covered him completely, it was seen that he now had a type of mask. The right side was black and the other side was white with a big smile that showed a smile with sharp teeth. Konan approached Hinata to give her a rabbit-shaped mask with somewhat large ears. Yahiko, this way it will be difficult for them to know who they are. Naruto, but I feel weird that Zetsu is on top of me. In fact, it's just a part of me. Naruto watched as Zetsu came out of the wall. Zetsu, that will make you more resistant. Yahiko, now Naruto, Hinata, Itachi, Kizami and Karen, your mission is to go to the Rock Village and try to capture the 4 and 5-tailed beasts. Naruto, you trust us a lot, don't you think? Yahiko, they have the strongest beasts inside, they can do this. The others already have their tasks, now go. Naruto took Hinata's hand, but Karen took the other. Both looked at each other. Karen had a cat mask. Kizami laughed at what was happening to Naruto while Itachi just let go of a little bird with a note. Naruto noticed that. He wondered what it was. Later he would ask her. Special Mother's Day. The sun peeked through the window. A woman with purple hair received the delicate rays of the great red. Little by little she opened her eyes. When she did so, she did not see her husband as usual. That seemed strange to her. She got up, put on a robe and went out to cook breakfast like every day. But when she left the room, she felt like someone covered her eyes and whispered in her ear. Calm down, it's me, just relax, we have a little surprise for you. Konan, okay Yahiko. So slowly he took her to the living room. When they arrived, she could feel Naruto's warm chakra. She smiled, and when Yahiko's hands left her eyes, she cried. In front of her there was a cake and a sign that said Happy Mother's Day. Konan, guys. Naruto and Hinata jumped into Konan's arms to give her a big hug. She gladly accepted it to give them both a kiss on the forehead. Konan, this is very nice. Naruto, but that's not all, Mom. We have some gifts for you, he said while he and Hinata took out 2 gift boxes. First, open mine. Konan removed the lid, and inside there was a purple orchid-shaped brooch with red accents. Konan, it's very beautiful, Naruto. Thank you very much. Hinata, open mine, Mom. Konan took the other gift, and when she opened it she saw a blue crystal bracelet. Konan, wow, this is very nice of you, but you shouldn't have. I'm sure it cost you a fortune. Naruto, not at all, Mom. I grew that flower with my wood element, and I put a conservation seal on it, and with the help of my ice I hardened it. Hinata, I used sand and my burning element to be able to form it, and then with Neru's help I was able to shape it. Konan smiled and gave them another hug, but felt someone poke her shoulder, so she left them both and turned around. As she did so, she saw Karen blushing. Karen, I know I'm not your daughter, but I wanted to give you something for a special day. Karen gave her a small box. She opened it. Inside was a red ring. Conan opened her eyes and looked at her. Conan, Karen, this is. Karen, that ring belonged to my mother. She left it to me before she died, and well, I would like you to wear it. Conan, I'll gladly take it, little one. Conan happily gave her a hug as well, and so the day went by where everyone gave her a couple of gifts since she was now a mother. Even though they were not her blood children, she loved them as if she were. As night fell, Naruto said he would go out for a moment. As he went out the window and began to jump across the roofs of the houses, he felt someone following him. He turned around and looked at Itachi. Itachi, where are you going? Naruto, I have something to do. Itachi, are you going to see her? Naruto, even if I deny it, I love her and I should thank her for giving me life. Itachi, I'll go with you. In Konoha, a red-haired woman stood on the roof of her house as she looked up at the sky, thinking about everything that had happened so far. After a few minutes she felt someone behind her. She turned around and looked into two purple eyes that were watching her from the darkness. Kushina, you? Maybe you hate me since what happened here in the village, but I don't care. I learned to live with the hate around me. Kushina. She looked down because she couldn't look at him in her eyes. Of course I don't hate you, son. I know that my decisions before hurt you and ruined your life, but I really love you, son. You were always my dream. You are the son I always wanted to have, and I want you to forgive me. She wanted to see him, but he was no longer there. She felt something strange and felt something in her hair. When she checked, she found a white rose with a kanji on it that said. Chapter 18. A High Mountain. The team was now flying on top of a bird that Naruto had summoned. The estimated time to reach that village was 3 to 4 days. Itachi read the information given by Yahiko. Itachi, we will go to the rock village, but the four-tailed beast is not there, while the five-tailed beast's whereabouts seem to have changed completely, but it does not move away from the country. Naruto, so you're both away from home. Itachi, yes, that gives us some advantage since they won't have help from their Kage or any other strong ninja. Hinata, I don't think we should underestimate them. They are still jinchurikis of powerful beasts. Naruto, Hinata is right, we must do this with caution. So the group continued, but something inside them told them that this mission would not be like the others, because now they would face two perfect jinchurikis since both completely controlled their beast. In the Leaf Village, the repairs were going a bit slowly because there were many things to do. More than 93% of the village was damaged, and even the Hokage Tower was somewhat destroyed. Right now Minato was waiting for the response from the other villages. Because his son had become a powerful enemy, and if the information that Jiraiya had given him was correct, the whole world would be in danger. Kushina, honey, you must rest, you haven't even slept for 3 days. Minato, yes, but I must be attentive to the village. Kushina, and what good will it do for us to have a leader who is weak? Taking him by the hand. Minato sighed and let himself be carried by Kushina to the armchair in his office. Kushina sat down and laid her husband on her lap, so he could fall asleep. She caressed the blonde's hair. Yes, definitely his daughter Naruto looked so much like him. He was handsome. He had pure feelings that, unlike Minato Jr. Naruto learned that other people were also important. She didn't know how to confirm it, but she was sure that Naruto also had remorse, but the hatred they had sown in his heart was in charge of closing that, but not completely, because the day they fought he had the opportunity to leave her injured or even kill her. The same thing had happened with the other ninjas he faced. She would have liked to do things differently. If she had stayed and raised her children, things would be completely different. Now she understood what her grandmother had once told her. A simple decision could change the world. In the village, Minato Jr. was training but was harassed by his stepbrother. Minato Jr., what do you want, stupid Sasuke? Sasuke, I didn't think I'd ever see you on the ground defeated by your little brother. Minato Jr., hump that idiot. I'll get stronger, and the next time I see him I'll kill him. I'll tear out those eyes to become the most powerful ninja. Sasuke, if you say so, I think we both have the same goal now. Minato Jr., what are you talking about? Sasuke, activating his Sharingan, we both want to kill our brothers. Days later with the Akatsuki team. They were all leaving the house where the informant who told them where the Jinchuriki was. He was not far from there, so they decided to walk there. they had to climb a high mountain, and after going down they would find him. So they climbed quickly. At the top of that mountain they saw the camp of the jinchuriki of the 4th. Naruto: okay, be alert for anything. Me and Itachi will go for him. If things get tough, Kazami will support us. Hinata and Karen stay behind hidden. You will be the surprise factor. They all agreed, and in a blur they disappeared. In the forest, Itachi and Naruto were running ahead. In the middle were Hinata and Kazami, while last was Karen, who still hadn't gotten used to using her chakra in that way. When they were a few meters away they stopped. At the camp, Rashi could feel strong traces of chakra. His beast began to get upset. Rashi, what will happen? When he left his tent, he saw 2 figures appear behind some trees. Rashi, who are you? In fighting stance. Naruto, we are the New Dawn and we come for what you have inside you. Rashi was alarmed and was able to dodge an attack that came from a puppet. With 1 blow he had destroyed it. Naruto was amazed by that, so he used 2 more. Rashi again dodged the attacks and again he had destroyed them. Itachi drew seals. It was his turn to play. Itachi, fire element, dragon breath. A flame of fire came out of Itachi's mouth, but Rashi drew a single seal and hit the ground. Rashi, rock element, high wall. The wall protected him, but Naruto appeared from the ground, but he didn't expect Rashi to break through it with a single blow. Naruto, I admit that you are very strong, but with just that you can't kill me. 2 arms came out of Naruto's body and tried to grab him by the neck, but Rashi separated himself from him by kicking him. When he jumped back, he received a kick in his side that sent him crashing into a tree. He got up and made signs. Rashi, lava release, molten bullet. Several balls of molten rock began to be thrown at Naruto and Itachi, who both easily dodged them. When the attack ended, Naruto began to slowly approach. Naruto, listen Rashi, we only want your Biju's chakra. If you come with us we won't have to kill you, we only want the good for the world. Rashi, I don't believe you shit, and if necessary I will kill you. The man covered himself in what looked like lava that formed the tail at the same time, so he ran towards Naruto, who didn't even move. When he was about to touch him with his fist, Rashi flew backwards. The confused man got up from the rubble of some trees. He looked at the blonde. It would be very difficult to fight against him. Just by looking at him he had thrown him away. He concentrated and gathered more chakra, thus forming 3 tails. Now if he was right, he just had to avoid those eyes. He got up and quickly. When he felt the thin layer of chakra approaching, he moved to the side and connected a kick, but was stopped by Naruto's hand. Itachi started jumping over with his Sharingan activated. Rashi looked into the eyes of the Uchiha who put him in a genjutsu, but apparently the man knew it, and with the help of his Biju he released the technique and gave a blow to the Uchiha in the stomach and another kick to the blonde in the face. When he saw that Naruto would not get involved, he went for Itachi, but before he hit him he was hit in the chest with something white. Out of the corner of his eye he looked at Kazami, who had hit him with his sword and absorbed his chakra. Kazami, wow, that's a tough nut to crack. Naruto, you have no idea. Itachi, stop playing Naruto, the only one who is looking bad is me. Naruto, okay, let's go with plan A. Itachi went first towards Rashi, who upon seeing him became defensive. When he had him within reach he hit him but went through him. It was an illusion. The man blinked and looked behind him where Itachi was, who hit him with a kick charged with chakra. When he was in the air he received a blow to the stomach by Kazami's sword, which caused a crater to form in the ground. That's how Naruto appeared with his hand covered in white chakra. He was going to touch Rashi's stomach but was stopped because someone had hit him, sending him against a tree that went through his chest right where Rashi had stabbed him. I arrived on time. Rashi, it's good, the blonde one is apparently the strongest. I pierced him with 1 blow, but he continued as if nothing happened. The black-haired one is an Uchiha and the other is a swordsman of the mist. Well, then he is the target, while pointing at Naruto. Rashi, that's right, we have to kill him so they don't have our weapons. Come on, Han. In the Leaf Village. Kushina was sitting at Minato's desk while he was sleeping. She had already done this job several times. While receiving the ninja mail, her gaze darkened as she read the letters from the village of Sand, Cloud, Rock and Mist. Naruto Uzumaki's death mission accepted. Chapter 19. A difficult duo. Kushina was stunned to read those words. Her husband had requested the death of his own son. Then Minato woke up, got up and looked at his wife reading her mail. Then Kushina looked at him, but in his eyes she had a fury that he had never directed towards her. Kushina, what does this mean, Minato? He just looked at her in amazement until he saw the sheet of paper she had in her hand. He didn't want to find her out. Minato, Kushina, Kushina, don't give me that shit, Minato. How could you possibly send a mission to kill Naruto, your own son? Minato, I had no other choice, Kushina. If I didn't do it, the council would remove me from my position, and I didn't want that, so I thought about that. I've already talked to some people who can help us find him before they find him. Kushina, listen to me, Minato. I want to see my son alive again, and if not, Konoha better look for its fifth Hokage. So Kushina left the office angry with her husband, while with the village leader she could only sigh for the problems that those vegetables had caused. With Naruto looked at the two jinchurikis in front of him, the 4 and the 5 tails. He now knew that they would be harder to defeat. They had training with their bijus, at least that's what he saw from the red-haired boy. The bijus inside him got angry when they heard how they referred to their brothers as weapons. Now there was another reason to kill them. Han, let's go, Rashi. Han was enveloped in something white like mist that allowed him to hit Naruto so fast that Itachi barely saw him. The blow had broken his jaw. Rashi drew seals. Rashi, lava release, burning river. Thus 2 jets of burning lava went against Itachi and Kazami, who avoided supporting his partner. Naruto got up when he felt something hit his leg, breaking it into 3 parts. He looked up, but in doing so he received a hard blow that had broken his skull as if it were made of glass. Han, that's the famous Naruto Uzumaki, the one who attacked the Leaf Village and defeated everyone. I really thought you would be stronger. He charged chakra in his leg to hit Naruto. When he saw where he had fallen, he charged chakra in his fist, this time to cut off his head. He went as fast as he could, but something was faster than him because he had collided with something. The blow stunned him slightly, and when he looked at what it had been like, he found what looked like blue ribs. It was Hinata who had used the Susanoo. Hinata, get up, Naruto. Why did you let yourself be hit like that? Naruto, I wanted to see how strong, even though I'm immortal. His blows really hurt. Hinata, end this, Naruto. I'm getting angry. Naruto, okay, help me with this, okay, beautiful? Hinata smiled at Naruto, who stood up, made a few signs and hit the ground. The head of the Demon King emerged from it and opened its mouth. Han was surprised to see that a girl who had activated the legendary Uchiha armor, but when he saw her eyes he saw something strange. His surprise increased when he saw that thing that had come from the earth to swallow the boy. He thought he was escaping, so with all his strength he hit the armor, but nothing happened to him. On the contrary, he grew into a head and 2 arms from which swords appeared, and he attacked him. He was able to evade the blow. Now a little further away he watched as the head opened his mouth again, letting out a fully recovered Naruto. The armor disappeared, so he now went with his super speed, but when he was going to go for Naruto, Hinata crossed to stop his blow with one hand. Naruto stretched out his hand and hit her hard enough to break the armor she was wearing. When he saw this he freaked out. He had pierced his steam armor, and his own. That boy was a monster. But he was scared when he saw Naruto appear in front of him. Han was going to hit him, but Naruto, being faster, kicked him and crashed him to the ground. Hinata reappeared to hit him in the stomach. Han drew signs and would not let himself be defeated by a couple of brats. Han, Steam Element, First Grade. Naruto and Hinata moved away from Han since the attack could hurt them. Hinata got angry about that. Naruto saw his girlfriend and noticed that look she never put on. He was the most nervous. Hinata, so you think you're really hot, right, idiot? I'll show you what heat really is. Han watched as Hinata approached him quickly, but as she moved, her hands became covered in purple chakra as 2 lion heads formed. They reinforced his chakra armor now that it changed to a gray color. Both clashed their fists, but Han flew out when Hinata had simply touched him. Han got up a little confused, not expecting that. Hinata went against the one who still hadn't gotten up even on the ground and began to hit his face with all her strength. Han just watched her until he found an opening and hit her in the middle of her breasts without realizing it. His knuckle touched Hinata's breasts. Naruto saw that Kurama inside him, and another Biju roared loudly that imbecile was dead. Rashi fought against Itachi and Kazami. Even when the two attacked him together he could fight them. When Itachi threw a fireball at him, Rashi destroyed it with his hand. He was too resistant, and when Kazami attacked him, he stole his chakra, but it didn't seem to affect him. It was then when with a kick he sent Kazami crashing into Itachi. He quickly drew signs. Rashi, lava element, burning river. The great jet of lava was going towards the two. Itachi saw this, but he would not have time. He would sacrifice Kazami or one of his eyes, but then something happened. The jet of lava collided with a kind of seal in the air. When Rashi stopped launching his attack, he saw that the two were fine. He was surprised, but then a girl appeared with the Akatsuki robe and with red hair. Karen, you got carried away, Itachi. Itachi, I have to admit that you saved my life, Karen, but don't expect a kiss for that. Getting up to walk until he was next to Karen. Kushina, shut up, Uchiha. In any case, I would like a kiss from Naruto. Itachi, that popsicle is already in someone else's mouth, activating his Mangekyo Sharingan. Karen, well, that will be as easy as stealing candy from a baby, activating her Sharingan. Rashi positioned himself to fight. Karen and Itachi went together to fight. Rashi stopped Karen's kick but received a punch from Itachi, so the three of them fought. Karen and Itachi knew how to complete each other. The opening that one opened was covered by the other. Rashi felt overwhelmed by the combination of the two of them, so he let out even more chakra, making an explosion, thus separating them. When they saw, well, Rashi was transforming. They watched as Hinata flew away, but then he felt something go through him. He looked down and saw how his chest was pierced by an arm. He saw the blonde hair, and through that mask he could see those red animal eyes that just by looking at them he could already see his own death. Naruto took his hand out of his chest and kicked him in the face with all his strength. The kick was such that it made Han go through trees and buried himself inside the mountain. Han was inside the earth and felt something grab him by the neck and pull him. When he finally could see the sunlight, he saw in front of him how Naruto stretched out his arm and pulled him to him. Han tried with all his strength to free himself from the only hand that had him held, but he couldn't do anything. Naruto, nobody touches my Hinata. From Naruto came out several arms that pierced his body. He let him fall, and with the Shinra Tensei he sent him flying until he was near where Itachi and the others were. Itachi saw surprised how where Rashi was now was a giant red monkey with 4 tails. Han saw his partner, so he also began to transform, revealing a type of white horse with 5 tails. Due to its large size, the trees fell. The two beasts gave a great roar. In the rock village that was heard, Oanoki, alarmed, quickly flew out his window following the trail of the powerful chakra. Since he left his village, he could know that it had to be related to the mission that the Hokage had told him. For whatever else reason is that the beasts would be released? Naruto looked at the imposing beasts staring at him. Hinata and Karen stood at his sides, as well as Itachi and Kazami. Kazami, man, I think we've already screwed up, right? Itachi, Naruto, Naruto, no, Itachi, you guys stay here and cover our backs. All the mess here is more than likely going to draw attention, so killing whoever is necessary. Itachi, damn Naruto, you better hope nothing happens to you, because your parents will probably kill us if you get hurt too much. Naruto nodded as he stepped forward, and with a single hand seal he slammed his hand against the ground. An explosion of smoke appeared and large tails struck the two beasts, who were surprised to see him. A beautiful and terrifying orange fur, imposing 9 tails. With a single roar it was seen how powerful he was. Naruto, that summoning really worked. Kurama, the truth is yes, ready brat, prepare your knuckles, we are going to kill them. Hinata and Karen were standing next to Naruto, the 3 of them on top of the fox's head, who was smiling devilishly. Hinata looked at Karen, who looked at her in the same way. Both had their Sharingan activated, which went to their next phase. Hinata, you think the same as me, right? Karen, I don't like having to work with you to be able to achieve this. Hinata, listen, I don't like you very much either, but it's to help Naruto, and for him I'm willing to even work with you. Karen, same here, just this once I won't hate you so much. Hinata, how childish you are. Karen, shut up. Oanoki, when he could see those enormous beasts from afar, was surprised. Everyone said that the 9 tails was dead. But now in front of him was not only that he feared beasts, but apparently he would fight against 2 other beasts which were from his village. Now he only prayed to be able to survive the fight. He was already too old for that shit. Chapter 20, Bijus. The two beasts were not afraid to fight their brothers, but something told them that they would not return to be with the men who enslaved them, and that comforted them. Kurama, ready brat, get ready. Kurama ran towards the two beasts, the four-tailed one called Goku and the five-tailed one called Koko. Tell me if it's not written like that. Goku did not react in time and received a punch from Kurama, but Koko tackled him with his head, but Kurama took it by the same way. He raised it and slammed it against the ground. Goku inhaled, and from his mouth he spat lava that went straight towards Kurama, but it was stopped when a large blue statue appeared and intercepted the attack. The figure was surrounded by a kind of samurai armor. Naruto looked inside the Susanoo where Karen and Hinata were holding hands and blood was coming out of his eye with Sharingan. Onoki was now surprised to see Susanoo. His body trembled as he remembered the color of that armor. He shook the fear out of his head and went towards them, forming a jutsu of the dust element that was shaped like a cube. Naruto noticed the approaching attack and raised his hand in their direction. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. The attack was repelled by a narrow margin, but it still exploded, causing Onoki to step back and fall to the ground. But he immediately had to move as a large sword almost cut him. The old man saw Kazami emerges from the shadows with his sword on his shoulder. Kazami, it was very stupid of you to come alone, Sachikage-sama. Onoki, I don't need anyone to kill them. Kazami, he won't say the same thing when he's underground, or not even that. Naruto looked at the 5 and 4 tails. The mission had to be stealth, but now they were like this. His father would be angry. But the last option was to end everything quickly before hundreds of ninjas appeared. He still didn't want to kill anyone. Kurama slapped the 5 tails with his tails. Goku hit the Susanoo, but he also defended himself. Goku, between the blows that were given, his arms were intertwined with the Susanoo's. He raised his face looking at the sky, and above his mouth a large ball of magma rock began to form. Naruto felt the attack, and when he turned around he saw how both girls were smiling at the Buji. The Susanoo released one of his arms, and with it he took the magma ball and lowered it, crashing against the Biju's tail. Koko got up and ran towards Kurama, who now felt like the other Biju had more strength because he dragged him. Naruto had to help him somehow, but he had to be able to touch Koko. On land, Inoki fought against Kazami and his chakra-swallowing sword. The old man was tough to beat because on several occasions he was about to hit him, but he still dodged death. Then Kazami threw his sword into the air and drew signs. Kazami, water element, water shark bullet. Inoki, earth element, movement of the earth's core. 3 columns of rock rose from the ground that stopped the water shark that had been created behind Kisame. But then the roar created by the blow that Goku had received amused them from the battle because he was dragged to where they were. Both jumped and disappeared. Kisame appeared next to Itachi a little far from the giants' battles. The Uchiha looked at Kisame. Itachi, what happened to the Tsuchikage? Kisame, those brats made me move and I couldn't kill him. Itachi, you wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. What we have left to do is protect the boys' backs and make sure they don't get hurt too much. Kisame, it hurts me to be left behind. Itachi, it's the best option. This fight will attract unwanted people. If they are a danger, we will get rid of them. Koko separated from Kurama to begin creating a dark ball from his snout. Kurama did the same while communicating with Naruto. Kurama, brat, move while he launches the attack, you might reach him. Naruto nodded and with a single impulse jumped towards the 5-tailed beast that was launching the attack, landing on Koko's head as the Biju's attacks collided. He quickly put his hand on the beast's head, thus entering the Biju's mind. Inside Koko, Naruto appeared in a large pasture, but it was dry and what seemed to be the sky was a dark color. He walked until he came across the 5-tailed beast that was tied with chains on the ground, even with a bowsaw. Naruto, so how do you spend your time here? He said, taking off his mask. Koko, what are you doing here, kid? Naruto, I come to propose something to you, 5 tails. Koko, speak. Naruto, I want you to help me purge the world. Help me create true peace. Koko, how can I know that you don't love me just for my power? Naruto, if it were like that I wouldn't bother to be here and I would have just extracted you from your carrier and enslaved you. But I don't want things to be like that. That's why I ask you to help me. Koko, fine, but free me and kill stupid Han. Naruto, take it for granted. Out of mind. Naruto opened his eyes and traced signs. Naruto, summoning element. The ground began to shake. Goku, who was still fighting against the Susanoo, was hit in the face, which sent him crashing into the ground, which began to open. A hand came out and crushed his head. Another hand came out, and in one impulse the head and torso of a giant statue had appeared while screaming. Goku moved and broke free but felt arms holding him. Susanoo moved Goku until he looked at where Naruto was tracing signs. Naruto, ice release, great ice journey. From the head of the five tails, a path of ice reached Goku, covering him completely, freezing him. Hinata and Karen disappeared into the Susanoo, but they did not touch the ground because the statue held them and put them on their shoulders. Karen, what is this? Hinata, it is the statue of Gedomazu. It is what the 10 tails used to be. Karen, the 10 tails? The Gedomazu moved to hold Koko, opened his mouth and began to extract his chakra little by little until the transformation disappeared, revealing Han's body that fell to the ground. Naruto fell next to him, and using the human path he extracted his soul and ate it. Anoki appeared from among the trees. Anoki, earth element, rock fist. Anoki, being a faggot, gave Naruto a strong blow from behind. He went towards him, but a wall of ice got in his way and chains came out of the ground to hold him. Anoki, what the hell? Naruto, I thought Kisame had killed you, looking towards where the swordsman had appeared. Kisame, your girlfriends didn't let me kill him, understand? Naruto, nah, excuses. Kisame, excuses. Getting up. Anoki, who are you? Naruto, me? Well, call me in many ways, but I would like you to call me Menma. Itachi, what's with that name? Anoki, Menma? You guys are from Akatsuki, right? Naruto, wow, we've become famous melting the ice wall, but the important thing here is that I'm sorry for your weapons, they will be killed. Anoki, damn. Naruto, Kisame, make sure to kill him this time. Itachi, help him. Karen, help me, there is still one left to catch. The chains left Anoki. If they are not cowards, they will go to hell in a macho and honorable way. Karen gave the old man a strong blow and ran towards Naruto to now go against the four tails. Both jumped to Kurama's head, who only looked at Goku frozen. Kurama, that ice won't hold him forever. The ice began to turn red. It melted to free Goku, who began to throw jets of lava everywhere. Some of those attacks hit Kurama, burning him a little. Naruto, are you okay, Kurama? Kurama, I'll kick that idiotic monkey's ass. I don't know, but I felt offended. Both Bijus began to fight with their fists. Naruto took Karen and went to the Gedomazu, who was only waiting for Naruto's orders. The Bijus fought while Hinata was sitting eating popcorn. Karen, comfortable? Hinata, a little bit. I would like some water. Naruto took out a scroll, and from it he took out bottles of water, giving one to Hinata, who smiled at Karen, who was upset, and when Naruto tried to give her one, she hit his hand, throwing the bottle away. Anoki dodged Kisame until he made a cut, and was next to Anoki, who put his hand on his body. Anoki, earth element, aggravated rock. Kisame wanted to move, but he felt very heavy. With effort he looked at Anoki, who made his stone fist and gave a strong blow to Kisame's face that crashed to the ground. Itachi drew signs that Anoki looked at. Itachi, fire element, crimson fire dragon. A fire dragon came out of Itachi's mouth and went straight towards Anoki, who also made signs and touched the ground. Anoki, golem technique. An earth golem emerged from the ground that stopped the fire dragon. Itachi activated his Sharingan and took out a kunai and threw it towards the golem, but the kunai had an explosive signal that when embedded in the golem it exploded and threw it. Anoki turned to look back where some of his ninjas appeared. And Tsuchikage-sama. Itachi created a clone that went with Naruto. The blonde watched the Bijus fight, but Itachi caught his eye. Naruto, is something wrong? Itachi, some rock ninjas have already arrived, if they have asked for help. Naruto, more will arrive soon. Gedo, it's time for you to extract the four. Kurama watched as the Gedomazu statue moved. He already felt many traces of chakra approaching. He took both of Goku's hands, who struggled to get free, but before he kicked him, a hand grabbed him by the head and twisted it violently. In that way Goku looked at Gedomazu, who opened his mouth, thus beginning to extract the chakra, causing Rashi to appear and be caught by Kurama's hand. Naruto also appeared next to the body of the red-haired man who was still alive but was dying. He looked into the blonde's eyes and spoke. Rashi, tell Goku to forgive me. Naruto extracted Rashi's soul and made Geto Mizu disappear in Kurama. Hinata and Karen appeared next to Kisame, who was about to be attacked by a rock ninja, but a blizzard of papers stopped him. Hinata, what happened to you, Kisame? Kisame, my body is very heavy and I can't move. Karen, I think Menma can signal you and help you at home. Inoki, don't think they'll leave here. Naruto, appearing, and who will stop us? You. Inoki, little bastard. Naruto, listen well, old dwarf, just this once I will spare your life, the next time we see each other you will be dead. Itachi, are you sure about this, Menma? Naruto, yes, let's go. Around the Akatsuki, a blizzard of ice began to grow and surrounded them, and a few moments later they were gone while those on the rock looked everywhere. And Tsuchikage-sama, who are they? Inoki, they are the new dawn. Chapter 21. The New Plan. Naruto and company were about to reach the Rain Village. A few days had passed since the capture of the beasts. Kisame was already moving freely since Naruto removed the Tsuchikage jutsu. When they were at the gates of the village, the birds summoned by Naruto landed, and they walked into the village. While they were on the streets, the villagers they met on the streets looked at them and bowed in respect. Naruto and Hinata did the same. Karen looked at them with some shame because more than once she had stolen from them, but when she entered Akatsuki they taught her what it was like to have people who care about her. When she had some money from a small mission she went to a fruit stand in the village, and when she entered the owner saw her in the robe. He didn't say anything to her. She walked until she was in front of him and knelt down to ask for forgiveness while she gave him the little money she had, saying that she would pay him back for everything she had stolen from him. The man smiling approached her and gave her a hug. Karen saw the man leaning towards them, and she did too, but also gave him a hug. The five of them arrived at the tower. Upon entering they went up to where Yahiko and Konan were arguing. They knew that something bad had happened because they never fought unless it was something bad. When they were in front of them, Naruto and Hinata approached to talk. Naruto, we're back, parents. Hinata, we completed the mission as requested. Yahiko, I doubt that, Hinata. That way of speaking alerted Hinata and Naruto because when they saw him he had an angry face. Naruto, what's wrong? Konan, our infiltrators informed us that all the villages know about us and that we have several tailed beasts. Yahiko, which I asked you to avoid, all our plans have fallen apart. Naruto, I thought it was obvious when we attacked Konoha. Yahiko, I know, but the way they did it was the beginning of all the bad. Your father has put a price on your head. The Hyuga clan offered a fortune to whoever will take back the heiress. Plus they want information from the organization. Naruto, I honestly think we already knew that attacking the users of the seven swords and the beasts would lead us to be recognized by the whole world. Konan, that was planned, but it should be done differently. The villages should think that those who attack the users would be the same people of the mist. While the attack of the leaf should have been seen as an attack by a jinchuriki with a grudge, but that they relate us to everything is very bad. Kisame, they weren't kidding me. They were sending 2 kids on those missions. What were they expecting? Besides, they were sent there, but they were never told to talk about the organization. Yahiko, that's what Konan was yelling at me about. I know it was my fault, that's why I should change the plans. We'll have a meeting tonight. It'll be me, Konan, Itachi, Zetsu, Orochimaru, Sasori, Nagato, and you, Naruto, so I'll let you know. I'm glad you're coming back safe. We'll talk about the beasts at the meeting. I'm dismissed. The 5 of them went to find something to eat. Naruto, Hinata, and Karen went out to the village to a ramen restaurant. While they were eating, Karen spoke. Karen, why will only some of us be at the meeting? Naruto, it must be something that only we can do. Hinata, true, I guess we could just ruin it. Naruto, yes, and the others won't mind. Haiden will be fine with everything as long as he makes sacrifices for Hashin-sama. Kakuzu will do anything for the beautiful money. Deidara will follow us to continue demonstrating the beautiful art of explosion. Kisame will find out through Itachi, and Hinata trusts me blindly, and I would never do anything that would drive me away or hurt my beautiful girlfriend, he said, attracting Hinata. Karen, I see, stop doing that, Naruto, I like you too, she said, approaching him, taking off her glasses and smiling. Naruto, I'm sorry, I only have eyes for Hinata. Karen just looked down while Hinata laughed, and Naruto ate his delicious ramen. In Konoha, Minato was in his office. Kushina had not slept with him for several days because she was very angry with him. She had already found out what her son had done in the rock village, and she did not know what to do. Damo had already contacted him to tell him that he had to put a stop to his son. For him to get involved in the matter was serious. Then the wise man of the toads came through the window. He was a little wet because it was raining. He came in and sat in front of him. Minato, I'm glad to see you, sensei. What did you find? Jiraiya, you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Minato, speak. Jiraiya, I was able to have action with 3 busted women. It was a beautiful and delicious art. You don't know, their breasts bounced every time I. Minato, sensei, he was talking about the mission he had gone on. Jiraiya, yes, that's it, yes. I found out that the Akatsuki already have the beast of 9, 6, 7, 5, 4, 3, in addition to 6 of the 7 swords. Now it's only a matter of time before they attack the other beasts. Minato, I see, then I should alert the Kazekage and the Reikage. If they get the beasts, they don't know what they can do. Jiraiya, nothing good, Minato, they have a bigger plan. Nothing good comes out if they gather the 9 beasts. At the Akatsuki base at night. Those mentioned were already gathered in a room with silenced seals. Yahiko appeared so that it finally began. Yahiko, now that we are all here, as you know, the villages already know us, and they consider us a threat. Zetsu, that wouldn't have happened if someone hadn't gone around saying what organization they were from, said, looking at Naruto. Itachi, scolding him won't solve anything. Sasori, Itachi is right. What we must do now is make a complete change in our plans. Orochimaru, I'm sure no village will sit back and do nothing after what we did. Yahiko, that is more than certain. Now more than ever the cloud and the sand will protect their jinchurikis. Naruto, the cloud will do it since they have control over them, but the sand does not have it with theirs. Nagato, explain yourself, Naruto. Naruto, Gaara is a monster. He doesn't let himself be controlled by anyone. If I can talk to him, I'm sure he'll come with us. Conan, as Yahiko said, the villages will be on high alert, so it would be very difficult for you to even talk to him. Naruto, that's no problem. If Zetsu comes with me, we can see it. Zetsu, but if he comes with us, the other villages will be sure that we are a great threat and will come against us. Itachi, there would be 3 villages that would come for us. Even if we are powerful, there are too many numbers. Conan, according to some spies, the Leaf plans to form an alliance with Cloud. Sasori, that would be even worse because then there would be 5 large villages and their allies against us. Orochimaru, why 5? Are you bringing in the mist? Sasori, that's right. If they refuse to participate, they would suspect that they are with us and would also attack them. Naruto, that's covered. No one except the mist knows that the former Mizukage still had his beast. According to the report, for some reason Yagura had his beast extracted, and now he wanders aimlessly through the seas, and due to the fight against the former army of the mist, the resistance had too many casualties. It would not benefit them for them to enter another war. Some village would see it as a green light and attack them. Nagato, then there would only be 4 villages. Even though it is a single number, it is still too many. Conan, and it's not just us, we have a village to take care of. They are innocent, they are not guilty of anything, they just wanted a normal life. If they attack us. Naruto, if they attack us, we will defend ourselves. Nagato, but there are too many of them. Even if we can kill some, they will catch us sooner or later. Naruto, that's why we won't just defend ourselves, we'll defend ourselves with a plan. Orochimaru, and what is your plan? Naruto, it's easy, just pay attention. Hours later. Naruto entered the room he shared with Hinata. When he was undressing, he felt Hinata hug him from behind. Hinata, your muscles have grown a lot. Naruto, yes, it's a good thing to train every day. Hinata, I remember the first day we bathed together, you were all blushing. Naruto, it was the first time someone saw me naked blush. Hinata, I know tomorrow I want us to go on a date. Naruto, tomorrow? Well, I had some plans with Karen and Hinata pouting. Naruto, ha ha ha, it's not true, beautiful, carrying her so that she surrounds her waist with her legs. I would love to go out with you. Hinata, is it a date? Naruto, it's a date. They both kissed and laid down on their bed to sleep together, hugging each other like they did every night since they ran away together. Elsewhere, a clone of Naruto was walking through the dark and foggy woods looking for someone. When he saw him on top of a rock, he approached him. Naruto, I knew you'd be here, Itachi. Itachi, you followed me, right? Naruto, I had to talk to you about something very important. Itachi, speak. Naruto, who has contacted you every time you go out or we go on a mission? Naruto only felt the touch of something against his cheek. Naruto, so you know what's going on with Kisame, right? Kisame, why do you have to get involved in everything, brat? Naruto, I'm just curious. Kisame, did you know that curiosity killed the cat? Naruto, you're threatening me taking out his sword. Itachi, stop it, both of you. I know why you asked. Naruto, if you want to know, come with me. The three of them walked through the forest until Naruto finally saw a cabin with a little smoke coming out and a torch on the porch. When Itachi opened the door, he heard something that made him freeze. Chapter 22, Our Love. When dawn broke, Hinata woke up, but when she opened her eyes she couldn't see her blonde boyfriend. But then the door opened and Naruto appeared with a tray in his hands. Naruto, good morning, beautiful, I brought you breakfast. Hinata smiled as she stood up and kissed him on the lips. Naruto laid Hinata down to put the tray on top of her and feed her in her mouth. Hinata, this is very romantic, Naruto. Naruto, do you think so? Hinata, yes, I love you. I love everything about you, she said to hug him. Naruto, I love everything about you too, Hinata. I just missed that both of your eyes are pearly white. Hinata, yeah, well, it was something I had to do to be stronger. Naruto, how do you look with that eye? I mean, you look differently or something. Hinata, well, for me it would be the same to see. I wouldn't know how you look around you. It's different, you know? With the implant of Grandpa's eye, it seems that the Sharingan lets me see the same as before. It didn't change my vision at all. But when I activate both digitsus, I see better than I used to. It's incredible. Naruto, well, that dark eye is hexy on you. Hinata, it sounds nice, but since it's what used to be a man's eye, well, it sounds weird, smiling nervously. Naruto, well, now that you mention it, you're right, looking away with a horrified face. After another awkward conversation, they both got dressed to leave the tower and go to the date that Naruto had promised. As they left the tower, they both held hands and noticed that some people were decorating their stalls or houses. Hinata, what's wrong? Naruto, who right, clapping his hands, today is the fair they do every year. Dad said they prepare a lot of games and things like that. Hinata, can we go? Naruto, sure, but first let's eat. So the two of them went to eat ramen and cinnamon rolls. Then they went out to walk through the streets while playing. People saw the pretty couple. Some children joined to play with them. After they finished playing, they approached a flower stand that was attended by an elderly lady who smiled when she saw the young couple. What can I do for you guys? Naruto, I'm looking for a flower that is worthy of this beautiful girl, he said, hugging Hinata. I think there won't be anything for you, but I have a little flower that will surely look just like your girl's beautiful eye. Naruto and Hinata accompanied the lady to the back of the store, where there were many flowers ready to be sold, but passing by all of them. But then Naruto saw a beautiful pearl-colored flower. Naruto approached to caress its petals. Were so soft that when caring for them he felt a chill. It felt as if he was caring for Hinata's skin. Those black details on his stem gave it a beautiful touch. He took it and turned to look at Hinata. Naruto, this flower reminds me of you. Hinata, she is beautiful. Naruto, I know, ma'am, I'll take this flower. It's yours, boy. That flower is very difficult to find. You can only find it in the land of water. Naruto, how much do you want for it? I have. No, boy, it's yours. You have done a lot for us. I am eternally grateful to you for giving this poor old lady a more comfortable life. Naruto thanked the lady for leaving the place. Now they were returning home with the flower in hand. Upon entering the tower, Konan and Pakura appeared. Konan, where were you two? Naruto, so we went on a date, Mom. Pakura, how cute. Konan, okay, now Hinata, follow me. The festival is about to start, and you, Naruto, get ready. You must accompany Hinata. The three of them had left before Naruto said anything, so Naruto went to his room, took a shower, and when he came out, he started to get dressed. He wore clean black underwear in case there was action, black pants, his combat boots, and a white polo shirt. He tied his hair in a ponytail and left. Now he was waiting in the room where Haiden was praying and Kakuzu was counting his money. Haiden, why so elegant, Naruto? Naruto, today is the festival. Kakuzu, well, Naruto, I hope you take Hinata. Naruto, I'm waiting for her. Kakuzu, giving him 2 wads of money. Have fun, kid, and if there's action, come outside. Naruto blushed. After waiting a while longer, he saw Hinata, Konan, and Pakura appear ready. Naruto saw Hinata wearing a black yukata with golden petals, a red sash, and white sandals, with black socks. He approached her to take her hand and kiss her. Naruto, marry me, Hinata. Hinata, what? Blushing heavily. Naruto, you are the girl I want by my side forever, Hinata. I don't want to tell you that I can't live without you because I can, but I simply don't want to. Hinata smiled to pick him up and give him a big kiss that Naruto fully reciprocated. Konan, stop the cheesy stuff, now go to the festival. They both left the tower hand in hand. They walked through the decorated streets. People were also celebrating. There were many food stalls and games. Naruto took his girlfriend to each and every one of the stalls, so after several hours of having fun and eating all kinds of things, they were sitting on the branch of an old tree that was on a hill from where almost the entire village could be seen. Strangely, it had not rained that day. Hinata, Naruto. Naruto, Hinata, will you keep that promise to me? Naruto, the one about taking you to see the sea? Hinata, yes, I know we passed by there once when we went to Kiri, but it's not really the sea. I want to go see it sometime. Hug me and tell me that you love me. Naruto, well, when we finish all this we're involved in, rest assured that I will take you there and we will get married. I will build you a house and we will have many children. Hinata, really? Naruto, of course, I never break a promise. They gave each other a warm kiss to go towards the tower. They arrived, but there was no one there. They went to their room to finally sleep. While they were getting ready, Naruto saw how Hinata took off some bandages from her arms and her leg. Seeing her long, white legs, he felt strange. He automatically walked towards her. Hinata saw how Naruto approached her and gave her a deep kiss. But this kiss was no longer like before because now Naruto took her by the waist and threw her onto the bed. The kiss turned into a tongue fight. It was the first time they both felt like this. Naruto's hand skidded down Hinata's curves, until he felt those big, soft marshmallows. Since she didn't wear clothes when she slept with him, it was easier for him to have access to heaven. Naruto, do not dialogue, read it as if he were saying it to Hinata. And I told you it would happen because I knew that you knew, that I knew that you wanted to. There were clouds that I used as trampolines, and sharks that I dressed as dolphins, a rainbow slide down which I let myself fall until I landed in a river of peace. The noises seemed like angels singing from heaven, and it's not that I'm there, it's that nothing good sounds here. I felt a fire caressing my soul, and smiles began to grow in my beard. I had wings to fly through the clouds, and I smelled so good that even the flowers wanted my perfume. I grew so much that I took the planets in my hands and played with them, playing letters in the background, of course. That after a few moments I shrank so I could fly, and fly on a hummingbird, and yes, the trees sang jazz or maybe blues or maybe peace, maybe something more. I walked in the sea. I could stop time, speed up, repeat with a simple movement. I could take my life and be born again, because the paradise where I would go would not be so good, it was perfect. As if it were a story, I could even create a defect, because perfection would scare me. The fact is that for a moment I came to my senses and I was not dreaming. That I was making love to you. It was fullness that I felt being inside you. Dancing inside your body. Something as simple as me being in you and you being in me. Like two pieces that fit perfectly. And even though 6 billion humans, you and I are a species that died out long ago, there was only one female and her complement left. That's why it's so natural to want to love each other. And my lips climbed your mountain ranges and united more than Pangea. You accelerated my cardio river, when the waves that imitated your hips burst in my abdomen, filling me with your river broth. I kiss your feet to be in your footprints, my tongue touched your legs and between them, and like a vile lawyer you fought for the right to choose in which position to see the stars. You could laugh, spit, moan, talk, to explain to me why you looked like you were going to cry, and I would touch you like someone stretching in the morning, and make noises of pleasure when I jump out of bed. Words are superfluous, I should just shut up now, and make love to you slowly to the beat of this humble rap, which is for you, written for you, sung to you, any other adjective that ends in you, yes. Through my eyes you would see yourself, and in my body you would feel what you inspire in me. I would see you with thirst. I would like to embrace you, since this is the way these eyes look at you. I was landing on the clouds of trampolines, it was your breasts that I used as pillows, and before this short song ends, I forgot to tell you. I loved making love to you. Chapter 23. Owner of Much. The next day, Hinata woke up and sat up only to see how Naruto had her hugged. She covered her body with the thin sheet that covered her. She remembered everything she had done the night before. She did not regret anything. He was the man she loved the most. He was the only person who would convince her of anything. She trusted him blindly. The fact that they showed how much they loved each other in such a beautiful and carnal way gave her more reasons to stay by his side. Naruto no longer felt Hinata. He got up and saw that she was no longer there. He got up and dressed in the clothes he had put on the night before. He left to go to the dining room where he saw how Hinata was cooking. He approached her from behind and caressed her, but to bite her ear. Naruto, I thought you would be with me. I wanted to do it to you again. Hinata blushes. Hey Naruto, it was my turn to make breakfast today. Naruto turned around, and in front of the kitchen bar where the dining room was, all the members who saw how Naruto arrived and touched Hinata. Everyone was with their mouths open. Itachi and Haiden also had a smile. Karen got angry, as well as Konan and Yahiko, who shook Naruto while scolding him and telling him what could happen for what they did, but Karen was angry because she also wanted to be with him. After an awkward breakfast, everyone was already in front of Yahiko, who was already ready with the new plan they had in their hands. Yahiko, Naruto, this time you will have to separate from Hinata. Naruto, but Dad. Yahiko, it's not a question, it's an order. The mission you're going on will be infiltration, and if you go with it, you'll cause a disaster, as always. I don't want any more failures, Naruto. Naruto, okay. Yahiko, okay. You will go with Haiden and Kakuzo to the country of lightning. They will have to look for the next member of the organization. They will tell you who it will be. Naruto, okay, I'll bring a Biju on my way. Yahiko, just complete your mission. Naruto, Hinata, you, Pakura and Konan will go to the country of fire. Hinata, what for? Yahiko, I want Damo himself killed. In the Leaf Village, Kushina was in the Uzumaki warehouse. Something that her grandfather Mito had left her. She was looking for something that would help her so that her son would not be killed. While reading a scroll, she realized something, many years ago. When Mito died, all the lands that she left in her wake that previously belonged to Hashirama passed into the hands of Damo without any order. Apparently Tobirama realized this and had interceded, but when he finally died, that man kept all those lands that accounted for more than 70% of the country without saying that more than half of the village was also his. Lands that other clans like the Yamanaka or the Kurama had appropriated. But what angered her the most was that when Mito died, they would pass into the hands of the next Uzumaki, that is, her. But she was never told, so since she had also died, that would pass to the first son. Naruto was almost the owner of the country of fire, owner of the country of the whirlpool, owner of lands and countries of wind, lightning and water. Naruto was someone very important. He should do something with that information. With Naruto. At the request of his two companions, this time they would not fly but would walk, so Naruto, bored, began to study to create ice and wujutsu since he wanted more repertoire of those elements. Haiden saw him very concentrated, so he asked, Haiden, how did it go last night with Hinata? Naruto, I can't tell you. What happens in bed stays in bed. Hiden, or come on, you can tell your favorite sensei. Naruto, Hashin-sama wouldn't like me to talk about my intimacy with Hinata, so don't ask anymore. Kakuzu, Naruto is right. Hiden, keep quiet and walk. The three of them walked until Naruto took out one of his puppets, and with one movement stopped several kunai that came from some trees. Naruto, get out of there before I get you out myself. Ninjas with bands from the Casca village appeared from the trees. And see, so you are the ones of the new dawn. Hiden, Naruto, they must not know we are here, so get rid of them. Naruto, very well, taking out his other puppet. Nothing personal. Hey, it's me coming in as a normal writer. I'm going to propose something to you, so pay attention. Are you a writer but your stories don't have many visits? Have you just published but don't have much support? Or in the same way, a story you loved but because its writer is not very supported it does not update very often? How about if here in the comments you leave the name of your story or the name of the writer next to the book? Why would you ask? Well, we will make a win business. When you read a comment leaving the book, go to it. It does not cost you more than 1 or 2 minutes. Leave a star and a comment of what you thought of the book. Go to it. Does not cost you more than 1 or 2 minutes. Leave a star and a comment of what you thought of the book or how it can improve so that it is. Read more, then the more support we give them they will grow. Hey, but that is not all. Well, you give the same idea if you liked it. It does not matter the genre of the book or how long it is, because the only thing that matters is that everyone can feel that satisfaction that their story is liked by others too. What if you are already bored of the same old stories or the same genre? Then you can find and try new things. That is my idea. I will support you too and paste this in my other stories. The stories let them and I like them. I'll paste them in the next chapter. And I'll also share them on my official Facebook page, which now that I think about it, I've abandoned it, but that's all. I have more to say at the end, so finish reading the chapter and I'll see you below. With Hinata. The three girls walked as they wanted to enjoy that trip. While they walked, Hinata felt a little uncomfortable in a certain part of her body because of the things she had done the night before. Conan realized that. Conan, what do you feel? Hinata. Hinata, it hurts and burns a little. Blushes. Pakura, well, you shouldn't have done it so much since it was your first time. Don't worry, it will go away later. Hinata, it didn't hurt when we did it, but I don't like that it hurt now. Conan, Pakura already told you. I hope you took care of yourself. Hinata. Hinata, of course, it was a safe day and he came outside, and to make sure I used the jutsu that Pakura taught me. Conan, what did you do that thing? Pakura. Pakura, well, she's young and has a handsome boyfriend, so it was better to be safe than sorry. Conan, you are a. Hinata, well, mom, why should we kill Damo? I mean, he's a very important person, right? Conan, yes, but as important as he is a very bad person. He has kidnapped some girls from our village as well as from the mist. That is why we must go for them and kill them in the process. Hinata, when the time comes, taking out the kibis grimly, can I kill him? A shiver ran through both of them when they saw her like that. They shouldn't have influenced her that much. But before they could digest anything, she pulled out a needle-shaped sword from one of her sleeves and threw it towards some thick bushes. When she pulled the cable that held the sword, 3 ninjas from the blade came, but 2 hands appeared from the ground that held Conan and buried her. But she turned into papers and so, leaving where she was, Pakura turned back and pierced the chest of another ninja. Hinata, it seems that they wanted to give us a welcome. Pakura, and it wasn't warm at all. Chapter 24 Swordsman. Naruto sent his puppets who quickly began to attack the ninjas. One of them drew signs and was about to send a fireball into the sky, but Kakuzu had appeared and with one blow sent the fireball towards the person who had launched it. Kakuzu, Naruto, finish them all off. Naruto, okay, drawing signals, summoning. From an explosion appeared Zabuza, Yagura and Shursui. Zabuza, what do you want? Naruto? Naruto, kill them without a trace, throwing the Kubirikirabocho at them. Yagura, you're getting cold with death. Brat taking his staff. Naruto, why should death be warm? So without any remorse the 4 were killed and the bodies of the ninjas disappeared, and in the end Zabuza handed over the sword and looked at Naruto. Zabuza, you saw it, right? referring to the soul he took from the one who would be the captain of the squad. Naruto, yes, but calm down, I won't let that happen. Zabuza, I still don't want to see you on this side, Brat disappearing with the other two. Hayden, what happened, Brat? Naruto, nothing important now, let's walk, I don't have time for this. So the three of them walked through the woods. Since they were walking they stopped to rest, which Naruto took advantage of to train. He had summoned Zabuza to help him with the ice element. For the wood one he checked the scrolls of Madara and Orochimaru. Plus he secretly looked at the great scroll of the ancient Hokages. Looking at the jutsu he had stolen that time, as well as 3 other powerful jutsus he had seen. One was from Hashirama, the sage of the forest, another from Tobirama the Edo Tensei, Hiruzen's death-consuming seal, and his father's Hiraishin no jutsu. Things that in Kurama's words were powerful and dangerous techniques with which he should not play. I know that Hiruzen's is not that one, but oh well, nothing anymore. 8 days later they had already reached the borders of the village of the cloud Kumogaku no Sato. From afar they looked at such a village. Then Naruto looked at his 2 companions. Naruto, so where is our partner? Hayden, he's in jail. According to our spies he's in a maximum security cell with suppressor seals and some gensus, so that's why we brought you. Hayden, we will take care of a great distraction. We have a friend on the way who will help us with that. Naruto, I imagine then I have to look for him, right? Kakuzu, that's right, the plan will be at night. Now we will go to our base and rest a little. The 3 had entered a cabin where they were resting, but Naruto was meditating. Inside, Kurama saw Naruto. Kurama, what's wrong with you? You've been like this since the attack on the leaf. Naruto, I miss Kushina. I know I didn't share anything with her, but when I saw her eyes, she was sad to see me like this. Kurama, why don't you go see her? Naruto, it's what I would like most, but I can't. I have many things to do. Kurama, stop messing around. Naruto, you've already left before. You're good at infiltrating, creating a fake mission, and that's it. Naruto, I'll think about it. Will you support me tonight? Kurama, always short, by the way. Naruto, what? Kurama, I smell 2 of my brothers here, so be careful. I'll be on the lookout for any approach. Naruto, should we take them? We only need 3 of you. Kurama, I know, but Hinata is not here, and even though you have the idiot monkey and butterfly chakra, she also has the 3 Biju's chakra. Naruto, he's strong, isn't he? Kurama, yes, but I don't think Naruto's body can handle that much. His body has already handled the 3, 6, and 5 tails. He won't always handle it. Naruto, yes, with the help of Orochimaru we have found a way to make her able to resist them. We have already begun to pass her chakra to the statue. She only needs the chakra, and you are made of that. Kurama, you don't give him everything, do you? Naruto, of course not. In fact, it was thanks to him that they were here, and they're snapping, showing the 7 and 4 tails. Hello guys, taking off his mask. Goku, I didn't think I'd be locked up again. Naruto, it's just temporary. Thanks for being here. I would like to talk to you, but I have things to do. Naruto disappeared from the place while Kurama began to fight with Goku. Outside, Hayden looked at Naruto while nodding his head. Naruto stood up, checked his belt, saw his swords that were inside a scroll, the backpack he had on his lower back where his explosive clay was. In the same belt were more scrolls where Naruto's puppets were. He cracked his neck and left the room. Maximum security prison Kumo. Hayden, Kakuzu, and Naruto looked at the prison from the tops of some trees in the distance. Then Hayden hit Naruto on the head to start it like that. Naruto, using the animal way, summoned his usual bird that, if you didn't know, it was similar to a real eagle. Military salute. It rose until it was above the prison where some ninjas had already seen it. Naruto stood up, put his hands in the bag of clay, took them out, and 5 more clones appeared. From the hands of all the Narutos appeared doves that quickly headed down, exploding everything. Hayden and Kakuzu went into action, starting with the guards. Naruto took advantage of the fact that the explosion had freed some criminals who were freeing others. While he walked, some of them pounced on him, but the blonde almost killed them with 1 or 2 blows until a large one without a hand had appeared and gave him a strong blow that threw him back a little. Criminal, come here, they are of a hitch. Naruto got upset, approached him, and put his hand in the big guy's stomach. He took out his hand. With it he was carrying 1 or both of his kidneys. He put them in his mouth and kicked him, leaving him lying down. He continued walking until an explosion occurred behind him, killing several criminals. Kurama, I thought you didn't like killing. Naruto, only to those who deserve it. The advantage of starting to learn the Forest Sage mode is that you begin to feel how people's chakra changes due to their feelings, and theirs was dark. After walking through the halls, he reached the lowest part where he found two cloud ninjas. Both were blonde with brown skin. Upon seeing him, they directed their hands to their backs where they had their swords. Naruto, I don't recommend you do that, I'm telling you for your safety. Both of them ignored him. They unsheathed their swords and went for him, but they didn't count on Naruto touching the ground and roots coming out. Naruto would release blood roots. One of the roots pierced the stomach of the one who would be the adult ninja, while the other one pierced both of his hands. While they tried to get away, Naruto walked between them, already in front of the darkest cell in the place. It undoubtedly stank even though he was wearing his mask. He approached the cell, and surrounding his hand in red chakra, he gave a strong blow to the door, thus passing through it, and later removing it from its place. Inside he saw a chained man with long black hair, thin with a scar on his face. Naruto, so you are the missing member of Akatsuki. Who are you? Naruto, I'm Menma, you are. Juzo Biwa, a pleasure. Naruto, anyway we better get going before someone else gets here. Naruto freed himself from the chains and the Juzo seals, but he couldn't walk properly because he wasn't in the best condition. With Naruto's help they walked towards the exit, but in front of them was the ninja who had previously been pierced by the root in his stomach. His sword was a stain of blood as he walked towards them. I won't allow them to leave here. Naruto, I don't have time to play, goodbye Shinra-tensei. The ninja had been thrown into the wall behind him, hitting him so hard that he left a crater and fell unconscious. Darui. The other boy who managed to escape ran towards his partner. When he turned to see Naruto, the latter kicked him in the face, which gave the same fate to his partner. After leaving, in front of him were Kakuzu and Haiden. Naruto smiled, but then, both were hit by a lightning bolt that sent them far away before Naruto's eyes. The Reikage himself had appeared ready to fight at the same time that Kurama spoke to him. Kurama, Naruto, I feel the Two Tails chakra, it's here. It's a shame that my idiot brother isn't here, he won't be able to help me kill them, anyway, so you guys are the new dawn, you don't look so tough. Juzo, Menma, leave me here and escape with the others, the Reikage is too strong for you. Naruto, come on Juzo, can you get up? Juzo, I think so. Naruto, listen, help them escape, that blow had a lot of power, but they are not dead, you must live, I can fight him. Kakuzu, appearing next to Haiden, don't think I'll leave you alone, Konan would kill me. Naruto, that's why I just want Haiden to take Juzo, he's very weak, get away, we'll catch up with you. Haiden, buck you, well, taking Juzo you better catch up with us. I don't want Konan to kill me because her little son died. Naruto, calm down, taking out the Kubirakurabocho, I still have to see my Tanahi. Juzo as he left could see Naruto's sword, that was his sword, that was the person who had chosen it. Chapter 25. The Strength of Our Fists. Naruto threw a smoke bomb that made a knot see, but immediately the Reikage, using his strength in a single movement, cleared the smoke but found two puppets that went towards him, a thought to destroy them with a single blow, but when he barely touched them they exploded, sending him crashing against one of the walls of the prison. While a blanket of lightning rose around him, he looked at Naruto, who was taking out two more puppets that he handled with one hand, and with the other he pointed his leaf. Naruto, Kakuzu, someone else is coming, we'll have to fight together. Kakuzu, no need to tell me, brat, just make sure they don't find your signal. Naruto, I'll take care of that. Naruto sent his two puppets that were quickly destroyed by but this time before they exploded the brunette moved quickly straight towards Naruto, who barely had time to protect himself with his sword as he received a strong blow that sent him backwards, knocking down another wall. Kakuzu and the Reikage faced each other with punches while Naruto just looked at the dark starry sky, remembering how he traveled through Hinata's beautiful body. Kurama, stop the nonsense, Naruto, focus on the fight. Naruto, he's very fast and hits hard, too much for a bald old man. Kurama, don't be so confident, he's the leader of his village for a reason. Naruto, I know, getting up, we have to finish this quickly, I'll kill him and we'll leave. When Naruto was barely getting up, he was received by a kick to the face so fast that he didn't see it coming. The blow threw him a couple of meters, as well as breaking the mask he was still wearing, as well as his head had come unstitched a little. He turned his gaze and saw a blonde girl who had chakra from some biju surrounding her. Naruto, don't tell me she's the jinchuriki of 2. Kurama, that's right, why? Naruto, his chakra is fluttering. Kurama, this is getting complicated. Naruto, I know, let me think. We have an old man who is fast and hits hard. His natural element is lightning. In front of us we have the 2 tails. Apparently he handles his beast's chakra well, if not it would have already gotten out of control. His element is fire, so I have an idea. Cooking his head. Naruto looked at his broken sword. He closed his eyes, and because half of the mask was broken, he saw the blonde girl showing how she lengthened her nails with chakra. When he was going to walk towards her, a body collided with him, sending him to the outskirts of the prison. He looked, and above him was getting up Kakuzu, who had his robe torn. Naruto, how are you? Are you having fun? Kakuzu, that old man is too fast and hits too hard. Naruto, well, do you want to change? Kakuzu against the girl? Naruto, yes, I can maybe hit him in front of the Raikage, taking out a kunai. I think I can do what the 4th one does. While you can join your body if it cuts you in half, it's hard for me to do item. Kakuzu, it's okay brat, just protect that thing, taking off the mask to take out another one and put it on. Remember that they must not know who you are. Naruto, I know, thanks. Kakuzu, okay, then let's go. Naruto, well then get ready, releasing cold from his body. The cold began to create a kind of mist. He looked in the distance at his jinchuriki, who also looked at him, but the mist no longer let them see. Yugito was alert for anything. He only felt like something grabbed his foot from behind and pulled her out of the mist, into the forest. On the contrary, using his lightning armor, was ready to kill with a single blow. He saw in slow motion how something appeared to his left. Quickly, without fear, he hit him. But when he saw, well, it was a type of animal that bit his hand, and boom, the explosion threw him a couple of meters only. Still standing, he saw how the mist moved away, letting Naruto be seen. Just to tell you that Naruto wears the robe with the hood. The mask covers his face, thus making his hair and face not visible, although of course, he can't always have the hood covering his hair in the middle of a fight. Who are you? Naruto, Menma Hitano. I've never heard of you. Naruto, well, I think he still has a lot to learn, being so old. Age brings experience, which I think you lack, kid. Naruto, I make up for it with wit. He realized too late that it was a trap. Beneath him appeared a clone of Naruto, who looked at him and extended his hand. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. Flew out without any resistance. He was scared to see how high he had gone, but then Naruto himself spoke again. Naruto, Bansho Tenin. Was drawn towards Naruto, who, using the Ashura path, created a large, sharp blade from his hand. Due to the attraction, could do nothing to avoid being pierced by the blade. Naruto, seeing the Raikage so close, began to absorb his chakra when he used his Preta path. Still wounded, hit him and got away from the blade, but his wound was still bleeding. That brat is more powerful than he appears. If I'm not careful, he could be a real danger. Using all his speed, he appeared behind a Naruto who was just getting out of the hole he had gotten into. As soon as he turned his gaze, he was received by a strong blow to the body that broke his ribs, causing his lungs to pierce as well as some organs. He was thrown until he crashed into some trees. Naruto, I must regenerate this body. Naruto was going to touch the ground, but he couldn't because the Raikage had reappeared, but this time he elbowed him, fracturing his arm and dislocating his shoulder. He flew out again. Again he half got up, but before looking forward he only received one more blow. Lariat. The old man's blow almost split him in half. Because of the blow he flew a couple of meters until he fell on the ground face up. When he saw, well, he could see the old man falling from the sky with his leg raised, so inevitably he gave him a tremendous kick that opened a large crater, leaving Naruto dying. His robe was almost destroyed, only strips of cloth remained. His mask was destroyed, only a part of the right side of his hair remained due to the dirt. Its color was not noticeable. Face it, brat, you're no match for me. You just lost because you trusted that I'm old. Naruto, the one who trusted the one who trusted was you. Naruto finally put his palm on the ground to subsequently have his paths of pain appear. It was shocked to see supposedly dead ninjas in front of him. Zabuza, you look like shit looking at Naruto. Naruto, I feel like shit. Kushimaru, Zabuza, Amuri distract him. Fu supports Kakuzu, Shursui help me, Yagura cover us. Thus the paths of pain split. Shursui hit the ground with his palm and immediately the head of the Demon King appeared, who opened his mouth. With his tongue which formed into arms he attracted Naruto. With Naruto inside his mouth the statue began to chew. I saw this so moving away from the other paths. In the direction of the head of the Demon King A stood. A water release, lightning water dragon bullet. A large amount of water went towards her but Yagura stood in the middle extending his arms forward. When the attack arrived it was absorbed. How did that happen? Still surprised he was able to dodge an attack from Kushimaru with a sharp blade, he hit him and pushed him away. Amuri using the Shinra Tensei hit him, but this time A had protected himself even more with his rays. Kushimaru deformed his back breaking the robe. Yes, Naruto's paths also bring the robe in that he let see a missile that was fired at the old Raikage who had seen the attack and was able to evade it. With what he did not count on was that a kind of snake would catch him. He looked above him, and a chameleon was seen. Quickly Yagura positioned himself behind A and began to detonate his chakra. Now without the armor Zabuza had appeared ready to cut the Raikage in half but a leaf prevented it. Darui. I'm sorry Raikage-sama, I'm here to help you. Using all his strength he broke free from the hold and kicked Yagura. Now free he was ready to attack Zabuza but he had exploded in smoke, as he had the paths that made it one by one. Until only Shursui remained next to the head of the Demon King who slowly opened his mouth revealing Naruto coming out of there but now he was beginning to change. Naruto, I'm tired of playing with you old man, if you went all out, I should also respond to you in the same way. Naruto's hair grew longer. Because he no longer had the clothes on his torso, you could see how the seal of the Grim Reaper appeared on his stomach and it began to spread throughout his body, only being seen on his shoulders. His eyes turned red what was previously purple as well as his hair. His facial marks were shown more. Kurama's chakra was shown. Behind him the 9 chakra tails were formed but they were reduced to 3 since the fox was clever. They should not know that he was Naruto. What the hell are you? Naruto. I am the jinchuriki of the 4 tails. Naruto unrolled a scroll from which he took out his Shibuki sword. In a burst of speed he appeared in front of Darui who was going to split in half but the latter had protected himself with his sword. What he did not expect was that Naruto's sword would generate an explosion that would send him crashing into A who could stop him but had many burns. Slowly he left him on the ground to look at Naruto who was seriously looking at him. He left his sword in the scroll and from it he took out the Kabutowari. Naruto went towards A to try to hit him with the axe but the latter had protected himself with his arm but Naruto raised his hammer and hit the axe thus cutting off the Raikage's arm. Again he had put away his sword to now take out several kunai and throw it everywhere. Running he went towards the old Raikage who had not seen the kunai well but when he saw how Naruto was approaching he did the same. Lightning release, quick fist. As fast as he could he had launched himself towards Naruto again but before he even touched Naruto he disappeared to the Raikage's amazement, but had appeared again behind him with a ball of blue chakra. Not that thing, I didn't think anyone else could do it. Naruto had connected the Rasengan on his back, throwing him against a mountain that had then stopped, closing his hands and eyes concentrating chakra. Naruto, Kakuzu now. Kakuzu's fight against Yugito was not even equal. Fu and her summon of a rhinoceros attacked the blonde relentlessly but then when they heard Naruto's scream the rhinoceros again went towards Yugito who was already using the chakra of her beasts because she was already a fire tiger. With a swipe she tried to stop the rhinoceros but it was of no help because it still made her retreat. Kakuzu appeared at her side and reinforcing his body he gave her a strong blow then that was when a rumble was heard. Naruto, Shirbaku Tensei. A small ball of dark energy came out of Naruto's hands and began to rise, the ground broke and the rubble was attracted. A who began to leave the mountain was attracted by Naruto's hand that had stretched out to take his face. When A was about to use his lightning armor his chakra was absorbed. When he was in front of Naruto, he could see his black eyes with red rings. Naruto, curiosity killed the cat. Broke free from his grip and gave him a strong blow to the face that sent him to the ground, and then he began to hit him hard using all his strength, speed and chakra. When he finally saw him, his mask was breaking. He angrily took it off, but the face he saw was none other than that of his dead brother. Then he knew he was in a genjutsu and broke free, but it was too late as he was too high and rocks were beginning to imprison him. Yugito was holding on to the ground, and that was when Naruto appeared in front of her. Naruto Kurama, centuries without seeing you, stupid cat. Yugito Nibi, damned flea fox. Naruto Kurama, we'll see you soon, little sister, take care of your jinchuriki. Naruto, Shinra Tensei. The attack had sent her towards the Shirbaku, who had also caught her. When the two were trapped, Naruto looked at Kakuzu and Fu. Naruto, we have to go. Thus Fu disappeared and Kakuzu and Naruto began to run away from the place. An hour after running, they had finally reached Haiden, who saw them. Immediately Naruto summoned a bird and the three of them left the place. With the giant rocket had collapsed just when some cloud ninjas were there, killing several on the spot. Chapter 26. She is a lady. With Hinata's mission. Hinata watched as around 20 leaf ninjas appeared, looking at them with their weapons in hand. The three women were ready to finish them off, but Hinata knew that the fact that they were here was because they were on alert. If all these ninjas were here, it was certain that there were more on their way to the capital, which was where the daimyo resided. Hinata, we must kill them and make their bodies disappear. Pakura, you think the same, right? Hinata, of course, keeping the needle sword to take the kibis and turn them into rays. Let's finish this. Hinata was the first to run straight to them, when one of the ninjas was about to hit him with his kunai, but Hinata seemed to just pass him by. She took 2 steps and the man broke into pieces. Konan was surprised to see him. Pakura just smiled and went to his aid. The 3 women finished off all the ninjas except for one whose knees and elbows Hinata had broken for interrogation. Hinata, putting on his mask, I think I should have had it with me at all times. Tell me, why were they here? ND, did the Hokage send us to guard this border as well as the others? Hinata, what else do you know? Depending on what you tell me, I'll consider letting you live. ND, the Hokage put a price on their heads. All the villages are looking for them as A and S rank criminals. Hinata, Naruto knew something like this would happen, right? Cutting off the ninja's head, we must get rid of the bodies. We must burn them. Pakura, how cold you are, Hinata. Konan, we must not burn them, Hinata, then they will know that we are already here. We must make it seem like an accident. Hinata, well, the fact that they are cut doesn't help, I think. Konan, well, don't leave any trace that you burn them. Between Hinata and Pakura, they took care of the bodies. Minutes later, they returned to their way to the capital. While they passed through the towns, they collected information on the crimes committed by the daimyo against civilians, kidnappings, robberies, unjustified executions, rapes. The more Hinata listened, the more desire he had to end the life of that son of a hitch leader. While they walked through the forest, Hinata hummed a song that, although it sounded nice, the fact that it was night and foggy did not help, because if you heard it you would tremble. After more than a week of traveling the country of fire, they were finally in front of the doors of the great and prestigious capital where the birthday of the great lord was being celebrated. Hinata took out a strange device with some cables coming out and put in her ears. I mean an MP3 with headphones. I know it has nothing to do with Naruto, but it already seemed to me that it looked cool. The song that played is from the video at the beginning. Konan and Pakura went behind the teenager who walked down the main road. Using a ninja technique, she changed her face and took off her mask. Her walk was so hexy, correct, and so on. The 2 guards who looked at her blushed. Hinata knew that her body changed and that she was attractive to men. She used that to her advantage. One of the guards approached them. Gee, good evening, ladies. Do you need anything? Hinata, of course, approaching to put his hands around the man's neck and take out one of the headphones. Is the daimyo here? Whispering in his ear. Gee, of course, Miss, blushing. The guard made the stupid mistake of trying to touch her on her, but without waiting for any of his atoms to touch her, he felt an unbearable heat that Hinata gave off. The guard was immediately dehydrated before the other guard did anything. Konan had already killed him. Pakura smiled as Hinata looked at her. When she was in front of the door, she put her hands on it, and it began to melt. The people saw this and began to run. The guards ran to defend the place, but it was when Pakura created heat balls in her hands that she began to throw towards them, killing or injuring them. The three entered and were received by ranged attacks that Hinata had repelled with an earth and water jutsu that raised 3 walls. Hinata, what do we do, Mom? Conan, we will free the slaves. Hinata, go straight to the daimyo. Someone will help you on the way, so be alert. Hinata agreed to put her headphones on properly. She took out the double sword and with it she went towards her enemies. The guards attacked her. Some were able to face her, but unlike Naruto, Hinata liked to play with them. She changed weapons with nothing one that killed. Some were split in half. Others were hit with chakra waves. Some electrocuted and broken, but she had fun using the needle because with it she caught several and attracted them towards her to beat them to death with her heat fists. Hinata, why does it feel so good to kill them? Addressing the bijus inside her. Isabu, I think that's my fault. I'm giving you too much of my chakra. Saiken, hey Hinata, do you want more ways to kill them? Isabu, well, it's both of our faults. Hinata, you tell me breaking up the column of a female guard. Saiken, as our jinchuriki, our chakra is mixed, so you must have our element affinity, and with it use them to mix them and create others. Hinata, give me inspiration. Hinata listened to the hand signals she had to use and felt the chakra of each of them circulate in her body. Hinata, acid element, spit. Hinata took out of her mouth what looked like saliva that went towards a guard who, upon receiving it, began to scream desperately as he felt his body melt. The others who saw this were scared to see Hinata, who already had blood on her robe and on her face. She looked at them while activating her Sharingan and her Byakugan, and cleaning up some of the acid that dripped from her mouth, in a hexy and creepy way at the same time. It must be said that she only killed those who attacked her. Naruto had told her that she should not kill those who did not attack her unless it was necessary. After a while, Hinata had reached the stairs that went to the daimyo's great house that, as it was in previous times, had the shape of the houses of the nobles in Japan. She climbed a few steps to be in front of the doors, in which she again used her acidic saliva to open a hole with it. She entered and could already see another group of guards looking at her just as she saw the daimyo. Daimyo, kill that hitch. Hinata got angry at how he called her. No one would call her that again. She took out the kibis and went towards him, but the guards intervened, which bothered Hinata. These guards were stronger than the others because they could block the blows and return them. She could finally test her strength. She killed some until there were 2 left who still did not approach her, a woman and a man. Hinata, they are the strongest, right? Saiken, that's right, girl, don't be overconfident. You're smart, so think about everything. Hinata agreed to put away her swords. She swore and rolled up her arms and put on her mask. She began to use her heat fists, forming 2 red chakra tigers, now using the Manjikyo Sharingan and her Byakugan. From one moment to another the man had appeared behind her, and thanks to her own Dijitsu with one of her hands she caught the hand of the man who was going to hit her. Since he had his heat fists he melted him. The man jumped back while complaining. The woman from afar just watched. Hinata went towards her, but when she was going to hit her a crystal stake pierced her stomach. Hinata did not expect that, but more than the crystal it was covering her little by little, because with what she had pierced her she was left speechless. When she was finally covered the woman spoke. You're not strong enough, brat. But then it was like the glass began to crash until even the stake in his stomach broke. From the hole created a good amount of blood fell, but little by little it stopped until something white covered the wound from the ground. White Setsu came out and looked at Hinata. Setsu, I think your Naruto owes me one. Hinata, I didn't think it would be you who would come. Setsu, well, you still have to learn a lot. In fact, I'm always looking after you on Madara's orders. Hinata, Grandpa pampered me a lot, didn't he? Looking at his wound. Setsu, if you don't smoke anymore, go get the girl. Hinata looked angrily at the woman, who now took out some kind of crystal knives from her hands. Hinata drew seals. Hinata, acid element, waste of gold. Hinata spat out a good amount of acid that melted everything as well as knocked out the man she had previously injured, but the woman had stepped back to see her. Without her realizing it, Setsu appeared behind her. The woman turned around to stab him, but he did nothing to her. Then that was when Hinata gave her a strong blow to the back of the neck that left her unconscious. Hinata, seal her and take her to the base, she will help us. Zetsu, are you sure? Hinata, yes, Naruto has already brought someone, why not? Zetsu, it sounded bad but oh well, good luck with yours. Hinata walked towards where Daimyo had left. She walked through some hallways while listening to her music. After a few minutes she finally reached a room. Upon entering she found Daimyo beating a woman. Without waiting any longer she took out her needle sword and threw it at him so that it pierced his leg and left him on the ground. The man looked at her as did the woman he was beating. Daimyo, who are you? Hinata, me? I'll be the one to end your life. Miss, I'm leaving the room. You'll find some people who will help you get out of here. The woman just thanked him and left the place. But the daimyo took advantage of this to take out a whip with which he hit her in the face, leaving a cut on her cheek that burned Hinata. Daimyo, damn, you're nothing more than a conceited hitch. Hinata didn't say anything, but when he was going to hit her again she held the whip and snatched it from him. She approached him while she pierced the other leg again. She left the needle and took out a kind of hammer that resembled Naruto's sword. Hinata, I found this somewhere and you know what? I think you'd like to play with me with this. Hinata broke his knees. With her hands wrapped in fire to melt his legs, she burned them, cut them and cauterized them at the same time. She cut off his arms and breaking a vase until forming tiny pieces of glass that she introduced into those cuts on the other arm. His hand began to drip acid that damaged and destroyed his arm. The man did not stop screaming. Hinata got upset, so with the hammer she broke his teeth, cut off his tongue, and thus dragged him to the part of the balcony where she could see many women and children who were led by Konan, Zetsu, Orochimaru and Tobi. She dropped the body that everyone saw. The hostages saw him dead and at last they were free. Chapter 27 Your Gaze. Naruto opened his eyes after being unconscious after traveling on top of the bird for 3 hours. He felt like he was lying on something warm and something else was caressing his hair. He saw the eyes of his beloved who looked at him with a beautiful smile. Naruto, hello Hina. Hinata, good morning Naru, I thought you would sleep more? Naruto, how long have I been unconscious? Hinata, Haiden said that he had fallen the day after they fought against the Raikage. Apparently he hit the seal that you made with Haiden and then he began to drain all your chakra until you were exhausted. Since for safety Kurama stopped giving you chakra. Naruto, since when did you start taking care of me and come here? Hinata, well, I arrived a day before you and I've been taking care of you for 2 days since you arrived. I've been taking care of you. Naruto, smiling, I missed you so much. Hinata, me too, especially when we had our first time together, smiling, blushing. Naruto, taking her by the cheek, I wanted to continue sleeping all day with you but we had to go on a mission, but since we're back, do you want to go for a walk? Hinata, sure, I want to get some fertilizer for my flower. Naruto, okay, let's go. Getting up, ouch, my whole body hurts. Hinata, can you walk? Naruto, of course, for you, I would do everything, baby. Hinata blushed and went with Naruto to the kitchen where Orochimaru, Itachi, Deidara, Pakura and Nagato were. Naruto, hello everyone, arriving hand in hand with Hinata. Haiden, hey, until you wake up shorty, how do you feel about the new seal? Naruto, if you fixed it, it feels better. It seems that no chakra is leaking into it anymore. Haiden, it was a danger, you know? Naruto, yes, what for breakfast? Deidara, I thought you would eat. Hinata mocking. Naruto, well, I could, but I don't want to eat it too much. Hugging Hinata. Everyone blushed, even Hinata herself. Konan stood up and hit the blonde on the head while scolding him for being so perverted. The others laughed until Naruto could eat something or he would die. Hinata took care of that, so for Naruto it was glory. After half a day, they both left the tower to go to the store where they had gotten the flower from before. When they got to the store, they saw the lady happily arranging her plants. Naruto, good morning ma'am, waving. Good morning guys, can I help you with anything? Hinata, Mrs. Nana, I came to learn again what happened the other day. Nana, of course, pretty, come with me. Both happily entered the store while Naruto did not know what was happening but followed them to see what they were doing. After they spent the whole day in the store, when it finally got dark, Naruto accompanied a smiling Hinata who carried him like a mule with many things on her. Naruto, what do we need all this for? Hinata, for the garden I want in the backyard of the tower. Naruto, where do I train? Hinata, nodding, and you better not hurt them, you understand, glaring at him. Naruto, CL sure. Late at night the two were at the top of the tower. Even though it was wet and cold, it was comforting to be up there. It was a cloying but beautiful scene. When it started to rain, Naruto created an arm with a metal plate that covered the two of them. It was then that Naruto spoke to him. Naruto, what happened on your mission? Hinata, why do you ask? Naruto, there's something in your gaze. Hinata looked at him without knowing what he meant. She looked at him lost until Naruto took her by the arms and looked at her with his deep, gazed eyes. Naruto, why do you carry someone else's death on your conscience? Hinata looked at him in surprise. She had just seen deep inside her. Naruto seemed angry at what he was seeing in her. He was the only person who could understand her and still be by her side. She didn't know what to say. Even though that day when she had killed so many people she had felt so much pleasure in killing them, but it seemed that Naruto was angry about that. Naruto, you killed, didn't you? Hinata. I had to do it, Naruto. You had told me it was okay as long as they attacked me. Naruto, where's your other robe? Hinata, this is my robe. Nervous. Naruto, it's not true. Your first robe was worn out from the waist and from your sleeve, hugging her and taking her hand to bring it closer to his face, so tell me the truth. Hinata, when we went to the capital to kill the daimyo, we passed through several towns where that idiot had done so much damage. It made me very angry to see those girls and women cry because of so much pain that had been caused to them, and when I had him in front of me, I couldn't control myself and I killed him. Naruto, you know that we have the power to choose the destiny of others, but the fact that you killed just out of spite is wrong, girl. Hinata, it wasn't revenge if that's what you think. I killed him because it had to be done. We already have the power. It's time for us to start ending the evil that consumes this world. Looking at him in the eyes. Naruto, I don't like to see that in your eyes, Hinata. Killing people is not going to help at all. If we want evil to stop rotting this world, we must tattoo peace on the new generation. But you're right, getting up, we must begin to polish evil. Hinata, what do you want to do now? Naruto, I have a plan, Hinata, but I think this isn't the best place to talk. Let's go with Dad and Mom. Hinata agreed, so the two of them could go down to where they were. Yahiko and Konan were talking to Orochimaru, Sasori and Nagato. They had maps on the table around them. Both of them remained serious like the others. He felt uncomfortable until Naruto spoke. Naruto, hey, can we talk? Yahiko, sure, what's wrong? Naruto, there's something I want to do. Yahiko, if it's about the plan, we've already got everything covered, and I have your next mission ready. Naruto, but... Yahiko, you can go with Hinata and alone. Naruto, son of a hitch, count on me. Yahiko, well then rest, tomorrow you leave. The two of them left without saying anything else. Already in their room when Naruto entered, he hugged her from behind while giving her kisses on the neck. Hinata smiled and turned around to kiss him. Both became one again, but without anyone else noticing them. Both appeared in a dark area where Kurama and Aisabu appeared, who were staring at each other, and the heads of both Naruto and Hinata appeared respectively. Naruto, you felt the same as me at the top of the tower, right? Hinata, yes, they are watching us. Do you suspect anyone? Naruto, they have treated us like family, so I don't want to suspect anyone, but if they didn't tell us anything, we should be alert for anything. Hinata, well, what are you going to do? Naruto, listen, Hinata, we made a plan with them that you already know, but we must create a plan for anything that may happen. Hinata, I'm listening. The next day. Both were already dressed and ready for their mission. Both had checked everything from top to bottom looking for something with which they could spy on them, but when Hinata had activated her Byakugan, she saw something interesting. When they were already in front of Yahiko with the others waiting for their mission, Yahiko looked at them. Yahiko, Naruto, you and Hinata will go to the sand village to persuade Sabaka no Gaara to join us. Naruto, you know they're after my head and Hinata's, right? Yahiko, You will know what to do to be able to enter. If he resists, extract Shikaku from him. Remember that he is more useful to us alive than dead." Naruto agreed for the two to leave the tower. Naruto summoned a chameleon to enter its mouth so they would get lost from the sight of someone watching them from afar. If not everything can be beautiful, even in the most beautiful walk there are always weeds. Chapter 28. Heart of Sand. After advancing for 3 hours they stopped in the thick forest since it was still daylight, and they wanted to be sure that no one was following them. Once they were secure, they continued advancing while jumping through the branches of the trees. While running, Hinata, using the Byakugan, could see from afar how there was a squad of ninjas that she recognized, so she stopped. "Naruto, what's wrong, Hina?" "Hinata, up ahead is my old team along with your brother." Naruto became serious. With Team 10 they were on a search mission. Kurenai was alert for any attack while her students followed the trail of the person they were looking for, but Akamaru recognized the peculiar smell of his friend, so while looking for him he barked, calling Kiba's attention. "Kiba, what's wrong, Akamaru?" "The dog barks. What smell did you smell?" The little dog ran into the forest. Kiba followed him, ignoring the call of his teacher who followed them. They ran for a few seconds until Akamaru barked at the top of the tree, but at that moment he stopped moving while shaking and urinating. Kiba saw this, as did Kurenai, who looked up at the top of the tree, finding Hinata's dismembered body hanging by the neck from one of the branches. Both opened their eyes in horror at such a scene, but they did not expect Akamaru to bark again. That was when Kurenai she felt the flow of chakra, thus freed herself from the genjutsu, now looking at Hinata standing on the branch safe and sound. "Kurenai, Hinata, you." But the woman didn't finish speaking when a branch of the tree moved, hitting her, and Kiba causing them to fly to where Shino and Minato Jr. were. "I'm lazy to be writing all this, so I'll just put Jr." When I referred to him, both saw how their teacher and partner had crashed into them, stopping their trip. While they got up they saw Naruto appear next to Hinata, who was holding the unconscious puppy in her hands. "Kiba, hi Hinata, are you okay?" "Naruto, don't you think you're far from home?" "Junior, damn, I wanted to see you. I'll get even for what you did to the village." Junior used Kurama's chakra, or what he had left, and launched himself at Naruto without expecting that Naruto would grab him by the face and begin to absorb his chakra until that form disappeared. "Naruto, it makes me sick that you have the chakra of someone who suffered so much." "Junior, evil damned struggling." "Naruto, what if I kill you once and for all before you become a pain in the ass?" Naruto tightened his grip on his face until the others reacted. Shino tried to throw his insects, but they didn't move again. Kiba began to turn to go towards him, but Hinata got in the way, and with her divine dome she threw him to the ground. Kurenai threw a genjutsu, but even though it hit Naruto he didn't even flinch, but when Kurenai threw an earth jutsu, that was when Naruto left the red-haired man and walked away. Hinata appeared at his side. "Hinata, Naru, we have more important things to do, let's go." Naruto raised his hand towards them and sent a flash of light from his hand that blinded them, both of them disappearing, leaving the team shocked by what had happened. Kurenai checked on Junior, who was unconscious. Kiba had a broken arm. Shino looked down and could see the puppy Akamaru, who was unconscious but safe and sound. Then she understood that he didn't want to harm them, just see them one more time. When she picked up the puppy, underneath it was a small note. "Hinata, I'm sorry guys, I really miss you, but my goal in life and the man I love needs me to be away from you. I never wanted our story to end like this. With love, Hinata Uzumaki." Shino just looked up at the sky, knowing that his teammate loved them. He could finally sleep well without having nightmares. With Hinata and Naruto. The couple was already far from where they had fought. Naruto looked at Hinata, who had a sad look. He stood up just like Hinata did, only a couple of steps ahead. "Naruto, you miss them, right?" "Hinata, yes, a little, but now I'm with you, right?" Approaching him to hug him. "If I'm with you, everything will be fine, I'm sure of that." Naruto smiled as he picked her up princess style, and with her in his arms he flew off towards the treetops. From there they could see the cloudy sky, and they both kissed each other so they could fly from there. At night, they both decided to camp in a cave because there was a sandstorm that was bothering them. Inside they took out a camping house, and inside the little house Hinata gave off heat that made Naruto hug her possessively, as if she were his teddy bear. Hinata hugged him too. Naruto between Hinata's breasts was glory. Hinata, are you comfortable? Naruto, of course yes. Hinata, do you want to do it? Are you very tired? Naruto, I may be tired, but I'll never be without desire. That night they both had hex again, inside both their bijus even though they had seen it before. Seeing how both teenagers did it was surprising or well strange. The next day they both woke up naked but hugging each other spooning. First Naruto woke up just caring for Hinata's body. It was beautiful and perfect, except for some scars that had remained due to her training, but still in her eyes she was the most attractive woman of all. If he were born again he would choose her over and over again, only her. Hinata woke up feeling how she was caressed. She woke up, they kissed again and got up to get dressed. While Hinata put on the bandages, Naruto cooked meat and ramen since he didn't want to bore Hinata. They both had breakfast and picked up their things to leave the cave since the sandstorm had ended. Hinata, what are we going to do to enter the arena? Naruto, we will use a henge. With my Rinnegan I will block the chakra that comes out, and that way the sensor ninjas and genjutsu experts will not notice it. First we will have to take off our robes. Hinata, I don't want to grabbing her robe. Naruto, that's what we can do, but don't worry, you can wear your shirt. Hinata, perfect, taking off his robe revealing a shirt with the same print as the robe. Naruto, I don't know why you like that robe so much if you leave it when it gets stained with blood. Hinata, stop telling me the same thing, you've been like this since yesterday. Naruto, okay, sorry, fine without the robe. He took Hinata's to save them in a scroll. Let's go. They both left the cave, but now they no longer looked the same because Hinata was now blonde and with the body of a slightly chubby adult, and Naruto was now an old man with white hair and a slightly hunchback. After walking for a few hours they had finally arrived at the gate of the sand village. The guards saw them arrive. Gee, good morning, to what do we see your visit? Naruto, we came to get some plants and try their famous pork ribs. Gee, okay, leave your name and you can come in. Naruto felt like one of the two was a censor, and thanks to his Rinnegan he deformed the chakra so that the censor, they left a false name and entered without any problem. Both walked through the streets, and in order not to attract attention they visited some flower shops in the village as well as visited some restaurants where they tied and enjoyed the day, although it was not the same to see each other directly and be able to enjoy a date as a couple. Because as they were now criminals they were wanted and could not be calm at any time outside their base or some safe place. It was one of the disadvantages. During the night they had stayed at an inn. They laid down and waited a few minutes and both opened their eyes and got out of bed leaving a clone. They gave up the henge and took out their robes. Both left the inn at the same time that Naruto closed his eyes to talk to Kurama. Naruto, are you sorry? Kurama, it sounds bad, but yes, it is to the northwest a few meters away. It must be on top of a house. Naruto looked at Hinata to nod. Both jumped across the roofs in the moonlight. Hinata had her Jujutsu activated to be on the lookout for any surprise attacks that might happen to them. A few moments later they both appeared behind the red-haired man who they seemed to be already waiting for them. Naruto, so how's it going? Gaara stood up and turned around to look at them. He crossed his arms and closed his eyes. He didn't say anything. He became uncomfortable until some sand attacked him, but Naruto moved so fast that he avoided it. He threw a kunai that Gaara stopped with his sand, but Naruto appeared where the kunai was and with a created Rasengan he broke the sand wall. Gaara was surprised to see how Naruto grabbed him by the neck and lifted him up. With his sand he was going to attack him again, but Hinata had appeared and her body gave off heat causing the sand to turn into glass. Naruto, I see you weren't short of balls. Hinata, but he's not that smart. Naruto, you know I can kill you, right? Gaara, why you need me? Naruto, now what I need is your beast inside you. Gaara, then, why don't you kill me? Naruto, because I don't want to do it. I know you've suffered, I know it since that day I saw you in the Leaf Village. Aren't you tired of living in a place where everyone sees you with fear? Letting him go. Hinata, aren't you sick of no one talking to you without trembling? Naruto, aren't you tired of being treated like a simple weapon? Gaara didn't say anything, he just looked at the ground. Hinata and Naruto understood. Naruto approached him and put his hand on his shoulder. Gaara turned to look at him and saw his eyes. When they connected eyes, the tomos on Naruto's Rinnegan spun to immerse him in a genjutsu. Inside Gaara's head both appeared. In front of them appeared a sand creature that hit Naruto. Gaara turned to see it, and the creature was going to attack him again, but something else had hit him. Now in front of him were two bijus fighting. Naruto appeared and looked at them next to Gaara. Kurama, I wanted to see you, stupid raccoon. Shikaku, damn mangy fox. Both continued to fight while Naruto took out 2 bowls of ramen from a scroll while cursing for not having Hinata by his side to heat the water so he could eat his holy food. Chapter 29. A Chance for a Monster. A boar later. Naruto and Gaara looked at the sand raccoon under Kurama's paw growing at him. That's when Naruto finally spoke. Naruto, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I want you to come with me to Akatsuki. I know you won't believe me, but what we're looking for is nothing more than peace. Together we'll cleanse the world of the filth that's rotting it. Gaara, then why do they kill? Naruto, we don't kill unless it's necessary. In order to create a new world you must destroy the first one. Gaara, I don't know why I feel like I've heard that before. Well, death isn't the worst thing that can happen to me, but it's still the best thing I have. Gaara gave Naruto his hand. Both of them disappeared so that he could leave. Hinata saw how both of them began to move. They looked at Hinata, but before they could leave, something grabbed Naruto and threw him into the air. Hinata was also grabbed, but she dissolved into paper and appeared in the air with 2 paper wings. Gaara was finally grabbed, but he was able to find out who it was. Gaara, you never get tired of messing with me, do you, Dad? Raza appeared, but behind him were several Jounin ninja, who attacked Hinata with long-distance attack jutsus. Raza went towards Gaara, but without him expecting it, something threw them all away. Naruto reappeared behind Gaara. Naruto, if you really want to leave, it's time to go. The 3 of them ran to the outskirts of the village, but it wouldn't be that easy since Raza had created a large wall of sand, but Naruto was angry because he tried to attack Hinata, so he closed his eyes and put his palms together. He waited a few moments while Raza until approached. She opened his hands and from them came out a small ball of dark energy. Naruto, Shirbaku Tensei. The ball of energy began to rise while attracting more and more things. The attraction began to pull everything, things that were on the street, ninjas that were there, pieces of land and fragile houses. Raza held on to the ground, but her sand gave way to the attraction. The barrier fell, and that was how they were able to escape from the village. But that was how the sphere had fallen, destroying a part of the village. The next day, the 3 of them had stopped running at noon, rested for a moment, and continued, but this time walking. As evening fell, they decided to stop. They created a sand dome, and inside Naruto had taken out this time 2 tents where they would sleep. A small campfire, since now they needed heat in the cold desert, and Naruto did not share Hinata at all. They had dinner, drank tea, and Hinata went to sleep. The 2 boys stayed awake while each one ate their favorite food, neither said anything. Only the wind could be heard singing. The wood cracked as it burned, and the only hole in the dome where the smoke from the fire escaped. The starry sky was beautiful. It was one of the few things he could enjoy. Gaara, do you like peace? Naruto, I don't know her. Gaara, he who has only lived in war knows no peace. Naruto, this world has never known true peace. Since its birth it has always had someone who wanted everything, people full of hate, selfish people, people who only want to harm others. Gaara, what do you want? Naruto, being able to live knowing that no one suffers, that everyone can live happily and in peace, where something as material as money is not needed, that everyone helps each other. I know it is something impossible, but everything is possible. The only thing impossible was to avoid death, but I have the power to make fun of it. To return to life and manage it to my liking. That is why I want to make my dream possible. Gaara, will you let me be part of that world? Naruto, of course, now that you agreed to be part of the organization, you are part of the family, and people who have suffered as much as you are the ones who most deserve to be part of that world. Gaara smiled but felt nervous, hearing that Naruto wanted to destroy this world, a world where he had found the first person who had loved him apart from his mother. A woman he loved even though it was a forbidden love, but it was necessary so that his soul could finally rest. They both went to sleep, just asleep. The next day the 3 of them left the dome and continued on their way, without expecting to be tracked. or so those who followed them believed. In the sand village the day after the escape. When morning came, all the inhabitants helped in cleaning up the destruction that the Akatsuki members had caused. Surprisingly, no one had died, but many structures were damaged. In the Keisuke's office appeared the eldest daughter of the village leader who was writing a letter. Temari, Dad, what the hell happened last night? Raza, your brother escaped from the village. Temari's gaze changed to a terrified one. Her little brother was gone. She just watched as her dad continued writing without doing or saying anything else, as if he didn't care. Temari, and what the hell are you waiting for to go out and look for him? Raza, I've already sent squads to look for him. They'll follow him to the lair of that stupid organization and he'll be of some use to us. Temari, you're not interested in your own son? Raza, walking up to her and slapping her that knocked her down, stop talking to me like that, brat. I don't know why you come to me with your hypocrisy. Because if I remember correctly, you treated him like shit even when you always shouted that you were going to marry him. Stop messing around and go help. Temari just got up and went to her house. When she finally arrived, she went up to the room that belonged to her younger brother. She entered it, and inside there was nothing but a bed, a desk and a piece of furniture where she kept her clothes. She opened that piece of furniture looking for something from her brothers. She found toys that she had given him before, memories of meals they ate during the village festivals, photos and more things, but what surprised her the most was that she found a cardboard box. She opened it, and inside she found sheets of paper where it was noticeable that they had written. She took some and opened them since they were folded. Today I saw you again after years without you talking to me or letting me see you. I know you hate me, but I can't help that. Just by seeing you I feel like hugging you or kissing you. I miss you so much that at night when I can't dream of you, I imagine I can see you in the stars. I just hope that this time you don't tell me how much you hate me but that you love me. Her chest tightened the more she read. Apparently he was writing letters to a woman he loved very much. He told her how much he loved her and that he missed her, but knowing that with each letter each one of the letters said things or told of situations that seemed familiar to her until she read one that let her know who those letters were. Addressed to. Today when I went on a mission you didn't want to go if I went with you. That hurt me more than I thought. I love you more than my own life, but knowing that you hate me is something I didn't want to realize. I don't know why you hate me. I am your brother, and even if I was just your brother, that you love me like that would be what I would prefer than you seeing me as a monster. What else do I have to do for you to accept me? What should I do to stop being a monster to you? From her eyes began to fall tears. After so many years she cried again. The boy she loved also loved her. Years ago, when they were children, in an accident after her father sealed the shikaku in her brother, all the people began to be afraid of him. The children, including his other brother, stayed away from him. Her mother and she were the only ones who treated him like a normal person. During the nights when he cried she hugged him and told him that she loved him with all her heart. More than once she told him that when they grew up she would marry him, and they would form a village where no one would hate him. But that night when her seal opened a little, the mother of both had sacrificed herself to save Gaara's life. Due to the death of her mother she caught him so great a hatred that more than once she hit him, but once the sand that protected him from others attacked her, and for protection Raza sent her other children to a faraway place so that they would be safe. After some years, she and her brother they returned to form their ninja path. She missed him a lot, but she still felt annoyed seeing him, and when she saw those cold eyes she felt very upset. And that's why she treated him badly, thinking that Gaara was the one who should ask her for forgiveness for killing her mother years before, but the one who should receive forgiveness was Gaara. Now that she knew that they both felt the same but that they could no longer be together because of the actions she had done and caused her to cry, she cried more than ever, hoping that with it her pain would go away. Days later in the Rain Village. The three had arrived at the Rain Village. Gaara had learned that Naruto and Hinata were also jinchurikis. That surprised him but relieved him at the same time. When they arrived at the territories of the country of water he felt better than ever, feeling the cold of the place. The humidity of the rain was something new. The green and cloudy landscape was very beautiful. When he entered the village he expected looks of fear or hatred, but many people approached the boys to ask them about where they had gone. Some children asked them to play. A girl's doll had fallen to the ground and by accident another boy had stepped on it, and it broke. The girl began to cry. Gaara did not like to hear someone cry. He approached the girl and the sand from his gourd came out forming figures in the air. The girl was surprised to see rabbits, foxes, birds and sand deer. Hinata formed paper figures for the children. Naruto took the doll and with his clay he fixed it, but this time more beautiful. The three had made the girl smile, who gave the three of them a kiss on the cheek. Gaara felt a little scared when people asked him who he was, what he could do, where he came from. Some girls of his age had hugged him and things like that. Minutes later they had arrived at the tower. They entered where everyone was gathered. Konan and Yahiko approached to check them if they were okay. Gaara blushed as he felt Konan hug him. Gaara, W.Y. Konan, you have the same look and aura that Naruto had when he arrived here the first day. I know that people like you suffer a lot, but here with us rest assured that you will be safe and that no one will judge you. Gaara finally after many years felt what he had always wanted to feel and what he had only felt once before, the love of a family and a mother.
Let me know in the comments below if you guys want the next part. Also check out my other video that has been shown and left. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video please like and share this video. And have a fantastic day. Bye.